Nah, this shit crazy. I don't mean this for real, but I mean, hey. Trying to figure out this problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them. Niggas finna hate this. Your brother 27 with a minor on some gay shit. On this nigga ass at first I wasn't gonna say shit. He couldn't get the hoes, I guess he had to make a lane switch. Acting like a sis, really acting like a bitch. We could talk it out but I can't understand him with the list. Not to mention he be dressing up for views, he wearing wigs. Not to mention nigga 27 out here scamming kids. Foreign coupe, I love to walk around it capping, so let's talk about it. Laughing but nobody smiling, too old to be acting childish. He didn't want the smoke, brought up my mama, so bro now you got it. If you know what's best then close your mouth and keep my mama out it. Now I'm making noise, piss me off and now I'm too annoyed. Nigga play with toys, he play with them and fuck with little boys. I can't just ignore it, water deep just like we finding Dory. I don't have a choice, the war is coming, hope you ready for it. Double cup I'm sipping, you can talk your shit but leave my family out and I ain't tripping. Don't let this shit go over your head, I really hope you listen. I'm real fed up hearing this and that, you acting like a sissy. Thought I was misogynist but you keep sneak dissing these women. Problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas figure out this in the problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them. Nah, this shit crazy. Talking with the bro, not about hoes, but about getting his money control. I do my thing and he stay on the road. We talking about getting the state of some mode. Go out in the grind and come back with the dough. And in between times we kick back and we smoke. He thumbing through colleges, scholarships. Meanwhile I'm looking and moving in my next condo. That nigga my brother, we both drive a foreign. We don't give a fuck about a hoe cause they boring. I have no emotion but bitches annoying. I keep her in line like we waiting for Jordans. I light up a leaf and start smoking the forest. She liking my spot, look around like a tourist. She asked for a drink so the shot I had poured it. Keep texting your girl as I watch her ignore it. Me and my brother, we been through a lot of shit, so we solid like we can start rocks and shit. We was breaking them windows, no Glock and shit. To this day, we don't fuck with the constant shit, but we changed up our life, all that stupid shit. Breathing better now, niggas on top of shit. We don't mess with a hoe on that moody shit. Send it back, try again like I dropped the bitch. Every season we ballin' like Roddy Rich. We a bull on the court like I'm Scottie Pipp. Stay 100, I call it the Chamberlain. Call me hard and take off like a rocket ship. Get the keys to the street and I'm stacking them. Watch me feel on your hoe and unlock a bitch. Keep her back cause I still had the warranty. I just wanted to hit on some cocky shit. Nigga even pulled out with a condom on. But she wet like you close to a microphone. It had started to sound like a type of song. Add some bass to the box and I might've known. Looked at that but God told me to keep my soul. I had asked for a sign then I seen her go. Never know when you'll last so I keep a pole. If I pull out the right here it keeps you cold. You can cheat on your man with me, I don't condone it. She start giving me signals, I'm on it. Niggas wanna be the one and only. And she said she gon' ride like a pony. All these bitches they ask if I'm single. They attached and I ain't even boned yet. But right now I wanna know what that head's like. In my city we call it a dome check. She can't move but I ain't finished. Fix my chain, I need a pendant. Got her shaking like she tripping. From the coast, I'm from the trenches. Foreign coupe, I got a tenant. If she cute, might take attendance. At this point, I'll just admit it. If she mixed it all, she winning. Acting tough, but the world on your block soft. All that talking gon' get your ass knocked off. Nigga stay with the heat, call it hot sauce. And I'm using this bitch, get my rocks off. Nigga broken, we know, keep your hand down. You won't smoke till he's screaming out, man down. Not a killer, but tempted, don't test me. I'll be having this squad, yeah, let's stand down. Got a baddie, she go golden like hash brown. Make her laugh cause I'm funny like class clown. In control of my life like I planned out. I buy shit for my siblings like pass down. You upset cause I got it, you mad, wow. I'm connected to foreigns and cash now. Gotta say mama Dukes want a Tesla. I'm expanding my bag like I panned out. Be just quiet but I'ma keep venting. My new ride be out cash, I don't do renting. She tried to set me up, hoe tried to check me. Attitude but I hope I'm not offended. She facing no fan that ass looking tempting. Gave me a show like she's starring on Disney. I'm the same nigga they with her not with me. Fuck but we need each other like a kidney. She can't move but I ain't finished. Fix my chain, I need a pendant. Got her shaking like she tripping. From the coast, I'm from the trenches. Foreign coupe, I got a tenant. If she cute, might take attendance. At this point, I'll just admit it. If she mixed that all she winning. She can't move but I ain't finished. Fix my chain, I need a pendant. Got her shaking like she tripping. From the coast, I'm from the trenches. Foreign coupe, I got a tenant. If she cute, might take attendance. At this point, I'll just admit it. If she mixed it all she winning. Off the court, he gon' hop out the backseat. My little cousin, but you call him Big G. And he hawking you down like a track me. Make a thousands and double, of course, yeah. And I still haven't jumped off the Porsche, yeah. All this money look like an endorsement. German cool, but I still want a Porsche, yeah. Let it loose, hold the wheel, all them horses. Empty tank like I stayed on my Porsche. Fill the drink, double cup on some more shit. Niggas came up from killers and convicts. Wicked brain, cause I stay on my John Wick. Nonchalant, so I stay on my calm shit. Puff the blunt, make a hit, drop some bomb shit. Bunch of bitches be talking that Tom shit. In the trenches, nigga, in the slums with it. But you know, got a killer that come with it. Bro, my money be silly, no funny shit. It be sunny, still come on my bummy shit. Life is bingo, you might have a bad day. My amigos be bougie, yeah, that way. Money talk, I'm in love with the cash bay. So that mean only do what the cash say. Ain't no title, the fuck she my lady friend. And then God we trust Benjamin Franklin. You forgot we been up, bro, you late again. I just dropped the whole dub and got paid again. Doing this, doing that, it's okay, wanna be me. German Hellcat, so it's packing a demon. Touch on my, never mind, keep a secret. I speak in racks, that's the class I'm a being. Watching my back, cause these shadows be scheming. Can't touch my back, need a ladder to reach it. You looking sad, want some cash, I can teach you. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature. Doing this, doing that, it's okay, wanna be me. German Hellcat, so it's packing a demon. Touch on my, never mind, keep a secret. I speak in racks, that's the class I'm a being. Watching my back, cause these shadows be scheming. Can't touch my back, need a ladder to reach it. You looking sad, want some cash, I can teach you. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature. I be making the ring when I stick in the ding. It be like if a nigga had phone sex. Scary movie, she screaming inside of my bed like I'm tight roping, making a thong wet. He a mode and it's instantly active. Code word is instant, cause we gon' get at ya. Niggas get pinched up, we fuck with St. Patrick. Just put your bitch up, cause she want me kidnap her. A whole lot of roaches and money, no trouble. Take over your son, they forget you the rapper. Just make him the feature. We finna go platinum. Low baddie got great facial features and back. And I'm counting these niggas, they hate when I'm laughing. I'm bound to just dive in this big, get the splashing. Might act like I'm late, nigga, knowing what happened. I scope out the hate and I know who be capping. I know what to do, you hand me that tool. We just gonna hope it don't gotta be used. I'm smoking with tunes, just keeping my cool. Some niggas be Mickey, I keep my school. She said I was rude, that's just how I move. I think you just used to a regular dude. I really be cool, now she feeling the mood. I skip to the plot, after that we conclude. Doing this, doing that, it's okay, wanna be me. German Hellcat, so it's packing a demon. Touch on my, never mind, keep a secret. I speak in racks, that's the class I'm a being. Watching my back, cause these shadows be scheming. Can't touch my back, need a ladder to reach it. You looking sad, want some cash, I can teach you. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature. Doing this, doing that, it's okay, wanna be me. German Hellcat, so it's packing a demon. Touch on my, never mind, keep a secret. I speak in racks, that's the class I'm a being. Watching my back, cause these shadows be scheming. Can't touch my back, need a ladder to reach it. You looking sad, want some cash, I can teach you. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature.
Hey, 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 y'all. I know y'all been waiting to see my pretty face. How y'all doing today on this Tuesday? Your girl got her ponytail with the natural hair because y'all know I love my hair. I love myself. Um, but can y'all hear me okay? First of all, 'cause I got a microphone, my son gave me. So let me know if y'all can hear me okay. And I can see who's in the chat. Welcome my people. Happy New Year to everyone. I hope you guys have been a blessed New Year. We're 30 days into the new year already. If you haven't, we're not making resolutions this year, we're making solutions. So if you're looking for solutions to some things that you have going on, hopefully my platform can help you, with those solutions because I plan on bringing solutions to this sector. We're not, it may be content that you guys aren't looking for, but it's definitely information that you need. So I'm gonna leave that there. Um, welcome Lovelace, welcome Brittany, welcome Young Raz, welcome 421 TV, welcome Money Mo. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to my new channel, Mom Bay. No trolls allowed, which help your girl. We are live on that channel as well. So y'all can go subscribe to that channel, to help us grow. But that channel is mainly going to be like reactions and like things that I'm doing right now. And that's why I'm going live with it because those are the things I'm going to be doing on my Mom Bay channel, like reactions to different things. And, you know, we're also live on Facebook. So welcome to my Facebook family. If you're catching the live, you can put live in the chat or you can put replay if you catch the replay. But I'm not gonna leave you guys out. You guys rock. All 44,000 of you. I appreciate you. And I want to share more of my YouTube content with my Facebook family. So I am going to start sharing more of these stories and reactions that I do on YouTube with my Facebook family and even my Instagram family and my Snapchat family. There's some updates that they have on Snapchat that I've been hearing about. Where you can get paid for making content, on Snapchat. So y'all know I'm gonna check that out, and y'all already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring it back to y'all as soon as I check it out and get the information for y'all. I see 421 was asking me about the Neighbor app. I sent that app to like 400 people the other day. Basically, it's an app to just help you keep up with what's going on in your neighborhood. Who's your neighbor? Because that's one thing that I remember, like growing up, like we knew our neighbors. Like your neighbor could pop you and send you home. Your mama gonna pop you again. But now, if you hit somebody child, you liable to be fighting a parent, liable to be in jail, and all that. So the Neighbor app is just to help you around your neighborhood. So check it out. It's a cool app. Just check it out. It must be the newest thing that's going around. So I sent it to about 400 people that I knew when I signed up for the app. Good morning. I'm just being me. Happy New Year. I know y'all like, girl, you 30 days late. I know. I already know I am 30 days late, y'all. But this story I have been wanting to bring to y'all since like December the 3rd. But I'm finally here, with the information. So, don't charge it to my heart, charge it to my head, because sometimes I feel like I have OCD. Like I feel like I have to post stuff talk about it out of order. Like, I don't know, y'all. Maybe it's just me, but sometimes I feel I have OCD. But this year I'm going to get out of that and I'm just going to post, my information. I'm not going to worry about if it's perfect, if it's, has some editing errors. I'm just going to post my content. Got some exciting stuff going on. Coming up, my son, my 14-year-old son, he actually is a part of, well, those that have been, following me for some time know that my youngest three children, their grandfather is Carlos D. Ford Bailey, and their great granddad and great great grandfather is D. Ford Bailey Jr. and Sr. And if you don't know who those people are, The senior is the first African American country star. So we are a family of legends. My children are part of a legacy. And my oldest, my not my oldest son, but my second to oldest son, who is not actually in the family of the Baileys, is actually participating with my children's grandfather, and he's going to be playing the harmonica. So he's been featured on for the Tennessee Arts Commission, and basically it's a program where they offer apprenticeships, and so they ask my children's grandfather to do an apprenticeship with them teaching the harmonica, because that's something that their grandfather did. When I say he could make the harmonica sound like a train, like it was just amazing what he could do with the harmonica. So I was trying to actually pull it up before we got into it. But yeah, so my son, I actually want to show y'all the clip, but for whatever reason my inbox don't want to come up. So, but basically, I can show y'all how it looks right here. Since my computer going slow right now, so here it is, the site. Can y'all see it? Wait a minute. The Bailey and Wilson Country Blues Harmonica. So that's my children's grandfather right there, country music star. He's been on Grand Ole Opry a lot of times. Actually, he's going to be back on there on February the 9th. So if you guys are interested in country music, I love the way that he presents the music. He's amazing. And my son, like I said, is in an apprenticeship program with him where he's learning the harmonica, and so he's going to get paid, and he's going to be featured, in different things. And so, like I said, even though he's not officially a part of the family, he's a part of the family. We've been in the family for 11 years. Me and my pub been together for 11 years. Coming up, Journey is 11. We met when Journey was 2 weeks old. I was not looking for a relationship, but and he waited for me. So we just gonna leave that there until I can do a story time of how we met. You know, let me see if this chat is coming up, or if I'm gonna have to close it. But my son, uh, okay, I'm gonna read it since my computer for some reason don't want to bring Facebook up where I could share it with y'all on the screen. But basically, it says Carlos D. Ford Bailey of Nashville, Tennessee, is a harmonica player, singer, and songwriter. A performer starting at the age of 5, Carlos is the son of Nashville rhythm and blues legend D. Ford Bailey Jr. and the grandson of pioneering Grand Ole Opry star D. Ford Bailey Sr. As a child, the first song Carlos performed was "Sitting on the Dock of Bay" by Otis Redding. He was later inspired by the Jackson 5 and began entertaining in talent shows at PTA meetings and community centers. In junior high school, Carlos was the lead male vocalist for the school choir, performed at school assemblies, and sang the Star Spangled Banner at the start of the football games. Carlos is also a longtime choir member for his church, Greater Bethel. Then it goes into a little further detail. Over the 2 past decades, Carlos has dedicated himself to maintaining the legacy and harmonica playing of his grandfather. My grandfather was a legendary D. Ford Bailey, who was an early star on the Grand Ole Opry, known as the Harmonica Wizard, and was the first African American star. Carlos explains, I was around my grandfather when I was a child and into my 20s. He played harmonica, banjo, bones, and fiddle. The harmonica playing of my family has been part of the performances and recording for a long time. I am proud to have been teaching now for 15 years, specifically the harmonica, style, and history. I was first invited to teach by the Country Music Hall of Fame museum that we have here in Nashville, and then by the National Museum of African American Music that's also here in Nashville. He has taught hundreds of children all at different schools. Then we're going to go into my son's part. Okay, as part of the traditional arts apprenticeship program this year, Carlos will be teaching apprentice and grandson Taurus Wilson Jr. His family style of country and blues harmonica. Very few people play the D4 Bailey harmonica style that imitates train sounds, animals, etc., and reflects the early influences of country music as well as the blues. This part this music is part of the rich history of country music and the Grand Ole Opry in Nashville. Our family history and music are deeply connected to the music. For Taurus, this is an opportunity to strengthen his music abilities and connect him to his family's legacy. And Taurus said, I would like to learn to play the harmonica in the style of my family. I would like to work with my grandfather because he is great at what he does. My goal is to become fluent and able to play some hit and traditional songs. It's very important in our family because we have a legacy through my great grandfather. So I just thought that was amazing. And next Wednesday, Carlos and my son will be on the CBS morning show with Gail Lewis. So of course I'm going to keep you guys updated because I'm so excited about this. But yes, my son next Wednesday will be on CBS mornings with Gail Lewis for them and everything. Yeah, I'm just so like excited. I hope he don't get nervous and because he is shy. He is shy. So I hope he don't get nervous. And I hope he, does great. So I'm excited about that. I wanted to tell you guys that great news because I just feel amazing about that. Um, so yeah, so the story we're going to get into, you guys probably don't know, a family by the name of the Frankies, and they had a YouTube channel, and their YouTube channel was called Eight Passengers. They started their channel around 2015, and a family channel. So I don't have anything against family channel. So we're gonna throw that out there because you guys know that my channel is not necessarily a family channel, but I do show my family life on the channel. But I don't force my children to record. I don't force them to put anything on camera that they don't want to share, on the camera. So that's where I think it becomes like invasive. And if you're going to be doing all that, and it's like, okay, well, your children are the reason that you're getting the millions of dollars or the thousands or whatever you're getting. So you need to make sure that they're being paid if you're going to make them record, even if they don't want to record. So like I said, we're going to get into it. I want to show you guys this clip first, and then we'll go from there. Okay. StreamYard. Share. Share. Okay. So I'm going to show you guys this clip first, and then we'll get into the information.
Police say this is the house a young child escaped from, asking for food. Police say this is the house a young escaped from and went to a neighbor's house asking for food and water. They said that that child was severely malnourished along with another one they found inside the same home. The homeowner of this home very well. But she's in business with a woman who has gained a huge following online with YouTube videos getting hundreds of thousands of views.
So being a mom's a full-time job, but
popular Utah family vlogger Ruby Franke was arrested Wednesday. The 41-year-old mother of 6 is known for sharing clips of her children's daily lives on their now defunct YouTube channel, 8
No. No. My bedroom was taken away for 7 months, and then you give it back like a couple weeks ago.
I don't think our viewers know that.
You've been sleeping on a beanbag.
I was sleeping on a beanbag since October, and they gave my room back like 2 weeks ago.
Police say a clearly malnourished 12-year-old child crawled out of the window of Hildebrand's Ivins area home. A neighbor called 911 when he showed up at their house asking for food and water. Officers say his wrists were duct taped. He had wounds from being tied up across his body.
Hey, I did the screen stop sharing.
Tied up across his body. Investigators say they found a 10-year-old girl inside the same house who was also malnourished. Franke's family vlogs ended without a specific reason given. Franke now works for the Utah County company Connections along with Hildebrand. It's described as a treatment program for those with mental health and addiction issues. Connections has been the subject of a lot of controversy, specifically for its teachings on parenting. Many of Franke's siblings are also online content creators. Her sisters released a social media statement saying, quote, Ruby was arrested, which needed to happen. Jody needed to happen. The kids are now safe. Franke's eldest daughter, Sherry, posted this picture on Instagram with the caption, finally. In the next slide, she said her family is glad justice was served. She wrote, quote, we've been trying to tell police and CPS for years about this, end quote. The Santa Clara Ivins Police Department did not provide an update on the children's condition. According to the Washington County Sheriff's Office, Franke is still in custody. At this point, we know the Santa Clara Ivins Police Department is working with the Springville Police Department on this case. We will continue to bring you updates as we get them, both down here in southern Utah and up in Utah.
Okay, so did y'all hear that? As far as like what's going on, that a child was basically came out of a home and he looked like he had been tied up, malnourished, hungry, duct tape around him. Yeah, but we're gonna get deep into it. So basically on August the 30th, former YouTuber Ruby Franke was arrested she had 6 counts of aggravated child abuse. So I don't know where they got 2 counts here, but she has 6 counts of aggravated child abuse. Ruby Franke, she launched her YouTube channel titled 8 Passengers back in 2015 because it's her husband, and they had 6 children. They grew to over 2 million subscribers before the YouTube channel was deleted last year by YouTube, even though they had stopped uploading videos maybe a year prior to that. But YouTube, terminated their channel, of course, while this was going on. She would frequently share, family-centered videos featuring her husband, Kevin, and their 6 children, Sherry, who is 20 now, Chad, who is 18 now, Abby, who is 16, Julie, who is 14, Russell, who is 12, and Eve, who is 10 years old. And while Ruby found herself at the center of public attention this year with her arrest, she faced backlash several times in the past, even dating all the way back to 2015 when she started the channel, about her parenting style. So, that's what we're going to get into. I'm a mother, so I don't like to judge, another parent's parenting style, but sometimes things are just unacceptable or just unexplainable, and I don't feel like a child should be like put through that these harsh things. And you can give your opinion. I'm here to give you the information and let you formulate your own opinion. I'm not here to sway you in any direction, for her, against her. I'm just here to give you the facts and the details that I found. So we're gonna get into more video. So back in 2020, for an example, Ruby's son Chad had allegedly, and they deleted this video whenever, he basically was forced to sleep on a beanbag for 7 months. And someone may be like, oh, beanbag, that's not bad, especially with the types of beanbags they have these days. Beanbags these days, you can really sleep on them. But the point is, why was he sleeping, on the beanbag? And her fans at the time had no idea, that he was sleeping on that beanbag, that he didn't even have a bedroom. And they were trying to, and so when he blurted it out during a live one day, she was like, oh, I don't think our subscribers knew that. And so they went into more detail as far as about why he didn't have his bedroom. And basically it was because he had pranked his little brother, Russell. He had claimed that, and wait a minute, something going on my screen. Do y'all see me? Hold on, my screen went black. This computer is tripping on me today. Can y'all still see me and hear me, or am I completely gone? Because my screen is doing something crazy. Hold up. Hold up now. Oh man. See, y'all see, right, but my computer went black, so y'all see me, so I can't see anything to show y'all nothing. Okay, but you said y'all can see me, so I'm gonna see if I come back. So basically, Ruby and her husband Kevin had claimed they had gave Chad an opportunity to choose between a pull-out guest bed, an inflatable mattress, or the beanbag, and he chose the beanbag because he said it was most comfortable. So some people may be like, "Oh, well, that's bad. That's not bad." But what happened was he pranked his little brother, basically, woke him up in the middle of the night, told him, that they were going to Disney and that he needed to pack his clothes because they were, going to be going to Disney. So his brother got up, packed clothes, suitcase and everything, went to the car, only to find out there is no trip to Disney. So that made the parents take his bedroom away because he pranked his brother that they were going to Disney. I didn't agree with that. They said he also, like, I guess they were playing basketball. You know how, like, you may put your little sibling up on the goalie and you let them hang on the goal. Well, apparently he put his brother wanted to dunk, so he put him up there and he left him hanging up there for a little while. So it wasn't like he harmed him. But yeah, so they took his bedroom away for 7 months, for that. But this was right after he had just returned from this so-called wilderness camp that they had sent him to. So we're gonna get right into all that because y'all are not gonna believe, like, y'all gonna be like, what? And the reason that I'm also bringing attention to this is because in the sector of YouTube that YouTube decided to put me in, they like to say it's we do this too, we do this, meaning people of color. But I like to bring awareness that it's not just people of color that do, these types of things. It's people of all colors. Like people of all colors commit all crimes. It's not just, this nationality does it and this one doesn't. No, it happens. You just may not hear about it much because you're not going and looking for that particular information. You may hear about your type of violent crimes that go on because that's what you're going out looking for. And also that's what the media pushes to us. We have to also understand that the media pushes out to us what they want us to see and hear. But let's get right into this part that I want y'all to hear, and then we just gonna keep going. It was even a part where her daughter had forgot to take her lunch to school, and the teacher called and was like, what was the daughter's name? Not Abby, Julie. Julie forgot her lunch, and we was calling, wondering if you could bring her some lunch to school. The mom was like, it's Julie's responsibility to make her lunch, and so she's just going to have to go hungry today. And so the teacher is like, okay, and like maybe we can find her something. And she was like, and I hope no one gives her any food either, because then she won't get the full understanding of she needs to remember to take, to get her lunch and take it to school. So not only did you say you're not going to bring her lunch, but then you also turn around and say it's her responsibility and you don't want anyone to give her any lunch so she can fully understand it. And she's only in kindergarten. Yes, y'all, this was a kindergarten child, a 6-year-old child who she was referring to. We're not referring to a middle schooler, a high schooler, or anything. We're referring to a kindergartner who basically did not have lunch at school. Mom refused to take lunch and also asked the school not to give her any lunch. I'm trying to figure out why DCS wasn't called then. Like that's an issue. Because if it was a person of color, and I'm going to throw that out there, DCS getting called once probably would have been all it took. But we're going to get into how many times DCS was called to her home, because it's in the double digits. The double digits. Okay, I'm going to share this tab instead. Yeah, it's showing downfall. Hick. Play.
Please say it one more time. And then please say it one more time, and then you're gonna lose the privilege to eat dinner.
Hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch.
If you cut one more thing in my house, I'm going to take the scissors, look at me, and I'm gonna cut its head off. We gotta do a little update here for a second.
I had therapy and I got kicked out of my school. Woo!
Okay.
If you're triggered by all of that, how we parented our kids, then that's probably a good chance for you to look at yourself and ask, why am I upset by how they're choosing to parent?
I said, I have a concern about the TikTok dances. You are not protecting them. You are introducing them to the world.
So
Okay, so did y'all hear that part? I know y'all was saying the plain Lovelace. Yes, I know y'all not seeing the video right now. I was saying y'all were seeing the video. Let's let that little snippet play again. Right here. I'll share my screen again, y'all.
Only say it one more time, and then you're gonna lose the privilege to eat dinner.
Hopefully, food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch.
If you cut one more gonna lose the privilege to eat dinner.
Hopefully, nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch.
If you cut one more thing in my house, I'm going to take the scissors, look at me, and I'm gonna cut its head off. We gotta do a little update here for a second.
I had therapy and I got kicked out of my school. Woo! Yeah.
Okay.
If you're triggered by all of that, how we parented our kids, then that's probably a good chance for you to look at yourself and ask, why am I upset by how they're choosing to parent?
I said I have concern about the TikTok dances.
You are not protecting them. You are introducing them to the world.
So imagine you're in high school for a minute and think back and try to picture what every morning felt like. You wake up early, struggling to get out from under the warm sheets. You have all these thoughts rushing to you, like chores, classes, homework, your crush. So you start to rise out of bed begrudgingly, still in a haze of last night's drama, brush the sleep out of your eyes, finally find your focus, and bam, there is a camera right in your face, literally inches from that fresh new pimple you haven't had a chance to get to the bathroom and clean out. You know the one. Now, the camera follows you up and out of your bedroom into the hall, refusing to leave you alone. By the time you manage to get your clothes on and come down to the kitchen for breakfast, you've had to ward off several forced interviews and interrogations facing down a camera lens. But the nightmare doesn't end when you're out the door and on your way to school. No, everyone at school sees what you have to deal with because those videos of you were posted online. Even if your classmates don't see you getting dropped off, they know they can go on YouTube and watch every single second of your life whenever they want, wherever they want, and they can share it with whoever they want without you knowing. You have no secrets. You have no privacy. You might not even have any friends because every day of your life is recorded, monitored, and posted to a massive family vlogging channel for millions to watch. And there is absolutely nothing you can do to stop it because the person who's filming you every single day is your mother. And these videos are the only thing bringing in money to your family, and it's what you live off of because you are the product. And this is what
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna stop that part right there. I just wanted y'all to get a visual of how their day would be, waking up, whatever. And I know, like, I like record, my children or whatever. I may record us riding to school, but I don't do it every day. And if they don't want to be on camera, guess what? They don't have to be on camera. And so it just spiraled like from there. It just was, first she just wanted to be the woman to take her children to school, just walk down the street, take them to school. But then all of a sudden now it's just all about the camera. If she don't have the camera, don't know. Her worst fear was waking up and not having anything to vlog. Worst fear? Your worst fear is waking up and not having anything to record? No. But with I think they had 2.3 million or 2.5 before YouTube shut their channel down. I think the channel was shut down June or July of 2023 because she was arrested August the 30th of 2023. I'm not gonna tell y'all what has been said until we get to that point, but just know she's in jail and she is going to be charged. Definitely.
And I'm telling you, I was making millions. And I left it.
So it all began on January 7th, 2015 with Ruby Frankie. And yes, it is Frankie. I hear a lot of people call them Frank, but Ruby says Frankie, so we're going to go with Frankie. But Ruby Frankie was cutting into a fondant-covered cake, which would reveal the gender of their sixth child to the rest of the family. It's a girl. And while the three daughters are screaming with joy for a fourth, Chad, the eldest son, is visibly upset. Bless his heart. As posts on the channel became more routine, views on the channel began to pick up, going from views in the hundreds to views in the thousands and hundreds of thousands. And today, the channel sits at 2.29 million subscribers, and most of their videos garner over 300,000 views. So most of the videos are with Ruby and her children as the primary subject. And so the fame, the attention, the benefits, and sponsorship offers, they all came rolling in. And Ruby, most of all, began to just really love it. Okay, a bitch never met a sponsorship or a view she didn't like, you know what I mean?
You need to just accept the fact that your YouTube channel is big. When you get to be over 1 million subscribers, it attracts attention of a lot of people and a lot of people who want to work with you. And if I allowed myself, I could really just turn myself into a completely different person than who I am. And I just, at the end of the day, I want to be a mom who walks down the sidewalk, pick her daughter from preschool.
So she quickly went from a mom who just wanted to walk to pick her kids up from school to
no amount of money. And I'm telling you, I was making millions. And I left it.
And the content wasn't just Ruby walking her kids to and from school. She started realizing the views went up when the vlogs included strange punishments, extreme reactions, always excused by vague allusions to like inappropriate behavior that somehow justified it. Professor Petty's going to be out in full force in a lot of this. Okay, I have a lot of opinions about this family thing. But in 2020, a series of events that Ruby filmed for her vlog started going viral.
Now that's we finna get into it. The viral
outside
moment
of her audience, and Ruby's unconventional, we'll call it, parenting came into public focus, and the public was skeptical, to say the least.
You have a football game to go to. You ignore the crying in the background.
If you're new to these kinds of channels, family vlog channels, they film their personal lives, their home lives, and sometimes their most intimate moments and share them online. That is, the selling point, kind of lifting the veil of their life for others to see, exchanging their privacy for compensation and potentially, hopefully, we'll see, they can't consent to any of this. Now, it's strange then how you can, pick practically any video on the 8 Passengers channel and find something that just seems off.
Ruby and Kevin used Chad for more views.
That is very true.
I'm a part of this.
What is this?
I'm talking like instances of Ruby invading her children's privacy.
Asking all summer if she can shave her legs and armpits, and I never said that.
Did y'all hear that? Like, what? All summer, she's been asking to shave her legs and armpits. Why are we filming it? And then you heard the daughter say, I didn't ask that. So clearly she's just making up lies. Like, the daughter's like, I didn't ask that. Wow.
Ruby putting the vlog before her kids.
What? I hate it when I'm talking and vlogging and the kids like come up and they're like, I want to talk to you.
Scolding them for behavior she exhibits herself, holding them to disproportionate standards for their age.
Anything from here on out is disrespect and you will be excused and go straight to your room.
Or how about, discussing their grades or exposing their private lives. Oh, and Ruby likes to film herself driving her children around. A lot, all the time. Like, that's, great content. But also, can you not film while you are driving with a car full of kids? I'm just saying. Now, Ruby seems to structure her entire parenting style around using the vlog to trap her children in conversations they sure.
This computer tripping, don't want to pause, and I needed to pause. Now, I just wanted to speak on the part when she was like, could you not film while you have a car full of kids? Yes, we're going to film. We're sorry. You can just film. You can film safely and responsibly. So I don't know like what all Ruby will be doing while she's filming with the children driving them to school because their channel is gone. So the clips that I have are, from where other content creators have been saying something from 2015 all the way up to now. But we're going to drive in the car and vlog if we want to. Miss Swoop, no disrespect to you because I love your channel. You may not have children, so you may not understand, but check out our family channel and let me know if you feel the same that you feel about Ruby about me. Yeah.
Or look like they'd rather have off camera. I mean, sometimes they literally say that. Often she's asked by her children to stop filming, and when she does get them on camera, it's clear that they're uncomfortable sharing how they feel with hundreds of thousands of people, no matter how Ruby tries to cut around it.
I'm going to get down on your level. I've noticed that you've been hiding from me, and you are feeling a lot of embarrassment and shame. I don't know. You tell me what you're feeling.
What?
Remember at the very beginning of this doc, that little story, imagine you're waking up for school and there's a camera shoved in your face. That was the lives of these children since literally some of them were born, like literally boop, out the womb. Okay, welcome to the world, camera. And that's all they've known.
Julie has asked that we not show her face. Do you want to tell us what happened? I think I may have already explained it. Her face looks very sore.
After the backlash in
why would she continue to say, do you want to share what happened after the little girl just said no?
2020, which we will get to, don't worry, but the channel took a downturn, losing views and subscribers and leading sponsors to pull their support. And posts became kind of erratic, and eventually the channel stopped uploading in January of 2022. So just a little over a year ago. And for a lot of people, that might be where it ends. However, despite the end of her successful channel, Ruby's still active on YouTube, posting almost daily, and she's helping run a whole different kind of business of the culty variety. It's a little cultish. It's basically a cult. Allegedly. We'll get to that.
Just going to need to be hungry. And hopefully,
we get into the meat and potatoes now, y'all.
and hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch, because then she's not going to learn from the natural outcome.
So 8 Passengers was active for 7 years, and maybe, it's a small amount of time in comparison to some others in their genre, but, I feel like you could practically pick like any video on their channel and experience just a whole roller ass coast of roller ass coast. That is a weird, I don't know what that means, but we riding it, okay? But everyone buckle in, we're on the roller ass coast right now of emotions. But basically, there's just a lot of cringing at Ruby's obvious vanity and laughing when her kids call her out and feeling shocked at how Ruby treats them on a daily basis. Now, Ruby may model the videos as, this wholesome hangouts with her kids, but some viewers started to notice some disturbing patterns in Ruby's parenting philosophy, and they're patterns that led to accusations of neglect, exploitation, and even abuse.
On another note, what do you think? Too much? It was not my idea. It was the kids.
Sure it was, Ruby. Sure. Ruby's narration to the audience, an overly confident pick-me girl, now mother of 6 with an insatiable hunger for fame. Like, this is kind of the driving force, as you'll see, for Ruby to post. And the more she exposed her kids, the more uncomfortable they were being the subject of this kind of like Truman Show-esque life experience that they didn't sign up for and consent to. Ruby is posting videos of her kids for the whole of the internet to see, with little regard for who might be out there watching. We've talked about this before with other family vlog channels. There are literally living, breathing predators who eat this content up, and that terrifies the shit out of me. I don't know why that doesn't freak more parents out. So this all becomes all the more troubling when you scroll through the 8 Passengers channel and see video thumbnails promoting that they, feature footage of children shaving. Professor Petty is trying to come out right now. When I saw shaving, who the is watching that kind of content? Ruby, Frankie, Miss Frankie. In fact, this is a huge problem with many family vlogging channels. Like, you'll see when a viewer watches a family vlogging video, but guess what? YouTube then starts recommending videos with younger children to that viewer. And while family-friendly content is an advertiser's, favorite place to spend their money, it's this landscape that caused the YouTube adpocalypse when advertisers had quickly pulled their ads out from almost all of YouTube. This is also, by the way, why YouTube has removed comments from nearly all family channels. There's a little feature you click when you're uploading, made for kids, not made for kids. Family vlog channels are supposed to check, made for kids, and then comments are automatically supposed to be turned off. So just so y'all know, if you see content that is very obviously geared for kids and you see comments, that's because they're trying to duck and dodge around the regulations and the things. So yeah. One of the things that Ruby comes under a lot of fire for is how she uses the vlog to trap her children and forced to engage with her, sort of like she's playing up her parenting for the camera.
He is in a lot of shame. Oh, there you are. I was just talking about you. Do you want to come sit with
He makes everything content. All the typical adolescent stuff that probably does not belong on the internet. Now, to Ruby, it's all fair game. Even when her children show surprise or discomfort that they're being filmed during a particularly vulnerable moment, even when they ask her to stop or to put the camera down, Ruby won't do it, okay? That just never met a record button she didn't like either, because like I hit the little button and it makes a little red flashy light and that gives me views and money! And I just want the money! Allegedly. Sorry, my voice went up so high there. But Ruby just kind of laughs it off like it's all nothing. Her kids are like, literally, don't film me right now. And she's like, what were you saying? Can we get that? Do we want to get that in vertical or horizontal? Which platform should we put this on?
Can you not film it? So I just want...
You just got rejected.
Of course there's no way they cannot not film it. If they did not film it, how are they supposed to make money and pay for your schooling, kid?
Now, the kids are asking for a moment of privacy to talk with their mother, and she just won't give it. She has to film their talk because it's her content. And, you know, even punishments, it seems, can be profitable for YouTube if she films it in just the right way.
If you cut one more thing in my house, I'm going to take the scissors, look at me, and I'm going to cut its head off.
Ruby, come, bring it in, Ruby, bring it in, go a little closer, Ruby, a little closer. Ruby, what the fuck? Seriously, I just like, what in the whole grain, gluten-free, sugar-free, Michael B. Jordan spread evenly on buttery biscuits. I'm sorry, Pete Davidson, but we're going Michael B. Jordan on this one. What the fuck, Ruby? I know that she thinks this whole eye for an eye thing is good parenting, but threatening to literally, I can't even say the word here, remove the head of your child's beloved toy by ways of significant violence? Nah, bitch. Bad. Ruby, no. Have several seats. Ruby, I have fresh, wet cement sitting in the back now. I'm going to pave a bench. I'm going to ask you to have a seat, and then you're just going to be permanently cemented down there for a while so you can think about what the you're doing. With peace and love, of course. Like, if I were to try to equate this to the way an adult experience similar type of terror, we will use the Petty University grad cap. Let's pretend this is a toy. Children hold their toys as their best friends and their play.
Staples.com. We have free next day.
Friends and their playmates. They're hanging out with the thing that is always with them. It is their sense of comfort. Like, think about the toys that you grew up with, right? We all have like a favorite, you know, I don't know, a stuffed animal or a doll or whatever it is. My toy that I brought to show and tell was a plastic, vicious Tyrannosaurus Rex dinosaur. I remember I brought this into class for show and tell, and I got made fun of so much. Oh my gosh, that still sticks with me. I used to pop the heads off of all of my dolls and then stick them in the toilet and try to flush them down. I didn't like dolls, okay? I didn't like them. If you think about it, these toys are comfort to kids. And this is very similar to the way that you and I might feel as, you know, adults, where we're caring for a pet, like my kitties, or, you know, you may have a puppy or something. So what Ruby did here would be a similar equivalency to a child's brain. Like, if you forget to take out the trash one more time, or if you don't turn off the lights in the bedroom when you're not in there one more time, I'm going to cut the head off of your puppy. That's how a child's brain is going to interpret this. Then, of course, on top of all of it, she films it for the world to see this trauma unfolding.
If you cut one more thing in my house, I'm going to take the scissors, look at me, and I'm going to cut its head off. I'm going to be so mad.
Like, she is making a conscious decision to...
Wait a minute.
Now, the clip goes on, and Ruby is excited to stay and f up, and 50% of y'all get divorced. You have that luxury to go through that if you so up.
My bad.
Making
a thing in my house. I'm going to take the scissors, look at me, and I'm going to cut its head off.
Like, she is making a conscious decision to record it. She knew she was going to do it. Let me get my camera, let me hold the camera, and let me then make the motions and make the threat. And then let me edit it and let me put it online and leave
this
it
was not
there.
a live,
There's a whole lot of process going on in order to make that threat to a child. This is a parent actively, in my opinion, distressing their child and then filming it for profit. Ruby will film basically anything, including standing in line for fast food chicken.
Okay, this is us waiting in line to eat at Chick-fil-A because we're supporting marriage between man and woman. And here's the end of the line.
That's right. Purchase chicken from a billion-dollar corporation who donates to anti-LGBTQ plus organizations to support marriage between a man and a woman, which is just so funny because marriage between a man and a woman is not threatened. You can still get, you a man and you a woman, guess what? Y'all can still get married and then like do the ball and chain and up and 50% of y'all get divorced. You have that luxury to go through that if you so choose. You know what happened to the whole judge not lest you be judged thing? It's funny how it's just picking and choosing with some people when it honestly has nothing to do with affecting their own lives. But anyways, I'm going on tangents. Now, the clip goes on and Ruby is excited to say,
other people who don't have time to wait have just been going and giving money to them and just saying, here's some money, we support Chick-fil-A.
I'm sorry, but giving money to a like billion-dollar corporation, if you had so much hate in your heart that you wanted to donate money against marriage equality, why are you giving that money to a chicken man? Somebody make it make sense. And then you're not even getting any chicken, bitch. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm still at Penn University right now, okay?
Oh, God.
This is just foolish hatred to me, and I'm just not here for it. I'm just kind of like, you have the right. People have the right to have their opinions, but why not, instead of giving that money to a lunch at home and was hungry in 6
Here we go, y'all.
kindergarten. Enticing parts of this story is a video Ruby posted where she talks about Eve's kindergarten teacher having called her, who was 6 at the time, forgot her lunch at home and was hungry in class. Now, seems like an easy fix, just bring your daughter some lunch. But Ruby, well, she has a different approach. She'd rather record part of her vlog in her car, explaining how it's Eve's responsibility to make sure she has food and that she wasn't going to drive to take Eve's lunch to her.
I just got a text message from Eve's teacher, and she said that Eve did not pack a lunch today, and can I bring a lunch over to the school? This happens quite often when you're raising children, because I know that her teacher is uncomfortable with her being hungry and not having a lunch, and it would ease her discomfort if I came to the school with a lunch. But I responded and just said, Eve is responsible for making her lunches in the morning, and she actually told me she did pack a lunch. So the natural outcome is she's just going to need to be hungry.
Eve, who is her 6-year-old daughter in kindergarten. Ruby is holding her to a level of responsibility that most adults would never adhere to. Ruby is unwilling to go out of her way to provide food for her daughter and is bragging about it online. Again, mom of the year over here. And again, she frames it.
She didn't. This wasn't a live, and she was live, and the teacher happened to call while she was live. She actually picked up the camera, hit record. Yeah. So I got a message from Eve's teacher, and she said that Eve forgot her lunch. Blah 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 blah. Upload. it's like she want the abuse documented or something. Like, you didn't even have to let the world know. Why would you want to let the world know that you didn't take your 6-year-old lunch and then told the teacher not to give her lunch because she needs to learn to not forget her lunch at 6?
As good punishment?
And hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch, because then she's not going to learn from the natural outcome. My hope is that she'll be hungry and come home and go, oh man, that was really painful being hungry all day.
Whew, thank the Lord in heaven that Ruby is there to protect Eve from ideas like it's okay to help one another in a time of need.
Hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch.
I need to address the obvious here, in that childhood hunger is a massive, pervasive problem, not just in this country, but globally.
Exactly, child hunger. We see the kids on TV with the big stomachs and send 20 cents to feed, So it's like, y'all have millions of dollars. There's no reason that they should go without lunch. And to top it all off, if you didn't film them, every aspect of their life, you wouldn't even be getting their YouTube check or the sponsors and all that you have. So, girl, you should be hop, skipping, and jumping to take that baby some lunch. Just to be for real. Like, you should be hop, skipping, and jumping to take her some lunch. This next part that we're gonna get into is the part that I was telling y'all about, where they were on live and Chad was discussing that his bedroom had been taken away, and the people in the audience was a little like, they were confused, because they were like, well, he just got back some days ago from the wilderness camp, so what could he possibly have done for you to take his full bedroom away? Like, what could he have possibly done for his bedroom to be taken away when he literally just got back in the home from being at a wilderness camp for 49 days? Let's see what he did.
Back to the doc.
I buy the same products you do, only I get them much cheaper.
Now, things had been ramping up, and the spotlight on Ruby's crap parenting was heating up. But the video that really kind of ended the 8 passengers was the now deleted video titled "What We Haven't Told You." Now, their eldest son, Chad, had been acting up, seemingly because his mom was filming him all the time.
Stay here for a second. We got
I had therapy and I got kicked out of my school. Woo!
Okay. Everybody's asking if you still have your phone taken away for the summer.
Yep, I do.
Yes.
Sadly.
And
it's not her fault. It's mine.
when will you learn, Chad? Actions have consequences. A lot of you guys say, oh, you shouldn't get mad at him for bad grades. They try their hardest. You, on the other hand,
try my hardest.
Don't know that he
cheated on a test.
Ruby kept taking away electronics from their kids, and Chad talks about Ruby locking up all of their electronics for the entire summer.
I am not willing to manage the iPads for you. If your kids are not willing to manage their iPads or their phones or any electronic device, if they're not willing to manage it appropriately, it is the parent's job to make sure they're being managed. And so that would fall onto me. And I am not willing to take the time to manage all of the electronics. So for the entire summer, there will be no iPads in the house.
Okay.
That was already going to happen.
No, I'm not done.
Okay, so I don't know what manage the iPads means.
How do you manage an iPad? Making sure it's charged? I'm confused. Like, how do you manage an iPad? And so first she said is they need to manage them. Then she said if your child doesn't want to manage it, it's up to the parent to manage it. But then she turned around and say, but I don't want to manage it, so I'm just going to lock them up for the entire summer. All right, come on now. You like manage your iPad. Okay, if it's not charged, that's on them. They need to go plug it up. They can't use it if it's dead. Like, that's the consequence for it being dead. If that's the type of management you're talking about, because other than that, I don't know what other type of management they could do with the iPad. Let's see.
It's out that those goalposts often change and move. Ruby challenges him, asking when she's ever given something back before a period of 6 months, and that's when he lets something slip.
And so we don't just turn around and give it back as soon as they start acting good.
It has to be consistent.
It has to be consistent over a minimum of 6 months, and that's showing up consistent in every aspect of their life.
That's a new rule.
That's a new rule.
Every aspect of their
Minimum
life.
of 6 months.
Have I ever given something back less than 6 months?
I told my phone
No.
like days.
My bedroom was taken away for 7 months, and then you give it back like a couple of weeks ago.
I don't think our viewers know that.
You've been sleeping on a beanbag.
I've been sleeping on a beanbag since October.
Laugh like
I gave my
I
room
don't
back
think
like
our
2 weeks
viewers
ago.
knew that.
Excuse me, did I hear that right? Your oldest son hasn't had a bedroom in your house with a bed for 7 months?
I don't think our viewers know that.
You've been sleeping on a beanbag.
I've been sleeping on a beanbag since October. And they gave my room back like 2 weeks ago.
And he's been sleeping on a beanbag? Hello? Okay. The absolute lack of forethought into what this could potentially do to a developing brain and body is just dangerous. Who thinks Chad may have issues with security and privacy in the future? Show of hands. All right. Yeah, I see your hand, Cassandra. Okay, yeah. Veronica, I see you with, okay, Veronica, we on the same page?
Chad showed that he was not able to manage himself sharing a bedroom with Russell.
So when we moved, the bigger room in the basement was automatically his, and I didn't have a room, but we like put one on hold for me.
So a lot of you are like, hey, that's not fair because Chad got the lesser bedroom and Russell got the bigger bedroom. Russell got the big bedroom and Chad got the smaller bedroom. And Russell's bigger bedroom also had a bathroom. But what you guys didn't know was Chad didn't get any room. He didn't get anything. He was sleeping on the floor in the family room.
Now, on top of all of this and the fact that she's broadcasting this
My bad. I've been talking. I was on mute. Yeah, I didn't even hear me. She could have easily edited that part out without the bedroom for 7 months and, and he's sleeping on a beanbag and all that. But she chose to keep that within her video. It's not a live video, so it wasn't just a slip up like, oh, y'all heard Ruby while she was live. She said that Chad been sleeping in the beanbag. He didn't have a room, blah, blah, blah. No, she recorded a video, which means she could have deleted that part out of the video and uploaded it. But no, she wants the world to see everything and hear everything. And we did, well, they did. And that's why she in jail now for 6 counts of child abuse with her business partner. I forgot to tell y'all the business partner in there too. Yeah. Like, what?
To the countless millions of people, beyond even the obvious implications of what this could do mentally, psychologically, emotionally, and how this is going to affect him for the rest of his life, because this probably will invoke that trauma response in
right here
of resentment in him when he's looking at, well, the rest of the family makes all kinds of mistakes and they get to sleep in bed at night. And it also could generate confusion. Again, he is still a child. His brain is not fully developed, and he's going to wonder why everyone else gets to make mistakes and still sleep okay at night. Ruby and Kevin say that Chad having a bedroom is a privilege, but not allowing him a bed, him sleeping on the floor or a beanbag. Do you think he's getting enough sleep? Do you think this could be psychologically damaging to him? Is this neglect? According to the British Medical Journal, or the BMJ, one of the most respected and dependable medicine journals in the world. Neglect is defined here as the neglectful failure to supply the needs of the child, including emotional needs. It does not include the deliberate and malicious withholding of needs, which is a form of abuse. In fact, over 17,000 people thought so enough to sign a petition on change.org that Ruby is abusing her children, and Child Protective Services needs to get involved. And they did. Now, they did close the case after interviewing all of the Frankie children, so I guess legally 8 passengers was just enough above board to not have criminal charges filed against them or something to happen. But the court of public opinion was much more harsh. Now, the revelation that Chad had endured a punishment that long and that strict in this house of luxury, and that it had gone completely unmentioned on the channel, when Ruby seems to revel in filming her disciplinary actions, made it obvious that Ruby knew.
Let me clear up the screen a little bit. She recorded everything but that. But Brittany, you don't got a hush, girl, just because you don't have no children. You can speak up when you feel something.
This was too far. It was just too far, period. Like, it's funny how Ruby gets to just pick and choose what gets added to the vlog. And I'm sure the kids wish they had that privilege as well. This is kind of the moment when the channel begins to just burn a fiery doom. Oh, wait, I forgot. Chad also casually mentions that he has no friends.
Now watch this part, y'all.
You can play with friends.
No, like I don't have friends.
I don't have friends either.
I literally like told my friends I'm not hanging out with them.
Because
They say some pretty messed up stuff. So, summer goal, become the best athlete I possibly can.
How do you feel about not having any friends?
Sucks, but I don't feel safe or accepted in any friend group stuff.
That's really vulnerable of you to say that on camera.
Why doesn't he feel accepted by any friends? Because it's non-existent, Ruby. How many friends would want to come?
Right, like how many friends you want to come around? Like, no, y'all mama gonna be recording us. Like, wow, no friends. That has to be sad. And that's probably why he's doing the things that he's doing. Who else he gonna prank? He can't prank his friends. He can't prank nobody but his little brother. Wow. Wow. Wait a minute. What's this part?
What appears to be the lack of care for her children and their futures in exchange for fame and brand deals is, I think it's abusive. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. All the kids don't have any friends.
All of them.
Mad. Because I really won't get anything for summer. I won't be able to go anywhere. No, I don't have any friends. No iPads, no TV, nothing.
But, you know, we learn even more because in the clip, Ruby says that Chad has just gotten back from someplace after being sent away from repeated irresponsible behavior.
Chad came home from Anasazi and
Russell was like, I want to try dunking the basketball, and I lifted him up on the rim.
he was
and left him there. I saw 3 minutes, and he was just hanging on there.
Do you think it's funny? Because
and then I walked out.
If you think it's funny, then that was 7 months ago. Maybe you need longer without a bedroom.
Okay, hold on. Jackson Galaxy Cat Whisperer is Anasazi.
Well, you know it's a serious video when it's me sitting down and talking. But if it's the 2 of us sitting down and talking, it's like
even more serious.
Really serious.
We decided it was best to clue you guys in on what's been going on a little bit with Chad.
Oh yes, what is going on with Chad?
Chad today has just entered the Anasazi Foundation Wilderness Therapy Program, where he's going to spend the next 8 to 10 weeks living in the
Anasazi Desert.
Yeah, the desert mountains of Arizona. And he'll be with counselors and other youth that are trying to figure some things out. So you're probably wondering, what did Chad do? We're not even going to entertain that stuff.
Okay, got it. So you are going to share with your viewers that you're sending
So you're going to tell your people pretty much that you sending your child to a camp 8 to 10 weeks where he going to sleep outside. Only for him to come back to sleeping on a beanbag for 7 more months. So he's stuck outside with no tent, no sleeping bag, no nothing. Y'all, I'm finna show y'all this Anasazi place before we continue this video. Y'all gonna be like, what? Y'all, the reviews are crazy. People like, don't send your children here. You pay all these tens of thousands of dollars. And basically they is abusing the children. They don't let them call you. Like, they literally is living outside. And hold up. Wilderness Camp, Arizona. Here we go. Okay, y'all. So this is the Anasazi where they sent the child, right? It said, discover your greatness. We help young people and parents find peace and begin anew. 36 years, healing, all this, creating an environment that creates change. Anasazi Therapeutic Wilderness Program for Teens provides an opportunity. Look, y'all, 49-day minimum residential program. 49-day minimum. That means they can't be there less than 49 days. Ages 12 to 17 and their parents. But of course, their parents are not staying there. Not for profit. Aftercare included, which is a lie. No force, restriction, manipulation, or punishment, which is lies. People have talked about being SA'd there, abused there. Like, yeah, they make the website look good, but let's get to the reviews. Read our reviews. They gonna have them good reviews, on their website. But we gonna read the reviews that's on the internet. Here we go. Okay. Reviews. Here we go. All right, here's one thing. It says, the wilderness therapy that teams say feels like abuse. You are on guard at all times. Basically, this person, Rowan Bassett, was 16 when she was transported against her will from Florida to Utah by 2 men she did not know. This was her first time leaving her home state. These men were hired by her parents to take her from the psychiatric hospital in Jacksonville, where she had been receiving treatment, to a residential facility for more intensive care. She was terrified. She had already begun going to therapy twice a week for the past 5 years, but she was still struggling. Her parents were optimistic that this time she would get the right treatment for self-harm behaviors and suicide attempts. Sitting on the plane, bracketed by those 2 strange men as escort, Rowan was flown to Sunrise Residential Treatment in Utah. So see, this is a different one, but it's still the same. It's the same thing. And so she said she was sent to a hospital for 3 weeks where she expected to return to Sunrise. But the night before she was supposed to be discharged, her parents told her that they would be sending her to a wilderness therapy program that promised to temper her suicidal and violent tendencies. The program took place in Wingate, Utah, a tiny desert town where temperatures rise above 100 degrees Fahrenheit throughout the summer and drop below 40 degrees at night. She heard stories of participants being made to hike 10 miles, being starved, not showering for 3 months, getting infections. She was not looking forward to it. She said from the moment she was picked up by the transporters and driven to the grounds to meet the rest of the group, she knew something was not right. The staff driving the van were just a few years older than her. And they spent the bumpy ride making fun of her for vomiting the Wendy's food that she had just eaten. The first day, her group of 10 teens hiked while carrying a 40-pound bag. She was not used to physical, exertion. 40 pounds can be a lot on your back, especially, like I said, they didn't have tents, sleeping bags, none of that. They literally slept on the floor, on the ground. So she said she refused to hike and sit on the ground. She said, I'm just going to sit here. And they were like, well, you can sit here all day long. We had somebody sit here for 27 days and eventually they got up. No one gets out. Like, are y'all reading this, like hearing this? So she said for weeks they hiked anywhere from a half a mile to 15 miles a day in the oppressive desert heat, depending on where they set up camp. The backpack she carried dug into her shoulders and rubbed her back raw. She was given 2 packs of tuna per week for her protein allowance and often felt weak. Overexertion and overheating will make her feel sick. Oh, wow. She said to keep her from running away in the middle of the night, the staff covered her sleeping bag with a tarp. She tucked herself in. They placed a 5-gallon container of water on both sides so it would make a noise if she moved. Like, this is abuse. And you sending your children here spending hundreds of thousands of dollars. Y'all, they need to shut these places down. Like, look at this. So you probably think your child's staying in this little luxury area right here, when meanwhile they out here in the fields, all out back through there somewhere. Yeah, I just wanted y'all to get a glimpse of what the Anasazi, camp, was, where they sent their child. Yeah. Like, he probably would have rather been there with y'all with the beanbag. Right, I don't think prisons get treated that bad either, girl. Me either. Wait a minute. Is this the part? Let's see what part I'm on, y'all. Oh, okay. We're gonna start it right here.
Yes, what is going on with Chad?
Chad today has just entered the Anasazi Foundation Wilderness Therapy Program, where he's going to spend the next 8 to 10 weeks living in the
Anasazi Desert.
Yeah, the desert mountains of Arizona. And he'll be with counselors and other youth that are trying to figure some things out. So you're probably wondering, what did Chad do? Okay, we're not even going to entertain that stuff.
Okay, got it. So you are going to share with your viewers that you're sending Chad to some behavioral correction camp, and you are going to share his whole childhood and teenage years, but you are not going to entertain the idea of sharing what he did to merit sending him off for 8 to 10 weeks. And I wonder, I mean, it's good that she didn't, but also her choosing not to share it tells me it's more about protecting something about her than it is about him, unfortunately.
What I lose sleep over is when kids start self-sabotaging their own efforts.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff that really concerns me.
Just to stick it to their teachers or to stick it to their parents or family.
And the only person they're really hurting is themselves.
Yeah, that's the kind of behavior that we're hoping this program can help Chad correct. And so,
oh, the self-sabotaging. Here's an idea. How about you stop filming him? Okay, Ruby? Ruby, no. He can literally never get away from this. Do you think that might be a contributing factor to him acting out? But I don't know that Ruby cares about that, because that would affect the bottom line and the profits. Now, It's like, if you can't exploit your kids, what do you have left? So again, what exactly is Anasazi? Now, Anasazi is just one of many organizations operating in deserts like Utah and Arizona. Healthcare center for,
like, this is the it place where rich people just with too much money, they don't know what to do with. They don't want to handle their kids. It's just, oh, just gonna send them out here to this camp. And of course, they had to make it a whole scene when they reunited.
Troubled youths. Now, there are so many of these camps that it's being
him running to them like you know, like he just was like, oh my God, I don't know if I really want to go home with them, but if I got to choose between this place and my parents, oh, I'm running to my parents. Like, that's how he was looking when he was running to them once the program's up, because I think they allowed the parents to come, like, spend a night.
Teen industry. In fact, try to take a broad approach to the world, because some of what these places consider troubled, you or I might consider completely freaking normal and maybe actually even healthy. Now, they have programs designed for children ages 13 to 17, as well as young adults who are struggling with mental health, lack of motivation, defiance, mild mood disorder, drug and alcohol experimentation, depression, internet addiction, entitlement issues, and other self-defeating behaviors. Wow, some of that checklist sounds like Ruby should go to that camp.
She needs to be
allegedly. Also, according to their website, their adolescent program for kids aged 12 to 17 lasts a minimum of 49 days. These wilderness camps are 2-month hikes through random parts of the desert where teens are forced to survive in the wild in order for them to conquer their mental health disorders. Seems legit. Oh, and shockingly, they have some terrible reviews, even from employees. Here's one that says, this is a Mormon organization, which I was not told upon being hired. That's great. Way to divulge that information. They say they are non-denominational, but about 98% of the employees are devout Mormon. Many troubled kids are sent here because they engaged in sexual activity, experiment with the devil's lettuce or alcohol, or because they are gay and their families did not accept their sexual identity. In other words, many of these are troubled by normal American standards only in the context of the Mormon community. All right, so there it is, folks. It's a Mormon reform 49 day. I'm not going to be disrespecting people's beliefs as long as they're practicing it in healthy ways that are also not toxic to other people. But transparency of these types of things for like employees and the people who are sending.
If you didn't hear it at the beginning, Ruby Frankie family is the part of the Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, which means they are Mormon. So this Anasazi camp and the other camps that they have out there are pretty much Mormon. And as you saw, the employee that got hired didn't even know it was a Mormon, you know, type facility. So they say you're sending your child here for this, you know, this thing, but really it's because you know what the Mormons believe. They believe, well, I mean, it's in the Bible too, but they believe like touching your, I'm gonna just use these types of words, touching yourself, you know, exual, you know, those types of things as a teen, you know, devil's letters, as she said. But I also want y'all to pick up people in this sector. Y'all see how she said the word gay? Okay, just like I said, you can say that word. It's not prohibited on YouTube. But yeah, it's like, so when y'all hear more and more and more about the Mormon and the brainwashing, and because like I said, she had a whole business partner that I haven't even discussed with y'all about, because I'm filling y'all in on her channel before we were introduced to the business partner. I'm gonna say she probably met the business partner in 2018, 2019, not really sure. But 2020, when Chad was sent to that Anasazi place, I think she was working with the business partner then, and it probably was her idea to send him there, not her. But I want y'all to see this part where they was reunited, because y'all could be like, what in the world? Like, what is going on? Like, and of course, like I said, they had to make this a whole. It wouldn't be right if they didn't have the camera to film it. Which, you know, I mean, I guess if you send him someone for 49 days, I bet he ready to come home too. Okay. Come on. You can play now.
Their family members to these camps seems like it would be pretty important, right? I'm not certain why you would be hiding.
It feels like they've been apart much because of the degree of change that's been going on interpersonally for each of them. They cram about a year's worth of experience into that little time period.
Okay, so they literally filmed Chad reuniting with his parents and used that in Anastasi's promo video. I'm kind of wondering if maybe they worked out some little collabby brand deal where the parents didn't pay for the camp at all in exchange for some free promotion. I don't know, but was that someone with a Steadicam rig running behind him? Did you have a film crew show up? Super genuine looking. And look, I can see that there could be some character development through disciplines like this, but what other people saying about this camp? Time has been a better teacher for my son than Anasazi could ever have been. Anasazi,
wow,
the camp at all in exchange for some free promotion. I don't know. But was that someone with a Steadicam rig running behind him? Did you have a film crew show up? Super genuine looking. And look, like I can see that there could be some character development through disciplines like this, but what are other people saying about this camp? Time has been a better teacher for my son than Anasazi could ever have been. Anasazi was a costly, in more ways than just money, and aggravating experience for my entire family. We will be paying for our Anasazi experience for a very long time. Here's another one. They claim to be non-denominational, but that is simply not true. They break down kids and then surround them with Mormon beliefs and homophobic beliefs. They monitor all you want to your parents, making it impossible to make them aware of the circumstances. Again, why would you be hiding your faith about this unless you're doing nefarious things and forcing it upon people who were not aware that that's what they were getting their families into? This organization is deceptive and destructive and will not help your kids or loved ones. Don't fall for it. Everyone I know who went, myself included, developed new or worsened psychological issues as a result of this place. Really, really sad. Here's another one. Save your hard-earned money and send your kids and loved ones to an actual licensed psychologist who uses research-backed methods and knows what they're doing and can legitimately help your kids without doing more harm, preferably a clinical psychologist. Insurance will typically actually pay for those because they are legit and accredited. Please, I beg you, don't.
Wow. Come on. What's going on?
Do this to your children and loved ones. But
got another ad, of course, y'all. Y'all know YouTube gonna get their money.
But despite these amazing reviews, the Frankies send Chad and, well, bitch, it didn't work, okay? Because as soon as he's back, his bedroom is taken away and he's sleeping on the floor for 7 months. But you weren't supposed to know about that until Chad opened his mouth, remember? Because Ruby certainly wasn't going to tell us. But, you know, it came out, so at least Ruby got some content. Yeah. So she posted their reuniting video. I mean, again, how many camera angles y'all got? And then she posted a Q&A with Chad about Anastasi.
I'm going to try to get Chad to sit down and do a Q&A. Chad, can I do a Q&A? Chad, do you want to do a Q&A?
$7,000. Sure.
Here we go. Ready? Where did you go?
Anasazi.
And where is that?
Arizona, Tata National Forest.
Okay, why did you go there?
Because I was a bad boy.
That is not true.
It was true. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm totally triggered because I've tried to teach Chad. I'm like, every.
And in case you guys are wondering why the faces are blurred out, it's because the children are underage. And since YouTube deleted their channel,
Everyone's a good boy because you are
pretty
defined.
much their content.
We make choices that aren't good, but that doesn't make you not good.
So he wasn't a bad boy, but I think he seems pretty sure that's what you thought of him and why you sent him to the wilderness for 8 weeks.
Are you scared that when you go back to your normal life, you'll fall back into old routines or habits that took you on your journey?
I already have. But the whole point of going out there was knowing that I will not be perfect and I will mess up, which I already have.
Oh, shocker. She's using him for content again. It's all sunshine and rainbows. Yay, I'm so glad to have my son back. Meanwhile, this lady isn't even letting him sleep in an actual bed at home. She just wants to make sure that he knows that, allegedly. Started unsubscribing in droves, and when things come to light, they light, and all of the problematic parenting that Ruby had documented for years was now under scrutiny, not by fans, but by the public looking for the unfit parent. And I think they found it.
Are they okay? Are they okay? Are you okay? Russell?
This was my first car crash.
And you know what? I want to tell you something, and I want you to really listen. We should have been in that crash.
By the way, they weren't in this crash. They did witness it, and Ruby makes sure her camera is rolling to make sure she can post herself, checking on the drivers who were in the crash, which, by the way, if someone just showed up at my window, like I was in an accident a few months ago, if someone had just shown up and instead of like assessing if I'm okay, what's the situation, and they were just filming this and like I can't, like I can't drive right now. Like it becomes too much. And so when Kevin gets COVID and Ruby asked the family,
do we all
Get COVID!
get COVID?
We're gonna stay home anyway.
Do we all share a communal cup?
a communal cup? Like,
You only got a little gist of it on camera. All the discipline takes place off camera. But one of the consequences is she will not be getting her nails painted for a solid month. And that's like her favorite thing, is to have me do her nails.
all the discipline takes place on camera?
Julie has asked that we not show her face. Do you want to tell us what happened?
And while the channel started to just kind of like dwindle away, Ruby and Kevin defended their parenting.
Long before we started YouTube, there were a lot of behavioral and emotional challenges that we were dealing with our kids. And we've been consulting with mental health and emotional health professionals for years. And the things that we show and share, the things that many of you are criticizing and calling abusive, are actually things that mental health professionals have counseled us to do.
Who are these mental health specialists, you say? Because the Frankie's actions and filming their kids on top of that literally flies in the face of what we know about fostering a safe and stable childhood from a mental health perspective. And the public seemed to agree, and the Frankies started posting less and less and less until one day they just didn't post anymore. But just as soon as we can say thank the good Lord that it's over, Ruby finds another way to broadcast herself on the internet.
Okay, so here's when she meets the lady, y'all.
Yay!
She just gave up her millions on her channel.
It's another
This psycho, because this is exactly who she is, a psycho. But instead of showing this part of the video,
in the world of high-performance electric SUVs, there's a lot of chatter,
and we're getting into connections.
of movements that are going on in our world
that is divisive. Well, it is. I mean, they're putting meaning on the words, and I don't.
So any other YouTuber would probably have stepped away from the platform after a whole bunch of strangers called Child Protective Services on them, or at least released some kind of half-assed apology video, although not everyone does apologies, but you know, whatever. But Ruby's not just any old YouTuber. Very business going.
Welcome to Connections. I'm Jody Hildebrand. And I'm Ruby Frankie.
So let me ask you a question. Would you like to spend hours upon hours listening to Ruby talk? Ruby Frankie to teach you about how to heal from stress and anxiety? Like, if you answered yes to any of these questions, do I have a deal for you for the love?
Yeah, see this. Okay. Right there. Let's see. Pause. Let's see. Is it? I want to get right here. No. I want to go to the next one. Just so y'all can know, get a real good glimpse of who. I think that's how you say her name. I'm probably butchering it, but it's something like that. Stop sharing. Default. Come on now. Here it is. Okay, let me see if it's on the part that I want it to be on. Right here. We're gonna start it right here, y'all. Skip.
This morning, a Utah influencer arrested.
Influencer Ruby Frankie and mental health counselor Jody Hildebrand both charged 6 counts.
We wanted to do the right thing.
The internet.
Well, you know, it's a serious video.
This is a woman who at one point had 2.5 million subscribers. She had 2.3 million subscribers on YouTube for her parenting advice.
I grew up watching the 8 Passengers channel. I just thought they were the coolest family.
My gosh, you guys having kids is so much fun.
I don't like my sister and I don't like what she's doing. Weird.
Records show law enforcement received more than a dozen calls to 2 homes over several years.
Shh, the
fact that I yell at my kids is a secret. We don't want our viewers to know.
Her whole thing is that everything stems from shame, which is just horrifying because she is the greatest perpetuator of shame.
I'm excited because I'm homeschooling all my kids now, and it's fun.
There's a lot I don't know that I know someone who does. Documentary and filmmaker and YouTube commentator Swoop. She's been following this case for more than a year.
Check out this clip from Swoop.
So here we are. This is part 2 of my ongoing series covering 8 passengers, Ruby Franke, and the truly awful story that unfolded. Now, if you haven't seen part 1 of the series, I will have it linked below. It is absolutely wild. But what has happened over the last month is so much worse than I ever imagined. It's been all over the news worldwide. I mean, even in the last few weeks alone, I was interviewed on Good Morning America, appeared twice on Ashley Banfield, Franke.
This is all about parenting. And now, after her arrest, one of her adult children posted a picture of authorities outside the home with the caption, "Finally."
YouTube documentarian Swoop has been following what happened.
She was often giving parental advice, and most of it seemed to showcase how she decided to punish her children in ways that were became increasingly alarming and very questionable.
There is a lot to get caught up on and some truly bizarre details unfolding in this case, so buckle up, friends. But first, oh, hi there, hello. To recover my
friend used to pay $163 for car insurance. Now look how much he pays.
The nightmare quite exhaustively until the timeline ended around early 2023. But if you only have time for one 8-passenger story today, then I will do my best to briefly catch you up to speed so you have an idea what's going on. So 8 Passengers was a YouTube channel run by a woman named Ruby Franke and her husband Kevin, documenting their day-to-day life with their 6 kids in Utah. Now listen, y'all, okay, this topic just really pisses me right off. So I'm just letting you know, Ruby Franke is officially the first member of what I have branded the cesspool. Yes, the cesspool. It's like cesspool, except this is the place where everyone is suspicious, okay? They're all sus, and I am throwing the cesspool. It didn't take long for 8 Passengers to go mask off because there never really was a mask being worn in the first place.
My bedroom was taken away for 7 months and then you give it back like a couple weeks ago.
I don't think our viewers know that.
Sleeping on a beanbag.
I was sleeping on a beanbag since October. And they gave my room back like 2 weeks ago.
We're going to get into the 911 call that led to me even doing this story. We're going to get into the actual 911 call where the police were called when her son was discovered. Y'all going to be like, what? And I hope y'all heard that they said DCS has been called to the home over a dozen times. I know we have some social workers and some workers, you know, in the chat. 12 times? 12 times.
He was looking for food and water and was later revealed to be one of Ruby Franke's sons who had been detained over at her partner's home in Utah. What's worse is that after investigating Ruby's partner's home, one of her daughters was also found in a similar condition. Now, most importantly, these young people are safe. That's why I'm focused on the adults today, because possibly none of this would have come to light if it weren't for the bravery exhibited by Ruby's son and the man who found him in the first place.
I'm on the address of your emergency.
Okay, and the phone number you're calling from. Tell me exactly what's happened.
What you're hearing right now is the 911 call from August 30th, the day that Ruby's son was found on a neighbor's porch in Utah.
Still up here at my front door asking for help, and he's said he just came from a neighbor's house, and we know there's been problems at this neighbor's house. He's hungry and he's thirsty.
Okay. Is your door locked?
No, I'm sitting outside with him on the front patio. He says he just left through the porch at the neighbor's house, and she lives 2 doors up the street. He rang my doorbell and asked me to call the police.
Let's get the paramedics headed over that way, okay?
Oh, that's a good idea, too.
Let's see. Has he told you where his mom or dad are?
No, he doesn't see them. He says he knows where his mom is, but...
He doesn't know where his dad is?
That's correct.
Is his mom home?
Is your mom around here? Have you seen her lately? He doesn't know where she is right now.
Does he know his mom's name?
What's your mom's name? Ruby Frankie is his mom's name.
So in case you missed that, Ruby's son said that he wasn't actually at his own home. He doesn't know where his mom Ruby is. Now, I've left out a little part of this call for reasons I will get into a little later. But my very first question here is, how did Ruby's son wind up at a house he doesn't live at in this condition? This is a question that we still to this day do not have a clear answer on yet, and I hope that we will soon.
He says what's happened to him is his fault.
After everything that her son went through, her son gets asked how this happened, and he says it's his fault. And I just hope that he has learned by now in a safe environment that none of this was his fault. Like, this is sadly the feeling that many who have been harmed by someone else feel: shame, guilt. I'm sure many of you have struggled with those feelings after surviving something terrible. And I don't want to get too sidetracked, but real quick, if you live here today with only one thing, please know what you have survived at the hands of others is not your fault. I say that a lot in these documentaries. I will keep saying it forever. I blamed myself for years over what happened to me as a survivor. Trust me, I get it. But you don't have to live with that guilt, because the shame is their burden to carry, never yours. And I mean that. You are valid and it is not your fault. And that fully applies to Ruby's son too, regardless of the on. Now, we do know from Kevin's attorney that shortly after their son escaped, Ruby contacted Kevin saying it was an emergency.
Where was he when he found out about that?
He was at...
Y'all probably completely in the dark now, because she just said that when they got the call that the son was found, Ruby Frankie called her husband and told him to pick up the kids. And you probably like, oh, her husband is not in the home. That's the part that I forgot. When she got connected with the Jody Holderbrick lady, she basically convinced her husband that, remind you, I said they're Mormon. So she convinced him, because he liked to touch himself every blue moon, I'm gonna say that. And so, they basically made him believe, oh, that what you're doing is so wrong, and you're going to lose your family for doing this, and the only way for you to keep your family is for you to move out of the home so we can deal with what you got going on, which makes no sense at all. But the father did move out. He's been out the home for 13 months since this incident occurred on August the 30th. So August the 30th of 2023, count back 13 months. That's how long the father has been out the home. And it's because her business partner who runs the Connections, she's a wellness, y'all, the name of what she used or what she is, wait a minute, hold up. Let me find it. Right there. Page child abuse. Labor. Speaking out. So basically they was going through counseling, but once he moved out of the home, I don't know if they were still going through counseling. But yes, basically because he was pleasuring himself every blue moon, he was forced to move out of his home in order to keep his family. Yeah. I'm trying to actually find like the details on that. But yeah, so okay. So what connections is with an X? Jody Hildebrandt's life coaching service that focuses on parenting and relationships is also known for its strict teachings on parents. Some critics have found the lessons to be extreme, including one video in which Ruby Frankie and Hildebrandt says a child who refuses to abide by their principles of truth. She's always talking about principles of truth and living in distortion. Like, lady, cut it out. Does not love unconditionally and may be cut off from their families. Like, do y'all hear this? So if you refuse to abide by your principle of truth, whatever a principle of truth is, then you don't love your family unconditionally and may be cut off. What? Okay. So yeah, so the husband has not been there, but that don't mean he was not a part of this abuse, because you saw him there when they sent the son to the wilderness camp for 49 days and 49 nights. You seen him there talking about if you question our parenting, then maybe you should look in the mirror. He's there from 2015 all the way to, we could say, 2021. He was there. So I think he should be getting charged with something too as well. But we're gonna keep going. And then Jody Hildebrandt's niece is actually going to say some things about how she was treated when her parents just left her with her aunt. Y'all, this stuff is crazy. And it's like, why did she get 15 CPS opportunities? Like, it took for her child basically to be found with duct tape around his legs, wounds being healed with cayenne pepper and honey, in order for for them to come and do something. Actually, it was even a time where they did a wilderness check where the older sister, because by this time, baby, when she hit 18, she was gone. She like, I can't deal with this. I'm gone. When she hit 18, she was hearing word that her siblings were being left at home for days and weeks at a time because their mother, Ruby, would go to Jody house, who only literally lived, I think they said 10 miles from her, to spend a night for weeks at a time when she could just be at home. Like, right, what the hell is a registered wellness nurse? She ain't even no real nurse. 421. Lost her licensing. We gonna get into all that. So, y'all, it's blowing my mind. And that's why it took me so long to bring it to y'all. I want to make sure I had all the details. So we have all the details as far as until when they go to court. And we're going to be following this court case when they go to court February the 20th on Shiloh's birthday, y'all. He'll be 4. They go to court and plead, because they pled guilty. I don't know if I said that to you guys. They pled guilty to 4 of the 6 counts. And when y'all hear what these counts are, like basically what they did, y'all gonna be like, put her under the jail. This is the husband's lawyer that's about to speak. Like I said, I think he should be held accountable for some things as well. He was there from 2015. He was there all day life. So before the YouTube channel, he was there. The only time he wasn't there was the little 13 months. But you were there. But so far, he's not being charged with anything.
Work.
And how did he find out? He found out on the news. Did someone call him?
He got a call from Ruby. Heard what's going on, and knew they were coming for her, and
she knew they was coming.
Called him.
So y'all listen, I want to know, okay, if Ruby was totally innocent here, why did she call Kevin when her son was potentially missing? Why did she call the police? This indicates to me that Ruby not only knew her son was there, allegedly, but knew that if he had gotten out, that he was not in good condition, and if anyone found him, there would be all kinds of red flags and alarms ringing, and that police would likely be called because of his condition, which then tells me that Ruby knew what was happening in that house and knew that it was wrong and something we had to hide from law enforcement. Allegedly. I gotta say that. Now, shortly after that call, Ruby and her partner were arrested and held under suspicion of 2 charges of a similar nature. Yes, they're in the sus pool now, and by the next day, those 2 charges became 6 charges related not only to the physical allegations, with each charge carrying a potential prison sentence of up to 10 years and a fine of $10,000. That could mean up to 60 years in prison if Ruby was found guilty and served consecutively. Now, listen, I get it. It's innocent until proven guilty, etc., blah, 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 blah. But listen, duck trial at this very moment. Now, in the weeks following this arrest, this has become the most recent example of a celebrity legal case that is grabbing the attention of social media. You'll see
Come on, quit pausing. I'm trying to get yeah, so it's acting crazy when I'm trying to press the button. You're headed for another commercial, I tell you.
thousands of posts with hundreds of millions of views with the hashtag RubyFrankie. And you go on YouTube and you'll see video after video providing coverage of this case from creators as wide-ranging as Emily D. Baker, Adam McIntyre, Radiant Brit, and of course me here. Like the day of Ruby's hearing, which I'll be addressing later, search interest for Ruby spiked more than it ever has in the history of 8 passengers existing. Now, I will say just a quick sidebar, if you're looking for best legal coverage on this story and honestly any other true crime or pop culture case, please check out Emily D. Baker. I have just the highest respect for her and the work that she is doing. Beautiful sentence in the world, right? So for her to be arrested for actions relating to her parenting, well, there's a bit of an irony in that, isn't there, Ruby? Why don't you have a seat, Ruby? I'm sorry, y'all know, okay, petty is my coping mechanism, and I do not have a lot of patience for people like Ruby. So I will try to contain myself, but also that, Ruby. Ruby, listen, come here, Ruby. Bring it in. Okay, that's close enough. Ruby, I'm curious. Do you remember what I said to you in part 1 before any of this escalated to the
right? You said this 10 months before this happened.
Do you remember? You're right. No, you don't remember. Okay, well, let me refresh your memory, Ruby. Bad, Ruby, no, have several seats. Ruby, I have fresh, wet cement sitting in the back now. I'm going to pave a bench. I'm going to ask you to have a seat, and then you're just going to be permanently cemented down there for a while so you can think about what the you're doing. Ruby.
Here we go, y'all. I'll tell you. This computer has a mind of its own. Come on now. What is you showing? Is you showing anything? No, you're not. Am I kicked out? Okay, here we go. Okay.
Ruby, you didn't sit down and think about your actions, did did you, Ruby? You went one of the more notorious mommy bloggers on the planet who took joy.
This person that's speaking out is one of Ruby Frankie's sisters. She's also a YouTuber as well. She has a lot of, and she don't. That's why she didn't say anything. Mm-hmm. Right. We've been here at the park. In the sister's offense, she did say they were cut off. Oh. It would have been stopped sooner. Right. Instead of the public. I paused it right. The reason I paused it right there is because when she said, if the family would have spoke out, what that would have made, CPS, DCS, whatever, get into it, investigate sooner. And I think yes, but she said she knew they were weird, but then Ruby cut them off. See, that was the issue. Once Ruby cut them off, they didn't really know what was going on. They cut them off from speaking to the children. So if she taking their devices and taking their phones, how can the children speak to anyone outside of the home? So that's what happened when she met Jody, maybe 2019. They started counseling in 2020 with her. That's when they cut the family off. So the family didn't know what was going on these last 3 years where things came extreme. But I mean, you can go back. Well, Chad was sent to the wilderness camp in 2020, but you can go back years before that where she was refusing to take lunch to the child, or where it was more than one time where she refused to do that for multiple children, and basically like, well, you'll have a great snack waiting for you when you get home. So they got to go all day without food when you could have just took them some lunch, or better yet, let the school give them lunch if the school provided. I don't know if they went to public school or what type of lunch they had, but it's like the sisters, I feel like, are making maybe like I just feel like they didn't want their family like business out there, but it was already out there because Ruby was putting the filming everything. So even though y'all didn't want to say anything, the public is seeing the same thing y'all are seeing. And if the family would have spoke up, I think maybe CPS wouldn't have had to be called 15 times. But that's just my opinion. Okay, y'all, I have audio on the video. Are y'all telling me y'all don't hear the audio on the video? No, I don't hear it. Let's see. Why is the video not playing?
Documentarian Swoop.
Let me see.
So you have an idea what's going on. Why did she get so we get
I'm just checking to go back to see how much y'all didn't hear. Sorry.
he called the 60 years okay. That's why she didn't say anything. All right.
Yeah, y'all didn't hear nothing. Wait a minute. I'm finna unstop sharing the screen and share it back because I don't know why y'all not hearing it all of a sudden. Audio. Day passengers. Share. You gonna stream y'all. Y'all didn't hear quite a lot, actually. Y'all didn't hear quite a lot. I'm going back, y'all, to where the sisters were talking because y'all didn't hear none of that from the sisters.
Y'all didn't hear quite a lot.
Yeah, y'all didn't hear none of that. Let's see. Share my screen. And let me see if y'all hearing this.
Actually.
Content creators released a joint statement on Instagram revealing that they had been concerned for quite some time about Ruby's style of parenting, but had kept quiet to protect the safety of Ruby's kids. Quote, "For the last 3 years, we have kept quiet on the subject of our sister Ruby Frankie for the sake of her children. Behind the public scene, we have done everything we could to try and make sure the kids were safe. We wouldn't feel right about moving forward with regular content without addressing the most recent events. Once we do, we will not be commenting on it further. Ruby was arrested, which needed to happen. The kids are now safe, which is the #1 priority." Now, over the course of the following weeks, because I don't think the public took very kindly to that statement, 2 of Ruby's sisters made more thorough statements on their own YouTube channels. Bonnie's video was titled, "I am not my sister, I am not my sister's cry," time, so you can imagine what the feedback was on their statement for her to title her video that. And over the course of the video, Bonnie reveals that what Ruby did has directly led to a massive fracture in the family itself, claiming that this is the worst thing that has ever happened to the family.
What my family and I have gone through the last couple of weeks is the worst thing that has ever happened. The more I learn, my feelings are turning more to anger. I am mad. I am mad. The first thing that I want to say is that we have kept quiet for 3 years on the topic of our sister Ruby. That is what we have stayed quiet about. We did not know what they were doing because, like we said, we were cut off.
Now, I gotta be honest here. I'm really struggling to get past the whole how did this happen vibe. I don't want to sound at all harsh on her or the rest of Ruby's family, as obviously they're not at fault for what has happened. It's just hard, you know, like it's hard to feel like they didn't see the signs. Number one, this has been public knowledge for years. Number two, she even says that in her video.
We have kept quiet for 3 years on the topic of our sister Ruby.
Bonnie says she's known for 3 years the extent the indoctrination.
I thought towards Ruby as that it was all bullcrap. I don't agree with how extreme they are on everything. I knew they were weird. Those are the things that we kept quiet about because what was I going to say? I was not going to come out and publicly say that I don't like my sister and I don't like what she was doing.
What would have happened if they had made a more public, constant calling for an investigation? Could applying direct public pressure straight from the family who knows Ruby best have inspired the police to look into this further before it escalated? Now, Julie DeRue, Ruby's other sister, also posted a video titled "My Side of the Story Concerning My Sister Ruby Franke."
I am not going to be a news update. I will not update you on news. I will not give all the little nitty-gritty details. I know I don't need to sit here and defend myself. I know I don't need to go into the history of what has happened. So we'll see where this goes and how much I get into.
In the video, she explains that despite the questionable behavior seen in the 8 passengers' videos, it wasn't until Kevin and Ruby entered family counseling back in 2020 that things started to escalate in a huge way. Now, of course, they have different insight than we do. From the outside, though, things seemed like they had escalated quite sooner than that in a lot of the vlog content. Right. But, you know, we're just observing.
3 years ago, Ruby, everything was great. It seemed to be fine anyway. We were a typical family. She was getting some therapy counseling because their family needed it, which I think is great. We all saw it. We weren't comfortable with it. We didn't like it. We didn't like the teachings Ruby was bringing family functions. And we were this close to telling her, if you come to our family events anymore, we do not want to hear what you were learning. Anyway, so 3 years ago, Ruby and I hung out bottling tomatoes, and then a few weeks later crap hit the fan and she left the family. So she started all of her lies back then, lying to everyone in her life.
It wasn't until about a year ago when we were able to reconnect with Sherry, and it was then that we were learning slowly bits and pieces of more.
I was very fortunate to have been able to reach out to her daughter Sherry once she was an adult, and we were able to form a really close, strong relationship, which I am grateful for. And it was then that I learned more about Ruby, and it was then that Sherry had learned about lies that had been told to her.
And for those that were saying that they'd go in and bust down doors and do whatever it took to jail, because from jail, anything. So I still stand by what I said, is that I did everything that I could.
I just have yet to understand them saying we kept quiet publicly to help protect the kids. I don't quite know how that. Protects the kids. Maybe some more information will come out and that will make more sense, but right now it just does not to me. And while I'm not trying to come after the sisters, and unfortunately now they are easy targets because they are speaking after the fact. But in all honesty, I have been concerned about the level of
Stand by, y'all. Stand by. Hey, Tareen. What's going on here?
after the sisters, and unfortunately now they are easy targets because they are speaking after the fact. But in all honesty, I have been concerned about the level of focus the sisters have had on making content and how this interrupted their content and how they wanted to get back to their content, and not much discussion or mention on what they knew for years was happening.
I am mad. This is where my anger comes in. Their actions have cast the worst light on me, on other members of our family. I didn't post because I physically couldn't. I just stood by Joel's side, building our home, and it sounds incredibly selfish, king of our house. But also, I have watched him put his heart and soul and every waking minute for the last couple of years on this project, and I will not allow Ruby and Kevin to take away one more thing.
And perhaps what concerns me the most now is that both Bonnie and Julie are family vloggers who have not denounced vlogging their own kids or denounced the type of family vlogging that Ruby has done. Why?
Like Bonnie mentioned in her video, we are not going to let Ruby destroy another thing in our lives. We have our platforms where we try and bring brightness and positivity into other people's lives, and that is why we didn't talk about Ruby in our content for the past 3 years. Yeah, we try and show the highs and lows of everyday family and parenting, but Ruby's topic was not supposed to be part of that content. However, as far as my platforms go, I do want to continue them, but the content will probably look a little bit different. I have some pre-recorded videos before all of this fell apart that I will be posting. So if you have been a longtime viewer and you have stuck around, thank you so much for your love and support. And if you are new to my channel, welcome.
Now, Ruby's oldest daughter, Sherry, who is now an adult and therefore the only child I will be naming, also spoke out against Ruby. Post a picture of a police car to her Instagram stories with the
Yeah, we're gonna have a music break since my computer tripping. Hold on.
caption, "Finally." She later said, quote, "Me and my family are so glad justice is being served. We've been trying to tell the police and CPS for years about this, and so glad they finally decided to step up. Kids are safe, but there's a long road ahead. Please keep them in your prayers and also respect their privacy." I can't even imagine what Sherry is going through seeing her mother and her siblings in this situation. And I wish her the best and healing as all of this continues to unfold. The fact that she's saying, finally justice is being served tells me that she's been carrying these feelings for a very long time.
And the 20-year-old said, finally, she's been arrested. Finally. She's been on their radar for 4 years. She's got a husband named Kevin Frankie who says, oh, I didn't know, we're separated for more than a year. Except that these folks have been on their radar for 4 years. There's a lot I don't know, but I know someone who does. Documentary and filmmaker and YouTube commentator who's got the name Swoop. She's been following this case closely for more than a year, made a documentary. What have I missed in this horrendous narrative that I just laid out?
Well, Ashley, first, thank you for having me. And I don't think that you've missed much in terms of, you've hit some really key points. Even when you first mentioned that some people might look at this type of behavior that's been displayed in Ruby's vlogs and think that, oh, well, if it's not physical in those instances, that it's somehow not a but we need to also remember the very key factor here, which is mental, psychological. In seeing the fact that Ruby was willing to vlog this type of behavior and put it out into the world, that this is the way that you should be handling and punishing your children if they act out in ways that you don't want to. So we saw so many examples contained in her own vlogs that she thought was even safe and fine to be broadcasting to the world and be profiting off of at their expense, and things that they can't even consent to.
Okay, I now finna get into some more disturbing history with her business partner.
Now, for
and
all
that.
y'all who've been paying attention to the 8 Passengers saga as it's been playing out online, what's happening to Ruby Franke only comes as a surprise in regards to just how unlikely it is for family channels like these to actually see anything resembling justice be dealt to them. But just like any other story that I cover on my channel, the story of Ruby Franke is the story of a real, living, breathing person whose actions affect other real people, and not just her kids. Even her neighbors have been scared of Ruby for quite a while. One neighbor told NBC News, quote, "Everyone is just breathing a collective sigh of relief because we thought the police were going to come out of that house with body bags." Isn't that just a lovely sentiment to believe about your neighbor? That the way that Ruby Franke treats her loved ones is so bad that there was a fear that body bags were going to come out of that house. So for those of you playing at home, all of your worst fears were correct. Not only is this how Ruby is on camera, this is also how she was off camera, allegedly, like many of us suspected all along. It's why I made part 1 of this series, hoping to be another voice in the world saying, what the f***, Ruby? Sit down and get your together. And it's something that's been happening for many, many, many years. KUTV out of Utah made a report earlier in September that revealed, for instance, that over a dozen calls were made to law enforcement regarding 2 houses owned by Ruby over the course of many years, with incident reports actually not being created for many of those calls. Most of these calls took place in 2022 and 2023, with 4 instances alone having to involve DCFS, or Department of Child and Family Service workers. Now, one of those instances was on September 18th, 2022, just over a year ago, when Springfield police received a call for a welfare check from Sherry Franke, who claimed that her siblings had been left home alone for 5 days, young siblings, while Ruby Franke was visiting St. George, Utah, which is about 10 miles away from home. 10 miles. Do you know how long it takes to drive 10 miles in the middle of bare ass flat road Utah? Like 15 minutes max if you're taking in the views, meaning this woman couldn't be bothered to drive 15 minutes home to care for her kids. Instead, they had to fend for themselves for 5 days. Now, when police arrived for that welfare check, the Franke bunch wouldn't answer the door, but according to the report about the incident, officers could see that the young ones were indeed home alone, and later neighbors would reveal that this was the running theme for Ruby. But even before incidences like these, when Ruby and Kevin lived in Springville, Utah from 2012 to 2020, a dozen calls were made specifically regarding that address. Now, not every call was a welfare check, with some of the calls being related to traffic stops, but a few of the calls involved DCFS, and I don't know, it seems pretty fucking weird that it's been over a decade and the police have had to go to this one house and get DCFS involved so many times, right? And the big question that I keep coming back to is, what is an acceptable amount of times for protective services to get involved? Is it once?
Nobody in the chat
twice? Thrice? Is it quarce? Yes, I said it, quarce. I am pissed, okay? I am making up words. That's how I cope with Ruby's quack shittery that's going on right now. Anyways, the question at hand, how many times does it take for DCFS to show up? Well, the right answer is, hold on, let me check.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, zero times. It should take 0 times for them to be called because you're not being a dreadful human. So 0 calls would have been the acceptable answer there because you don't suck. But I've only told you about the calls from 2012 to 2020 and 2022 to 23. Between 2020 and 2021, there were an additional 9 calls made on the Frankie family, with 4 of them involving DCFS. How many licks does it take to get to the center of this bullshit? So, what the hell happened? Why were they not investigated at all? How did we get here? And listen, I know that services like DCFS are underfunded, understaffed, and over-needed. But what is happening? If her son hadn't have crawled out the window, how many more calls would have been made? How far would those neighbors' fears of bags coming out of the house eventually been what happened?
Wow. Okay, here go the business partner, who she's also arrested for 6 counts of child abuse as well. But they pled to 4. We got a commercial, y'all.
Now, throughout all of this, you've probably noticed that I've been a little dodgy with some of my descriptors. Y'all are very smart. I know you picked up on this. I hear some of y'all out there like, Swoop, what do you mean Ruby's partner was arrested with her? Her racquetball partner, her tea club partner, her boring Chick-fil-A protest partner? To which I say it's not any of those, and I don't even know what a tea club is. I don't know why I said that. But here's the thing. When I say partner, I am referring to her business partner and her partner in crime. Yes. I'd like to welcome our newest member to the sus pool, where the sludge continues to boil. It was a woman named Jody Hildebrand.
We want you to then be thoughtful about what you think is going on. And instead of just reacting to the statements that are made or the questions that are asked, we are interested in when you feel triggered.
Jody and I have each shared an example from our own lives of what real love looks like, which isn't what the world thinks is love. They push back and say, whoa, that's mean.
Now, for those of you who didn't see part 1, Jody Hildebrand was somebody who Ruby had hitched her horse to as a part of a company known as Connections, an alleged mental health counseling company that also doubled as a bit of a low-rent multimedia empire, with the 2 of them appearing in videos together on the now deleted Connections channel. Now, I've introduced Jody a little bit back in part 1, but I've decided to give her more of a spotlight right now, not just because she was arrested with Ruby, but because there is a very real chance that not only is Jody Hildebrand just as bad as Ruby allegedly is, but according to Kevin Frankie's lawyer and one of Jody's own family members, she might actually be the ringleader or the spearhead, the mastermind of this entire operation.
But with Jody being the spearhead and creating a situation that's just caused all of this destruction of his family.
Let me back this up a little bit, because I think it's important to know exactly why Jody could possibly be.
Right. So I didn't speak on Jody too much, but Jody pretty much has done this to her niece and other people's children. And y'all, like, it's like unbelievable. Like, have you thinking like that you just the worst child
the
in the
mastermind
world,
spearhead of this whole operation, and how something like that could even happen. Now, for the time being, we'll be kind of stepping away from the central crime of how Ruby and Jody were even put into a position to be arrested for duck quackery in the first place. And yes, I hate having to censor, but here we are. And I promise you, not only will all of this make Jody Hildebrand make a little more sense in the context of this story, but it will also make Ruby's place in Jody Hildebrand's story make a lot more sense too. So Jody Hildebrand was born in June of 1969, currently making her 54 years old. She's the child of 2 members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, she's Mormon. Now, normally I wouldn't find it necessary to bring up somebody's faith, but Jodi's Mormon faith actually plays a massive and kind of terrifying role in why she is the way she is. Now, back in 2003, Jodi got herself a master's degree in counseling psychology at the University of Utah, meaning she is a licensed counselor, aside from the, well, you know, there was just this small little 18-month period where her license was suspended for divulging patient information to people who weren't authorized to receive it. You know, no big. Who needs medical privacy? We'll get into that a little later. Now, Jodi is actually the founder of Connections, a mental wellness group whose curriculum was inspired by Jodi's old job at Cirque Lodge, a celebrity rehab center in Utah.
Okay. Celebrity rehab
that has treated everyone from Eva Mendes to The Situation. Yeah.
To The Situation. I'm gonna pick some of my little line up. Yeah, I use the camera for that.
You remember The Situation, Jersey Shore? Yeah, Jodi, or at least.
Oh, he went there? Oh, wow, I remember him. Y'all remember him? The Situation, I think he was on Road Rules or is that what it was called?
Easter place of work helped him get sober. Good for him. So she then used her time helping treat the situation by creating her own situation with the Connections 101 course, a series of counseling programs designed to, as the mission statement on her website says, and her website is still up, quote, invite and encourage healing and facilitate personal growth through impeccable honesty, rigorous personal responsibility, and vulnerable humility. Now, let's break that down to the simplest version. Believes that people get better by being honest, focusing on yourself, and eliminating any sense of ego from the equation. On the surface, it sounds okay, right? In my opinion, it also sounds pretty simple. And unfortunately, simplicity comes at a cost. $75 a week for 90-minute group sessions moderated by Jodi, or a whopping $14,985 business session spread across 18 weeks that helps foster strength and company leadership. And if I'm being honest, as simple as the key lessons of Connections sound, Jodi Hildebrandt's website makes it all sound a lot more complicated than it really is. Quote, the core techniques of Connections is that for a person to achieve true connection with another human being, they must not be in distortion. Distortion is a broad term defined by Jodi. By taking her, people learn that they are in distortion by the following: being addicted to your spouse, work, shopping, electronic games, sleep, social media, driving, receiving compliments, exercise, eating, drugs, alcohol, hobbies, entertainment. Like, the things you can become addicted to are endless. Also, living in shame and denial, knowing you are not enough, being codependent in your relationships, living in lust, being attracted to your spouse, because that's bad, controlling and manipulating others. Wow. I mean, seriously, did every single one of you just sit there just now and think, oh shit, I'm distorted? That's by design. Jodi Hildebrandt believes, or at least preaches, teaches, word vomits out the corner of her mouth, that everyone is experiencing distortion. And quote, she can help you overcome distortion and live in truth. Now, to find the truth, all class members reinforce the three principles of her course, which, remember, are impeccable honesty, self-responsibility, and absolute humility, by calling other members of the program whenever they start to feel distorted. Interestingly, men are only allowed to call men, women are only allowed to call women. This is isolation at its finest. A very nice little patriarchal twist on the idea that all living is sinful. Nice move, Jodi. And to make the incentive that much more worthwhile, for the low, low price of
a commercial, y'all, stay tuned. Like, people actually is paying for this. Like, people actually paying her for this, y'all.
much more worthwhile for the low, low price of, I don't know, your soul. Each week in Connections, class had students take public accountability for how many phone calls were made that week. Now, my favorite part about this is that the next line on Jody's website says, quote, even though shame is discussed at length in the course, this is not considered public shaming. Absolutely super cool point there, Jody. Make your students talk about their feelings of shame and then incentivize the amount of people they talk about their shame with, and then talk about that shame in front of everybody. That's
Are y'all hearing this? Like, people just have nothing else to do with.
Sorry, y'all. My petty is, oh, it's creeping up. These people make me feel some type of way. It must just be a coincidence that I found this little thing where a man named Trey Warner accuses you, Jody, of using, and these are his words, shaming tactics in marriage counseling.
It started to feel more and more evil. And I finally, in one of the group meetings, I got up and I just said, this is off.
This is Trey Warner, a man who was having a bit of a tough time managing his marriage. When a friend told him that Jody Hildebrandt and her Connections program could help him live a happier life with a happier wife. According to Trey, he liked these sessions at first, but slowly started to become more and more suspicious of Jody as time went on, claiming that she would lean heavily into the theory of distortion by claiming that men's impure thoughts by nature made them distorted and therefore dangerous to their families. Quote, there was a man that had a successful business that believed he was a danger to his wife and his family because he did a double take. Like if he saw a beautiful woman and he would see and look again. This guy got his own apartment and separated from his family because he was a danger. So what Trey's describing is a man looking at a woman that isn't his wife.
Really? Computer. Let me. I do apologize for that. Wait a minute, why is it just showing a black screen? Hold it. Going in deep. We're finna take a song break because she making me mad again. And I've been researching this since the beginning of December.
You know, like when you're like walking down the street and like, you know, the woman goes by and the guy goes like this and then does a double take. That's what they're talking about here. This man got a whole ass other apartment and moved out because he thought that doing this was dangerous to his family. To me, it seems counterintuitive to the health of a couple to say that a double take is inherently dangerous and you need to move out the house. Trey even alleged that some husbands, by being forced to separate from their families on account of this sort of behavior, considered self-harm. Quote, they would feel so awful because they didn't follow through with what the goal was or didn't follow the boundaries, that they felt so sick and like such a failure that just felt like they shouldn't be here anymore. I can't think of a more horrible therapy if it's leaving people feeling like they shouldn't be here anymore. And all of this got me incredibly curious as to how this line of thinking, that casual, impure thoughts were damn near criminal. Where did this come from? And I found some information both kind of disturbing and fascinating. And I think it sheds a lot of light on who Jody Hildebrandt is and how the situation has escalated to such an extreme. And it all ties back to some teachings from some people within the Mormon Church. Now, I want to preface this by stating first, I am not a Mormon, and I am
Me
not
neither.
making broad, sweeping claims about the Mormon faith. No one is a monolith.
neither.
No one person represents an entire faith in these conversations. It would
Right.
be counterproductive to trying to learn about the realities here. In the same breath, I do think having a wider understanding of principles that some people take to extremes is important to
Me too. So that's why we're finna look into
better see warning
Mormon.
signs and help protect any of you who might be facing similar struggles. So, while Investigator's podcast, it is a nonprofit show hosted by Dr. John Dehlin, a clinical and counseling psychologist. Content is people who either wish to transition away from the faith, do it with mental health support, as well as, quote, building greater awareness regarding accurate LDS Mormon church history, doctrine, and theology, so that both active, believing Mormons and investigators of the church can make informed decisions regarding their involvement in and encouragement with the church. They are here to help support people of the faith. Now, they have been covering this story extensively, conducting many interviews with some of the alleged victims. And in one of the episodes, Dr. Dehlin dug into some of the historical scriptures that have come out of the church regarding impure thoughts and impure deviance.
It's about Mormons.
Very interesting.
This is what they believe.
In Mormonism, it is absolutely fundamental core doctrine that the worst sin that anyone can commit is denying the Holy Ghost. In other words, having a confirmation that the Mormon church is true and then denying it publicly. That is the only sin that sends you to what's called outer darkness, which is not even hell, not even heaven. It's this place of eternal nothingness and torment. That's the worst thing you can possibly do. The next worst thing you can possibly do is murder. That's sin number 2. What Alma does in the Book of Mormon is says right under murder, sexual indiscretion
Right
is
under
the
murder
worst
is
possible sin you can do.
According to the text that Dr. Dehlin is referencing here, impure thoughts or behaviors were considered almost as bad as the taking of a life. That is intense. He goes on to give some more examples.
So you got the Bible laying the foundation in Mormonism for the Frankie family, Nate Passengers, and Jody Hildebrand. You got the Book of Mormon building on top of that. And the last element that you need that all of this springs out of, you need modern day Mormon prophets, seers, and revelators. The first one that I'm going to read is Heber J. Grant, the 7th Mormon prophet that lived in the mid-20th century. There's no true Latter-day Saint who would not rather bury a son or a daughter than to have him or her lose his or her chastity, or I'll say moral purity, realizing that chastity is of more value than anything else in the world. And you think, oh, well, that's just 70, 80, and go, that's not the Mormon church today. Well, let's see.
Yes,
Let's go to David O. McKay, the 9th Mormon prophet. He is quoted as saying, your virtue is worth more than your life. Please, young folk, preserve your virtue, even if you lose your lives.
Now, learning about this got me thinking. And again, we're not here to judge a whole faith. Please do remain.
So you mean to tell me that the Mormon church is around here? Hold up, y'all, baby. So you mean to tell me the Mormon church is around here telling people that you being a virgin is more than your life? What? So honor your issue more than your life. That don't even make sense. Nothing against Mormons. Believe what you believe. It just doesn't make sense in my head. So honor your own. So a parent would rather lose their child than their child lose their virginity. See, that's when I need a bell and whistle right there. Like, what? Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my.
respectful. We are just looking at how this might apply to Ruby and Kevin Frankie as we go through this story.
Right.
So in part one, I covered some of the most alarming parts of Ruby's vlogs, one of which you may remember was regarding her oldest son, who is an adult now, who was banned from having a bedroom. And there was something about they had to remove the door so he couldn't have privacy and was made to sleep out in the open on a beanbag for like 7 months. He was also sent to Anasazi boot camp for nearly 2 months, and they were always very just kind of hush-hush about this. Ruby, a woman who had zero problem vlogging every single violating detail of her family, was suddenly tight-lipped about all of this.
Well, you know, it's a serious video when it's me sitting down and talking. But if it's the two of us sitting down and talking, it's like
more serious.
Really.
Chad today has just entered the Anasazi Foundation Wilderness Therapy Program. So you're probably wondering, what did Chad do? We're not even going to entertain that stuff.
Now, there's a part of me that wonders if Ruby might have accused her son of having impure thoughts or behaviors. And maybe that's why they not only stripped him of having any privacy in a door, but also sent him away to Anasazi, a behavioral boot camp, to maybe straighten him out.
The Mormon Church does not ever renounce the past statements of its prophets, seers, and revelators. So all of these horrendous quotes that I just read you exist today in the hearts and the minds of Mormon parents, of Mormon grandparents, of Mormon educators, and of Mormon children, because the church has not and will not denounce or renounce the past statements of its prophets, seers, and revelators.
When it comes to distortions, such as simply staring at someone in a way that can be construed as impure, Jody takes those who have or sometimes even haven't admitted to having impure thoughts, predominantly men, and levies massive punishments based on the idea that impure thoughts practically criminal, that apart from taking life, the worst thing you can do in this world is be impure, which almost always resulted in Jody separating the husbands from the wives and isolating the men to further target them. Now, Jody's life lessons have a strangely gendered path to retribution that feels at odds with what could be considered successful marriage counseling, right? Like, meaning Connections is only ever really hard on men and never allegedly on the women. And I know what you're thinking, and I thought the same thing too. Without evidence, Trey's words from earlier seem a little questionable. You know, a man blaming a woman for his marriage falling apart. Color me shocked. Except as we start to understand a bit more of the history of the teachings, is it shocking? And beyond that, Trey isn't the only man who's claimed this about Jody. Far from it, in fact. If the stories about Jody Hildebrandt are true, then it appears that this is something Jody has been doing and specializing in and profiting from by the millions of dollars for years. And there is perhaps no bigger whistleblower in the claim against Jody Hildebrandt than a man by the name of Adam Paul Steed.
Yeah, this is where it get deep. This lady is crazy. Watch, listen to this. Listen, I'm gonna mute. Commercial break. Commercial break.
Staples.com, we have free next day delivery and no order minimum.
If the name Adam Paul Steed sounds familiar to you at all, there's a good reason for it. When he was a child, member of the LDS Boy Scouts in Idaho, and as an adult, became a nationally known whistleblower against the Boy Scouts of America when he spoke out against one of the worst instigators in plain sight, both within the church and within the Boy Scouts. Now, Adam's courageous act of standing up for
Anybody remember
himself
Adam
and what
from the
he
Boy Scouts
survived
being
and
a
other victims
whistleblower?
was so paramount
I do.
that he and his father were able to inspire a direct change in Idaho law, effectively lengthening the SA
One
statute
reason
of
why Shiloh
limitation
will never
laws
be
in
in Boy Scouts.
Idaho. So huge bravo to Adam and his father, truly. After this, however, Adam's life took another drastic turn when he moved with his wife to Utah to attend college at Brigham Young University. It was here where Adam had a chance encounter with a woman named Jody Hildebrandt, when a bishop recommended her as a therapist for Adam to work through his own trauma and the legal proceedings that followed. Now, I want to play a few clips from an interview that I found with him. These are being played under the protection of fair use, and I will be censoring it to make sure that it's not too heavy.
So I started this lifestyle program, and in the program there was couples. We were all couples, and I thought it was like marriage therapy. And right away in the beginning, Jody was just like, there's a couple of doctrines that she just started just reinforcing all the time. And I want to point out that Jody moves the real world into an abstract of like, doctrines and teachings that she just goes over all the time. You know, if somebody hurts somebody, they don't talk about how they hurt and who they hurt and how to make it better. They talk about like an addiction in your head and a problem and self-denial and codependency, and nobody's talking about what actually happened to the person. Nobody's helping make things better. Jody's not meeting with you and asking you much about your personal issues at all. She was. I later learned using the group sessions to ask us for personal sessions. I heard that was unethical to solicit personal counseling in a group session. That's what I think that's what I remember. But she was just, you know, she had you in these groups of people and they're laughing and she's funny and she's nice and she's just like her little co-host self, you know, helping people say things they can't say, finishing sentences for people. We like Jody. I was telling Bishop, and hey, this is a great lady. We should have her come to the church and get everybody in this group. You know, she's got a hand on this stuff.
I bet
she
he
knows
wish he
how
never
to make
said
everything
that
go
now.
away, you know. And then they separate us into the girls only group and the guys only group, and then things start to take a really dark turn.
Now, to put it simply, Adam has been struggling with a lifelong addiction to what others have deemed as impure behavior, which I will not be going into detail about. And he began speaking with Jody in her connections counseling about the troubles he had. And sure enough, much like Trey Warner and the men Trey talked about, Jody began to focus on Adam's distortions. According to Adam, Jody placed Adam in a group of other men, which remember is how Jody would split the therapy sessions up, you know, these group things. And well,
we're sitting there in this group and I'm in there and, you know, next thing I know, when she's having us talk about how they're acting out, this other guy in the group starts explaining that he's a terrorist and he's got victims. I felt horrified. I was in a group with 3 and me. And I didn't feel comfortable at all.
So to put it simply, Adam was placed in a group of men that were intended to take accountability together, discuss their problems together, work things out together. And Adam, a survivor, was placed in a group with a number of men who allegedly confessed to doing similar things that Adam had survived from other people. Can you imagine? Now, as the sessions went on between Jody and Adam, as well as Adam's wife, things began to shift in a way that got increasingly uncomfortable for Adam. Now, what do I mean? Well,
she took a girl with small issues.
I think I pressed some. My bad.
And taught her how to become
Wait a minute now.
a Jody Jr. to go out and to recruit other women into the program. Jody hired my ex-wife at that time Jody was her therapist, and while being her therapist, she hired her to work for
like
her.
Ruby
These emails
Frankie.
show my ex-wife having, you know, you can tell in the emails she had some problems. Eventually, Jody gets her to, you know, they go back and forth in these emails, create a document that completely changed from all the stuff that she shows is the real issue she had with her husband at the time into something 100% evolved into something that would help Jody's cult take over all of these new people, and it would totally destroy me as a person.
So Jody Hildebrand was acting as Adam and his wife's therapist, all while using information Adam told her to feed information to Adam's wife. And in the process,
So basically,
she
what Jody was
hired Adam's wife to work for her.
So it sounds like what she did is she'll get the couples attached to one of the wives, and basically hire the wife. And as the wife is working for her, whatever issues or discrepancies the wife had with her husband, Jody is telling her about his sessions with the guys, like what he's saying or whatever, which is in turn, and Jody is probably telling her some other things, which is in turn making her change the whole reason why they in therapy in the first place, which is basically like it's like she trying to, like she separate them, like she turn them against each other and have her thinking more negative thoughts, towards her husband. And eventually they separate. And now she got the wife. This is the same situation with Ruby, because Ruby got into her sessions. I think one of Ruby's sisters and husband maybe was in the sessions before they realized, like, this lady crazy. And I also know that Sherry, which is the oldest daughter, was in the sessions as well, and like realized, like, this is not what's up. Like, so what she basically would do is basically turn the wife against the husband, and basically the husband would end up being forced out of the house, or thinking that the only way for him to get back into his family is to leave the house. The whole time the wives are at her house all the time. What is these ladies doing with this lady? Now, I ain't gonna speculate, but I have some opinions of what I think what she doing. Looking at the lady, like she turning these, it's like the same thing that she telling the people. Like, for instance, if she's tell them, well, if you're a girl and you're thinking thoughts of another girl, or if you're a boy and you're thinking thoughts of another boy, if she's telling them this, but then at the same hand, she's really at the house with the wife of the person that she done pushed away, doing those same things, she is such a hypocrite. I'm telling y'all, there's no other way, unless she put a spell or use some type of magic on these ladies. It's like, it's no way that she should be able to get you to just turn and separate against your husband and make him move completely out because he had some unnatural thoughts. Like, he thought about touching himself. He hadn't actually done it yet. He thought about it. So, oh no, you're a danger to your family. You need to separate from them in order to get them back. Like, that don't even make sense. Like, first of all, the kids shouldn't even know about him wanting to touch himself. So how is he a danger for his family? This lady crazy. Yes, Brittany, that was girl. That's been my first thought when I saw the lady. I was like, oh Lord. She a stud. She turning these ladies out. Like, that's what she doing. Yeah. Okay. Get back into the video. I didn't mean to hit exit, but I did. Just a sec. Yeah, before we get into the charges, because we going all deep with this. Like this, yeah. I know, and I'm gonna keep it up and making it smaller if I can, hopefully. But and like what the counts are.
familiar about Ruby and Kevin? It doesn't yet, it will. So there are so many conflicts of interest here that you could make a hit TV show about the interests fighting each other to the bitter end. And this was back when things were still okay for Adam and his wife. Now, over time, a number of incredibly dramatic changes began to happen to Adam all at the same time that coincided with the therapy sessions he was receiving with Jody. Now, it began with fights starting seemingly every night. Jody and his wife had a session.
In the last months
What she
before my
would
wife
wonder
left
what she was doing with the wife,
3 weeks
Brittany,
after
to
the
make
baby
her
was
come
born.
home mad at him.
And Jody was upping the confrontational style and control through my wife over my life. And she was coming home and having these huge arguments with me every time she came back from a session with Jody.
Fights like these started to become a nightly thing for Adam. And fun fact, not really, stories like these were eventually weaponized against Adam when his wife decided to leave, taking their kids with her while levying allegations of harm against Adam. On top of his wife leaving, Adam was kicked out of school, banned from church services, and overall saw his life suddenly fall apart with a speed he never could have anticipated. Now, according to Evie magazine, he also said, quote, "At one point, I was arrested and in jail for 14 days with 4 felony charges against me. My court fees were about $200,000, almost all in the civil divorce court. I was ordered to take a lie detector test, and I had a 500-page rap sheet at the BYU Honor Code office. Yeah, pretty much I was treated like a perpetrator, but the only problem was this isn't how people are in real life, and there were no victims. There was no crime or intention for one. I had crossed paths with the wrong people." But what does he mean by crossed paths with the wrong people? Well, friends, those people were actually mostly just a person. Jody Hildebrandt, who not only fed all of Adam's stories back to his wife, she fed them to Adam's school, the church, and even people affiliated with the Boy Scouts of America that Adam had just blown the whistle on. Can you imagine surviving all of that, going to court over it and winning a settlement only to have your therapist weaponize it all against you yet again? This man has survived more than I can even comprehend. It took Adam a long time and a few years to get to the bottom of this. And remember how I mentioned back in part 1 that Jody Hildebrandt had briefly lost her license to practice therapy?
Oh, yeah.
This story
That's why she
is
lost
why.
her license.
Because of what she did.
Because she out here basically telling his story to his school, to the church, to everything what he got going on in the session. So now he banned from school, he banned from church. Yeah, this is wild. Lost his wife, lost his children, all for a lie, all for something that wasn't even happening. Yeah, what was she doing with them ladies? Because it's a lot of more stories other than Adam's wife and Ruby Frankie. It's other women in between, but they're not on trial for child abuse. So that's why we're not talking about them today. But I may have to go look and see how many other families she destroyed.
To Adam. And this story, I believe, is indicative of just how deep the rot goes for Jody Hildebrandt. If my theories are correct, that her relationship with Ruby Frankie began in therapy sessions, then what happened with Ruby is the darkest possible version of what happened with Adam and his wife so many years before.
Yeah.
I believe there is a pattern here because it appears to me that Ruby and Kevin separated after therapy with Jody, and then Ruby began working for and with Jody, just like Adam's wife did. Where there is smoke, there's fire, and to me, Jody Hildebrandt is full of flames.
Yeah. I told y'all. It happens in more than just our community, and this is way, way worse. Because y'all haven't even, y'all heard the police, the 911, the actual counts are. Like, she pled guilty to 4 of the 6 counts. That should tell you something.
when Ruby and Kevin entered counseling with Jodi Hildebrandt that things began to ramp up in their own relationship in a troubling way. Ruby and Kevin began living in separate houses, and Ruby began working alongside Jodi at Connections. And by all accounts, the two were actually completely inseparable, with much of the time that Ruby spent away from home being spent with Jodi. Now, I don't know this for sure, but I feel like I could make a pretty educated guess here that Jodi probably did to Kevin Franke what she did to countless husbands over the course of counseling by encouraging him to isolate away from Ruby while lifting Ruby up in the process. Kevin was fully separated from his wife and kids because distortions, and Ruby went further and further down the rabbit hole with Jodi. Now, it's not entirely clear how their relationship progressed, or if I'm even fully correct in my assumption, so make of this what you will. But when you think about how Connections has been run, mixed with how Ruby's life has shifted since she met Jodi, one starts to wonder, is this all Jodi's fault? Is Jodi the mastermind? And I haven't even brought Jodi's own experiences with minors yet, because I wanted to make sure that we could honor the story of someone related to Jodi properly. Jessie Hildebrandt.
Here we go. Her niece. Listen to this. Didn't I tell y'all she needed to her own family?
Which is a gender-neutral term for a niece or nephew. Now, recently, Jessie Hildebrandt also came forward with a set of allegations that Jodi herself, how do I put this like, what's disturbing about Jessie's allegations are that what they describe sounds suspiciously familiar to something we heard about at the very start of this story. Now, again, in order to make this digestible for all of you and adhere to the platform's policies, I won't share any of the graphic parts of Jessie's statement. To summarize those parts, Jessie said that they were subjected to some of the exact same physical treatments and restraints that Ruby's son, who escaped, also faced. Jessie also said the following.
That doesn't excuse Ruby's involvement and her perpetuating these beliefs and these systems, but Ruby didn't come up with this. Ruby obviously supports it, but this is coming from Jodi. The things that I experienced while living with Jodi.
Jessie goes on to allege being isolated for up to 12 hours a day, once being forced to sleep outside in the snow, and that people in their lives were told that if Jessie ever broke any of the rules Jodi enforced on them, they needed to report back to Jodi immediately.
People were afraid of me to the point where I was afraid of myself. If someone spoke to me directly, I had to just stare at them and not respond, because she also had systems of people that would report back to her if I broke any of these rules.
Now, police actually questioned Jessie's father, aka Jodi's brother, about this at the time, who didn't deny it and claimed that occurred one time and this was a way to show Jessie what it would be like to sleep outside. I mean, yeah, if you want to show someone what it's like to sleep outside, having them sleep outside should do the trick. But hey, Jodi's brother, that's not an excuse. Now, I want to take a quick moment to discuss a central theme that has stuck out to me through the entire telling of this story. It's something that has greatly impacted Ruby's family, Adam Steed, Jessie Hildebrandt, and countless others. It's the concept of isolation. Isolation, without a doubt, has been one of the #1 manipulation tactics that people like Jodi and Ruby have used against others in order to control their actions. And y'all know with the swoop doc, I think it's important to quickly discuss the warning signs of these types of tactics so that you are better equipped to protect yourselves if you think that you might be subjected to this type of control. So if we take a look at this power and control wheel put together by Dr. Claire Murphy, we see things like one-sided power games, mind games, inappropriate restrictions, and isolation. Isolation is a pivotal tactic that controlling partners use in order to weaken their victims, prevent them from hearing others' perspectives, and to bring them into line with their own beliefs and requirements. And please remember, this does not have to apply to intimate partners. These tactics can be used by anyone in your life. like an employer, a friend, a pastor, a parent, a sibling, which it's why it's healthy to know how to spot these tactics. So I'm going to modify how I read the next part a little to represent any situation and not just a partner. Isolation is a painful product of unhealthy relationships. People who behave often intentionally separate you from the people that care about them because it offers them greater power and control over the relationship and survivor. This person might have asked or demanded that you not be around or communicate with people they suspect you are attracted to, or even long-term family or friends. They could have ordered you to stop going to their places or doing things you once enjoyed. These expectations have no place in a healthy relationship, and you have the right to be part of a robust support network and community. I'm just going to run down a quick list of some of the main isolation tactics so that you can be aware, and then we will move on from this. So we're starting with dehumanizing you. They'll intentionally look away when you're talking or stare at something else when speaking to you in an effort to make you feel unimportant, keeping you from socializing. Whether you have plans to go out, they come up with a distraction or beg you not to go, invalidating you. They might suggest or say straight out that your needs, boundaries, and desires don't matter to them. Other strategies include the following: trying to come between you and your family, using the silent treatment, withholding affection, shutting down communication, actively working to turn others against you, denying support, interrupting, disputing your feelings. No matter what feeling or emotion you express, they might insist you shouldn't feel that way. For example, you shouldn't be angry over that, or what have you got to feel sad about? Please know that if any of this resonates with you, if you have ever felt isolated, alone, or like someone in your life has been trying to keep you away from the people that you trust and the things that you love, please know that you absolutely are valid in how you're feeling. You are not crazy, and your feelings matter, period. If you have someone you trust, please talk to them. And if you don't feel like there's anyone there for you, please live through this. And there are fantastic resources like thehotline.com that are here to help you free of charge. Please do reach out, and please take care. Now, back to the story.
No, I've never met Ruby. This is the first time I've ever heard of her. I have gone and watched at least some of her videos. They're very difficult to watch just for my own experience with that form of therapy. So I've never met her, but the things that she is saying and regurgitating are very, very familiar to me. But it's interesting to watch the world respond to her and kind of putting her at the forefront. And I understand that she's the mother of these children, and it makes sense. But the philosophies and the therapeutic modalities that she's using are Jodi's. This is a pattern that Jodi has been engaged with for at least 14 years, but she's definitely taught. I know that she teaches parents to use these types of therapies, as she would call them. So yeah, it's been a really interesting experience watching everyone focus on Ruby, and I understand why, but this is Jodi. These are Jodi's words. These are Jodi's ideas.
Jesse claims that people have been trying to speak out against Jodi for years, but that no one has listened. Jodi Hildebrandt, if Jesse is correct, has been indirectly under the protection of being much more anonymous than the much more public Ruby. This is the most front-facing Jodi has ever been, and the first time that Jodi will hopefully be held fully responsible for the bad things she allegedly has done.
Swoop, you've been following this story, and I'm really curious as to sort of this disintegration of allegedly of Ruby Franke. She separated from her husband. He hasn't seen the kids in 13 months. She met Jodi Hildebrandt. So really, Jodi Hildebrandt might be a catalyst. Is that your observation over the past year?
I think that that's accurate to say, yes. I think that they were both operating in their own worlds, obviously, before they met, and Ruby was vlogging along with her husband. And we've heard the stories now of people like Adam Steed come forward and other victims of Jodi, where she was taking families that she was counseling and supported by the church. She was taking the men and separating them from the women, the husbands from the wives, and isolating each from each other. So there are longstanding histories of this type of isolation from both of them independently. So I feel like when they met together, it was kind of this perfect, awful, very sinister storm where I believe that Jodi very much instilled her principles and the teachings and this distortion thing that she discusses in Connections, and instilled that very much in Ruby, who was quite open to it because she was already exhibiting for a very long time, number of years on her channel. So when the two of them get together, we see this very horrific story unfold.
On September 6, 2023, Kevin Frankie's lawyer, Randy Kester, began speaking out to the public in defense of Kevin Frankie, first in an interview with Good Morning America.
He's a good person. He's very gentle. He's a very gentle guy, and no one's ever made any allegations.
The issue with this, Randy, is that the problem with Kevin Frankie has never been that he allegedly did anything physically to his family, but more that he not only knew about what Ruby was doing, but enabled it and profited off of it with the 8 Passengers channel. To date, he hasn't owned up to any of this, and I think he probably never will. So let's just remind you of why it's important we don't forget Kevin Frankie's role in all of this. Remember what I said about how in 2020, Ruben and Kevin forced their oldest son to sleep on a beanbag for 7 months after banning him from his room?
My bedroom was taken away for 7 months and then you give it back like a couple weeks ago.
I don't think our viewers know that.
Or when Ruby and Kevin sent that same son off to the Anasazi behavioral camp.
Adults.
We decided it was best to clue you guys in on what's been going on a little bit with Chad, and why Ruby and I are in a hotel room right now in Phoenix, Arizona.
And it would also explain why you haven't seen Chad. Have any of you noticed you have not seen Chad in any of the videos?
I mean, you get the point. Right now, in Kevin's defense, Kevin's been separated from Ruby for over a year as of September 2023, and has claimed through his lawyer that he was not aware of how Ruby's actions towards her kids had escalated in that time. He's also claimed he didn't even know where his kids were living. So do with that what you will. And so with that, in the most thorough and robust offense against Kevin, because what the Kevin, him not being aware of what was happening doesn't really matter to me, because number one, where the were you, Kevin? Why weren't you talking to your own children for the last year, Kevin? And number two, what about all the things Kevin was willingly a part of that was posted to the world
all their life except for 13 months? Like
Ruby. Ruby said that they made millions of dollars off of this. Don't get it twisted. Kevin, allegedly, according to Ruby, was a multi-millionaire. So I'm just like, Kevin, where do you get the whole grain steak and potatoes audacity to play the innocent one here, Kevin? If my theory about Jodi Hildebrandt is true, Kevin, she's the only reason your D-list Lex Luthor looking self isn't in the crosshairs right now. This isn't one of those situations where you realize the errors of your ways, removed yourself from the situation and apologized. No, there's a very good chance that you were viewed as distorted by Jodi Hildebrandt, which that sounds like it would suck. So I'm not, I don't know, maybe you did a double take on another gal, or maybe you watched some inappropriate videos. Maybe you just said a bad word that Jodi didn't like, and per her guidance, you moved into a whole ass other house. We know that Kevin, via his attorney, is saying that Ruby told him that in order to stay together, because believe it or not, he was saying he still wants to be with her, he needed to isolate from them for a year. And still, here I am running my whole ass mouth saying, I don't care, Kevin. This is your family. Those are your kids. It's your job to protect them no matter what.
The one person that could have done something within his legal right was Kevin. It was Kevin's job to check in on Faith, and he did not. What he was doing all that time when him and Ruby were separated is beyond me.
Kevin, tell me how your kids allegedly not hearing from you, from their dad for a year, is in their best interest. Right. Kevin, if you're such a good person and a very gentle person, Kevin, allegedly, How is that a good thing? According to your lawyer, Kevin, you haven't even seen or checked on your kids.
You ain't check on them for a whole year for something that you had going on with your wife, nothing to do with the children. Like, that's why I said, that's exactly why I said he should be held accountable for something. He was there when the children weren't getting lunches. He was there when she was withholding food. A lot of stuff I didn't even tell y'all because, you know, YouTube guidelines. I'm trying to be delicate, you know, with the situation. That's why I use certain people's, you know, videos to react to. Shout out to Swoop. Shout out to Law and Network. I think that's what it's called, which was on her video. Shout out to the Mormon Storage Channel. It's just like he was there for everything except for the son being when he, you know, snuck out. But that don't mean he wasn't there. Like, we don't know how long the son been at Gail house. I said Gail. We don't know how long he been there. He could have been there for a while. And Kevin could have, man, like, he don't need to be off the hook. He don't need to be off the hook. I'm gonna tell you that. He don't need to be off the hook. But watch, okay, this is where it's gonna tell you about the charges and even where y'all, like, when all this went down and they found the son. Okay, so the son broke out. He broke through a window, went down the street to a neighbor's house. He was malnourished, had tape around his legs, wounds that had been patched up with cayenne pepper and honey and band-aids and all this stuff. He told them to call the police. They called the police. He told them who his mother was, but he blamed himself instead of his mother. He said this was all his fault for why he was there. So the police come. They break into Jody Hildebrandt's house and find his sister, his younger sister, Julie. They found her there in the same condition as him. Okay, you can't tell me Ruby don't know where kids are, because just a couple of days before the police busted in Jody's house, that video where y'all saw her sitting there with Jody and she was talking about living in distortion. She was at Jody's house filming that video. So she know her child was there. And then on top of that, after they got him, now they're looking for the middle two children, because the youngest two was who was there, the 10 and 12-year-old. Yeah, that's the ages, 10 and 12. So the 10 and 12-year-old was who was locked up in Jody's house. The oldest two, you know, they done got grown. Sherry is 20 now and Chad is 18. So they grown. So the middle two children of who they looking for, the 16 and the 14-year-old. So they bust in Ruby house. Now they want to bust in. After all these 19 DCF, ACF, CFF calls that was made to their home, now they want to bust in the door. So they bust in the door. No one's there. No one can be found. But then they finally locate the other two children. Y'all wait till when y'all see where they locate the other two children at. All these people need to be under the jail. But let it would have been a person of color or a person of minority or even just a person of low class status. So we don't even have to put color on it. Let's put a person in low class status. They wouldn't have been able to get 15 calls to their home for DCF. One at the most.
Kids this entire time, Kevin. And I will keep saying your name, Kevin,
Yeah,
so that people
Kevin.
remember your name
Your
here,
name,
Kevin.
Kevin.
And even though you want to, quote, do what's best for your kids, get
Kevin.
them back, get them under your tutelage and fathership to protect them, I'm not so sure that's a good idea. I'm not.
Right,
I'm just not. Again, I
and
hope that he had
smiling
no
at her.
involvement here. I
Right
hope that is
there.
proven to be true. I would hate
They
to
need to be
think that he
smiling
did,
next to her
but here
in
we
court.
are. Do we really think that Kevin should get them back after he abandoned them?
No.
I don't know, but I do believe that until you own up to the fact that from 2015 to 2020, for almost a decade, Kevin, you weren't just one of the 8 passengers. You were at the damn wheel steering the ship along with Ruby. So I just kind of feel like, own it, Kevin. You know, quack, quack. Don't be the duck anymore. I don't know. I can't believe we still got this duck euphemism going on, but you know what? I'm a committed bitch to this thing, okay?
See how they let big content creators get away with using the word? They ain't using it repeatedly.
On September 8th, 2023, a virtual court appearance was set up for Ruby and Jody. That was delayed by nearly an hour because more than 1,300 people tried logging in at once to watch it. Both of the women appeared in
people tried
jumpsuits,
logging
good
into
colors for them, and didn't enter a plea. And I want you to keep in mind, as this case continues to develop, the phrasing of the charges, specifically, quote, causing or permitting. I think that's going to play a crucial role in this case, as that indicates to me that prosecutors don't necessarily have to prove that Ruby physically did these things, just at least that she permitted it to happen. Same with Jody. Now, both women were set to remain in jail without bail until their next hearing, which has changed dates a few times as of me recording this. It's set for the end of October, but that could change. What's really interesting about this happening is that while speaking for herself, Ruby actually made a rather shocking revelation of her own against her own son, the one who escaped. And again, I won't go into graphic details, but to summarize, Ruby Franke had the whole grain audacity to accuse her son of being inappropriate.
I want to get your reaction, Swoop, to what Ruby said in court today. She said, I parent in a tough way because one of my children, I threw up in my mouth when I heard that. Is this going to fly? She didn't present any evidence, did she? Anything?
I have not seen any evidence that was presented at all. And I think throwing up in the mouth is absolutely the appropriate response there. I was absolutely disgusted and horrified to see her try to flip it like that. You know, we see in cases a tactic called DARVO. It's deny, attack, reverse, victim, and offender. And I was absolutely just horrified to see that this might be a tactic that she is going to utilize.
I mean, look, there's that 911 call. That is hard evidence, and there's a witness. Will you come back? We're only at the beginning of this story, but I mean, you really are the expert on it. Will you come back and join us again, Swoop?
Absolutely. No, I'm not going to say one way or another whether any of this is true. I guess there's going to be info that does or doesn't come out. What doesn't really add up for me, though, is why Ruby made these allegations against her own son and what any of these allegations have to do with, well, anything that she's allegedly done, except now after watching the Mormon Stories podcast episode where Dr. DeLynn explained that a parent's worst nightmare would be to think their child is impure. And when I think of the long-standing history Jody has of accusing anyone and everyone under the sun of being impure for the sake of isolating and controlling them, it makes a whole lot more sense to me.
Yeah. So basically, the son that was found, well, that broke out, basically now his mom in court, the first day of court, because she's been back to court since then, and we're going to show that part too. Basically, when she, the first day,
and the total nonchalance with which Ruby just talks about all of this. I can't. It all goes to show exactly.
First day of court, she basically blurted out that the reason that she parent the way that she parent or him was because allegedly he had been touching children since he was at a young age. No. Let me stop. She said he became addicted to the P word at the age of 3. And he was watching it obsessively. So first of all, how is a 3-year-old watching that obsessively? Well, how he getting it? So she said that and said after he became obsessed with watching that, he started touching other kids. He has at least touched over a dozen children and named the ages. So with her saying that, they actually separated him from his siblings that he already has been separated from Lord knows how long, because he was down in Judah Hildebrandt's dungeon of a home. Like, what, lady? So you on trial for child abuse. You pled guilty to the charges. But then you're going to try to throw your whole child under the bus for... I don't know if he's back reunited with his siblings. I have to do some more research on that part. But yes, y'all, yes. Those were the accusations that she was throwing out in court. They didn't say it, on here. But yes, those were the accusations that she was throwing off on her younger child. The one that on video y'all saw him say, I don't have any friends. He's sad. Like, this is heartbreaking. Okay, y'all. Now I'm about to share with y'all. Wait a minute. Is it this part? Here you go, right here. Before we get out of this video, I just want y'all to read this little snippet that I got on the screen. YouTube Momfluencer Ruby Frankie and business partner put cayenne pepper and honey on son's rope wounds. I told y'all. So instead of taking these children to the doctor, well, we knew they couldn't take them to the doctor. You got them basically roped up. Like roped up from hand to feet, y'all. Hand to feet. Before we get into the charges, let's have a music break. This song is called Boundary right now because we need some boundaries right now.
Killing these niggas might catch me a felony. I put a leaf in the leaf and you smelling it. And she a freak in the sheets on that bag and shit. Gave her the good and forever she treasure it. Don't need a scale, pull it out and she measure it. Using her tongue and her mouth for the pleasure. And nigga was down, that shit was terrible. Look at me now like I'm Busta, I'm lyrical. Leaving a spell on the bitches rememberable. I knew this come up would happen a year ago. Ain't no more laughing, I find it hysterical. Guess that I reached in my back for a miracle. When you that nigga, you know cause they stare at you. Bitches get jealous and niggas get scared of you. Haters assuming don't know they can learn from me. Car going boom like I don't keep a gun on me. Baddie, she Asian, my coupe is from Germany. Asked if I'm blessed and I'm telling them certainly. They love to test me, they won't get a word from me. I come address it like this shit a burglary. Saying my name, I might take that shit personally. Nobody's perfect, but do my shit perfectly. I get the bad niggas, know that I got it. I say where your bad niggas saying they had it. I see all these faces and they can keep watching. They see that I ran up a check at some baddies. They see my chicks floating and flying Aladdin. A D1QB with the weak as I'm passing the blunt to my bitch, but no camera, she flashing me. She want a movie, so let's make a masterpiece. I've had Italian, Puerto Rican, white, black, Spanish, Asian twice. Bad bitch from Barbados, nice. Shit get spicy in my life. Italian, Puerto Rican, white, black, Spanish, Asian twice. Bad bitch from Barbados, nice. Shit get spicy in my life. Run up and be unsuccessful like Hillary. Say what I do, what I want, and deliberately. She rubbing on me intentionally. She make it stand to attention like Statue of Liberty. Too many chances that death seen it vividly. Watch for these bitches, they'll set you up willingly. Thankful for God, he ain't let them get rid of me. Now I relax and that money come instantly. Bitch, kill my uncle, autopsy, say 20 plus shots in the car. Only holes in the inside, not outside. Up by his own niggas. He grew in the south, took the police 2 days to find a vacant house. So me and his son, family, we vowed that whoever it is, karma coming around. He got booked at 16 and just now getting out. But he told me to call her, some niggas get loud. If I call him, I'm leaving cause she gon' get wild. And he don't miss, he shoot up the spot with a smile. Miss a target, he won't catch your ass in the crowd. We don't care about talk, we bonding them out. I can tell him chill out and don't do it. It's worked for me twice, but the third time it's not working. Now watch your back as he creeping in silence. He lurking, fuck up your life purpose. He purging, no doubt. Running from the Jakes in the S5. Baddie trying to fuck, gotta wait on this test drive. And I gotta wait with your base. She on standby. Said you getting cake and she said you a damn lie. I can hear the V and the A when I redline. I can make a band, couple K's up in real time. Your bitch is a fan from LA. She on drill time. Nigga wear a magnet cause I pull a nigga bitch like Italian, Puerto Rican, white, black, Spanish, Asian twice. Bad bitch from Barbados, nice. Shit get spicy in my life. I had Italian, Puerto Rican, white, black, Spanish, Asian twice. Bad bitch from Barbados, nice. Shit get spicy in my life.
Honestly, my biggest fear
She wear cheetah print like a leopard. You know who I'm with steppers. Say she loyal, hope I never catch her. She a baddie, so I had to snatch her. In the cool with some weed and a letter. Came from the bank, said I'm doing it better. None of my cars that I bought from this country. Check my account and they say I get money. High off my ass, so you niggas is funny. Been getting plenty of cash, you a dummy. Got them on fourth down, making them punted. Drop me an album, cause that shit is nothing. Give me an inch, I turn nothing to something. Give her an inch and she already running. Fuck her, she pressing a nigga about bitches. She playing victim, whole time I'm a witness. Thinking she saw what she saw in the image. Yeah, she been falling in love, shorty tripping. Get to the bag is my only decision. Check from the bank, I got too many digits. She in the coupe and she swallowing, spitting. All in the mouth, so she call me a dentist. Eat like a king, I'm not talking about Philly steak. Hit from the back, got her doing a silly face. Mixing the weed with the chocolate or lemonade. Ballin' like this got me doing the renegade. Step from my host, yeah, I call it my shimmy shake. I'm doing everything needed to get me paid. I turn the L to a dub in the quickest way. Hop in the coupe and head out to the Milky Way. When I box the German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out, I can't even lie. I got niggas hating, I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both, I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. When I box the German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out, I can't even lie. I got niggas hating, I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both, I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. I'm on top of niggas, still ain't even trying. Give a D ways like the neighbor side and never giving up. Nigga, listen up, more than 8 bands, feel like Kobe Bryant. Always first in line, keep it single file. She can't speak of mine, she stay in denial. He can't stick with us, they ain't rich enough. Remember being broke, but it's been a while. When I'm foreign up, rock out with a smile. I be showing up, shout out Michael Myers. Say she innocent, she already lied. I be making money like a type of vibe. I don't give a fuck what they gotta say. Let me teach you how to make the haters hate. You stay in the light while they throwing shade. I keep coming first like I'm from the A. I'm a war vet, I seen plenty of trenches on that war test. They get beef for bitches, I'ma keep it real, but they will never mention how they Elma would and keep getting splinters. She keep asking me what it is for dinner. I'ma touch her soul like Henny in her liver. It's just crazy how you ain't thought about, you ain't never gonna be a breadwinner. When I box the German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out, I can't even lie. I got niggas hating, I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both, I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. When I box the German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out, I can't even lie. I got niggas hating, I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both, I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I'm almost ready, y'all. One more song, and I'll be ready. That one was Hollow Eyes. This one is called GP.
Yo, yeah. Money on top never will be depleted. I keep it private, I know that you see it. Lifestyle contagious, I know that you fiending. Under my hood, underlying a demon. Enter success, niggas be intervening. I do shit different, no history repeated. Turbo to listen, and now the bitch cheating. Told on the Michael, the hoe gotta beat it. Containing the loud, cause it be on the musty shit. Smell like a cloud in this hoe, and I'm loving it. Wood in a pallet, you know that I'm puffing it. Proud of my life, it taught me not to trust a bitch. New path unlocked, but I been had discovered it. Open a jaw, and I bet I can muffle it. Look from afar, and it look like she tussling. Mouthful of something, I asked her to come again. Want my attention, and you gotta pay me. They try to adopt what I do, but they failing. I fill up the whip with the gas on the daily. This bitch on my dick, and a dad named the Kaylee. You wife up a hoe, keep your guard on the daily. Not trying to play Russian roulette with my baby. Not trying to play dealer, no deal with these ladies. I wanted to fuck, but her ideal is crazy. They say that I'm him, that I'm different. While I double my cup in the kitchen. Like I'm Jordan, the niggas they pippin'. Man, the shower can't even catch me slipping. Genie power, but infinite wishes. We got fire, make you swim with the fishes. We this hour, advancing my senses. I told Santa one person for Christmas. I might grow some weed, not for sale, but for oxygen. Call me, I can't eat the cherry, I'm popping it. 2 she squeaking, beatboxing, no dolphin shit. Shit don't affect me, but know that I'm causing it. Causing effect in this bitch, ain't no pausing it. Like be a movie for real, so I'm vlogging it. Star of the film, we don't need you, I'm hogging it. Yo bitch, the feature, she love when I'm dogging it. I'm schooling these niggas, no scholar. I didn't go to college, but GPA perfect. Go ask them about me, my pockets on swole. I didn't use my diploma. I wake up to pussy and blunt and deposits. You wake up every day to empty pockets. Open the space, so I answer my rocket. Niggas be mad over bitches, be plotting. I'm too nonchalant, don't give one fuck about it. These niggas no scholar, I didn't go to college, but GPA perfect. Go ask them about me, my pockets on swole. I didn't use my diploma. I wake up to pussy and blunt and deposits. You wake up every day to empty pockets. Open the space, so I answer my rocket. Niggas be mad over bitches, be plotting. I'm too nonchalant, don't give one fuck about it. No reversing a nigga and skip a bitch. And I stand on this shit like I pivoted. Different from niggas, I earned all my privileges. I could be dumb and burn through these benefits. Talking that bull, put your eye where you missing it. You can't be mad cause I'm sending her attention, bitch. Maybe sit back, take some notes while you witness it. This bitch is mixed with 3 races of triplet. Might buy a pen and I crave it, I get it. Your life in a coffin, you mad cause I'm living. I'm not into pictures, but naked she sent it. Don't pay the fuck bitches, they all independent. She quick to point out little shit that ain't given. But when niggas do it, we cancel by women. But bitches, they love when I'm misogynistic. They don't want it equal, they want a statistic. A GTA closet be so hard to pick a shoe. Like the blunt make a spark color Pikachu. Niggas don't drink for my niggas, I hit a few. Only special occasions I pick and choose. Didn't wanna fuck, I put her in a bitter mood. So she just started sucking like Pickaboo. Head game is trash, out of luck, I'm not picking you. Canceled her flight, what the fuck, I'm not dicking you. I'm schooling these niggas, no scholar. I didn't go to college, but GPA perfect. Go ask them about me, my pockets on swole. I didn't use my diploma. I wake up to pussy and blunt and deposits. You wake up every day to empty pockets. Open the space so I enter my rocket. Niggas be mad over bitches be plotting. I'm too nonchalant, don't give one fuck about it. These niggas no scholar. I didn't go to college, but GPA perfect. Go ask them about me, my pockets on swole. I didn't use my diploma. I wake up to pussy and blunt and deposits. You wake up every day to empty pockets. Open the space so I enter my rocket. Niggas be mad over bitches be plotting. I'm too nonchalant, don't give one fuck about it.
Okay, y'all, we back in this thing. Hope y'all enjoyed that music break. All the music that I've played today is my son, Datorian. If you like any of the music and interested in using any of the music, you can reach out and for a small fee, maybe, unless we like you. I'm just playing. But I'm so proud of him. He has a new song every day, y'all. Like, seriously, he probably has about 50 plus tracks now. I'm not gonna call them songs, tracks. Y'all know I'm a singer, that's why I said songs. Tracks. And I also added this to my Nightbot for Janelle and Journey. Those of you that don't know, Journey is now on the dance team as well, the Elite Stars of Nashville, with her sister Janelle. The new season has just started, and we head to South Carolina this weekend, actually. Then Memphis, then y'all. So we would appreciate anything. We're not begging for anything, but if you feel like you would like to send something, or even need maybe an address if you want to send an item or something that they use for dance, we'll take that too. We also have PayPal and super chats. Even though we have to wait for YouTube to cut that check, but we don't mind waiting as well. But just thank you guys for rocking with me, because we've been on here for 4 hours, but I wanted to give the full story, so I don't have to do story after story after story after story. Like I said, the next time that I touch on this case, I want to touch on it on February the 20th, on the first court date when they go to court, which is also Shallow's birthday. So this live may be short depending on what day February the 20th fall on. If he is schooled, and I'll do it, but I'm definitely going to bring out an update on the court. But right now we're going to get into the charges, and then we're going to get up out of here. But the charges are, because basically there were 6 charges, but she ended up pleading guilty to 4. And she was going to testify against Jody Hildebrand, because she basically said, like we said, they was going to make it seem, that Jody was the mastermind, which, yes, Jody was the mastermind as far as, I guess, the recent incidents. It probably was her idea to tie them up in the basement. But then when you look at the other charges, I guess, from the daughters, well, either way it go, the abuse charges are during the time that she met Jody. So I could see why, okay, she the mastermind. So Ruby was going to testify against Jody, but Jody ended up taking a plea too. So she pled to the same 4 counts that Ruby pled to, y'all. But these charges, y'all, that's all I'm gonna say. And it's crazy because, okay, and this is a great thing on it on my own channel, because I was on ears when he spoke about it. So I'm sure you guys have seen where the lady, her name is Cabria, for those that don't know, where she was in Walmart with her baby. He only had on a diaper. and an employee started recording her, and all that. And make a long story short, the employee ended up getting fired and ended up racking up on GoFundMe. And the mom, basically, when she left Walmart, that baby was taken. They took her other kids, and she was arrested. She's out now. The children are with their grandmother, is the last thing that I heard, and I'm assuming the older two children are probably with their father, because he's I'm not gonna use his nationality as why they're with him, but I'm just gonna say he's more stable. But I felt that maybe she was going through postpartum depression because she had just had a baby 5 months before. Ruby haven't had any children. Like, when they start their YouTube, they had the 6 children already. So it's like what is she? I don't know what she was going through, but I'm just saying this girl her baby just didn't have no diaper, and her child ended up getting taken away from her, all her children. Whereas this woman, big influencer with 2.3 million of subscribers, even though they signed petitions for CPS to look into it, and CPS, DCF, DCF, DFF, ACF, all those were called over 15 plus times to their home. But it took for something like this to happen for them to actually take action. Whereas in Cabria's case, and I'm not making up excuses for her with the baby being out in cold weather with a diaper on, because she didn't give an excuse. She could have said, well, his clothes got wet and we came here to get a new outfit. Because you don't want your baby in wet clothes and it's cold. But I felt like the way that she handled the situation is what made it escalate. And also the worker that worked there, instead of her recording, she could have went and bought the baby outfit on her 30% discount that she got at Walmart, and she still could have spoke on it on her TikTok. But I guess she needed the video for her viral moment, and that's okay too. But I'm just saying, like, there were other ways she could have handled it, and the mom as well. But I'm just saying all that to say, you see how easily Cabria got her baby taken away for just having on a diaper in Walmart, whereas this woman has been filming her family since 2015, showing this type of behavior the entire time. But it took for her son to escape from being in somebody's basement, roped up, looking malnourished, hungry, begging for food and water, for something to happen. That's what I mean by the system is rigged. But okay, y'all. Shout out to Miss Emily D. Baker. Like I told you, I'm following the legit people because I'm trying to grow to the millions of subscribers, that they have. And, you follow what you want to, and then you soar, more. But, because of course my content is not just going to be about court cases. And this lady is actually a lawyer. She's a lawyer. So, and that's also why I like her channel, because she gonna tell it. So we're looking at the first charge here. As you can see, it has aggravated child abuse, second-degree felony. It carries 1 to 15 years in the Utah State Prison and a fine in the amount of $10,000. So that's number one. She also has, so like I said, there were 6 counts, but she pled guilty to 4 of them. So she pled guilty to let's see. She pled guilty to counts 1, 3, 5, and 6. So as you can see, all of them are aggravated child abuse, second-degree felony, 1 to 15 years in Utah. And the way that she pled is the sentence will run consecutively. So that means she's looking at anywhere from 4 years to 60 years, because if there's 4 counts, 4 different charges. So if she get the least amount, she could get 4 years, because 1 year per count, 4 years total. Or if they give her the max, which is 15 years per total, I said 15 years per total, 15 years per count, then she's looking at 60 years. And I heard Utah is strict on abuse to children. So they may, I don't know. I'm anxious to see, what they get. But I'm not just gonna show y'all the counts and what they carry. I'm actually show y'all what it said. Like count 1 was this what she did. Count 3, she did this. Count 5, count 6. Yeah. Because y'all could be like, oh my God, put her under the jail. Let's see. Like I said, I don't want to play too much of Miss Emily's stuff.
She's going to have initial appeal, no right to. Defendant agrees to plead guilty. Ruby will restriction, serious physical injuries upon her children.
Here we go. And I'm gonna read it to you instead of her reading it, because I like to read. And I hope y'all like listening to me read. I'm gonna make it big so y'all can see it as I read. Okay, y'all. So count 1. Well, before we read count 1, we're gonna read what? Okay, it says from approximately May 22nd, 2023 until August 30th, 2023 in Washington County, Utah, the defendant, Ruby Frankie, intentionally and knowingly inflicted and allowed another adult to inflict serious physical injuries upon her children that were ages 9 and 11 to 12 as per described. And you see they have the children's initials, but I gave y'all, I had mentioned their names earlier. I don't know if I should have, but I mean, they're all over social media, but EF and RF. EF is the daughter, RF is the son. So for count 1, it says the defendant's actions involved the physical torture of RF. Initially, RF was forced to do physical tasks for hours and days at a time. These included wall sits, carrying boxes full of books up and down stairs, and working outside. Eventually, RF was forced to do outside labor without shoes and in the summer heat. He was forced to stand in direct sunlight for several days. He was forced to remain outside at all hours of the day and night for extended periods of time. These actions resulted in repeated and serious sunburns with blistered and ruffling skin. RF was denied adequate water for several of the days. He was required to remain in the summer heat, and he was punished when he secretly consumed water. He was denied sufficient food, and when given food, he was given very plain meals like rice and chicken, while others in the house ate regular and more flavorful meals. He was isolated from other people and denied all forms of entertainment, including books, notebooks, and electronics. That's count 1. In addition, after RF attempted to run away in July, his hands and feet were regularly bound. Bounding included being tied to the defendant and to weights. Many times the bounding included using 2 sets of handcuffs, one on RF's wrist and one on his ankles. At times, with RF laying on his stomach, ropes were used to tie the 2 sets of handcuffs together so his arms, oh my God. Wait a minute, y'all. At times, when with RF laying on his stomach, ropes were used to tie the 2 sets of handcuffs together so that his arms and lower legs were lifted off the ground. The bindings resulted in injuries to RF's wrists and ankles where the handcuffs cut through the skin and damaged the muscle tissue. These injuries were treated with homeopathic remedies and covered with duct tape. Then the bindings were placed on top of the duct tape. Are y'all reading this? Let's just count 1. Let's just count 1, y'all. Count 1. Wow. Let's get to count 2. Well, they what do you call it? Took away count 3. So, count 2. So she didn't plead to count 2. So we on count 3. So count 3 says, yeah, this is making me so mad, and I already done read this so many times. Defendant, wait a minute. I went too far. Okay. Okay, here we go. Specific instances of abuse committed by the defendant include kicking RF while wearing boots, holding his head underwater, and cutting off oxygen by placing her hands over his mouth and nose. Whew. Count 2. The actions described above caused severe emotional harm to RF due to the fact that they began in May and escalated throughout the summer months. Additionally, the defendant and another adult regularly sought to indoctrinate RF and convince him that he was evil and possessed, and that he needed to willingly be obedient to avoid punishments, and that the punishments were necessary to repent. He was also told that everything that was being done to him was acts of love. Really? Wow. Okay. Count 3. This is what she did to the daughter. The defendant's action also caused severe emotional harm to EF. Other than binding and the specific instances of abuse RF was subject to, EF was subject to the same treatment as her brother. She was isolated and forced to do physical tasks, remain outside, and denied food and water. She was also repeatedly told that she was evil and possessed. The punishments were necessary for her to be obedient and to repent, and these things were being done to her in order to help her. EF was convinced that she was evil and needed to go through these things in order to repent. That's count 3. Last count 4. The defendant's actions caused 2 or more physical injuries to EF. She was forced to work outside in the heat barefoot. She was also forced to run barefoot on dirt roads for an extended period of time. EF's feet were repeatedly injured by, and she was repeatedly sunburned. When examined on August 30th, these wounds were apparent by scabs, blisters, and slothering skin. These are 9 and 11-year-olds, y'all. But people on these YouTube streets, just in this little particular little YouTube streets, some of you people may have never even heard this, but some of the people that's in my chat right now have. I'm a bad mother. For what? What have I done? Wouldn't have never thought to do any of these things she's done. Wouldn't even thought. My kids are loved and get whatever they need. And even though we may have a family channel per se, which everything on my channel is not just family, I don't make them record. If they don't want to record, guess what? They don't have to record. They about to walk in the door right now from school. Guess what? They don't have to come up here and get on the camera. Come on, y'all, come get on the camera. They gonna want to get on it. Like, y'all, okay. So she pled guilty. They're going to court February the 20th. Jody pled too. So Jody pled guilty to. Wait a minute, let me stop sharing real quick. What's up, ma'am?
Ew.
Ew.
Just don't have no lashes. That's it. Haven't seen you without no lashes.
Girl, you up to you because I don't even be wearing them.
Yes, you.
Oh, I do not.
You wear them when you wake up. As soon as you wake
Look,
up.
see, they want to be on here. She talking. I'm finally doing the 8 passengers video. Remember, you know what it is. So they've been like, Mama, when you gonna do that video? They about to come in loud, so I'm about to mute real quick. I'm gonna show y'all. I pressed the wrong thing. I had the right video. I wanted to show y'all her in court, but I don't know if this is just the lawyer part or if they actually show her in the courtroom on this one. Let's see. No, I don't see it. Hey. Okay, I will. So why you get picked up? Because you got a file, because it was filed here. No other child get picked up. I told you it was gonna come out. You should have let me and TT do it. Did they cut it?
No, they Mama. So her hair still. It fell out on his.
What's that? Wait a minute.
That is
The part for my truck.
Oh, let me see.
That you see.
So when is it getting fixed?
Today at 4 o'clock. Yeah.
Get fixed, so you know what I mean? We going.
Oh, okay.
Mama, I'm scared.
So, okay, calm down. So y'all remember I told y'all that the father hadn't been there for the last 13 months when all this was happening, right? So when everything happened, the oldest daughter, Sherry, who was 20, she went back into the home and she had collected, some laptops, some cameras, some journals, and also her parents' passports, well, everybody's passport. And the father, I guess, he found out about it because he don't went to the house. But mind y'all, he ain't been there 13 months. Let him tell it. So he should know what's going on. So he wanted his daughter. Hold on. He wanted his daughter arrested, y'all, for burglary. Basically saying like she broke into the home, took the items, and the police were to return them to him. And they was like, no, we're not going to charge her. This isn't burglary. She wasn't trying to keep the items from you. Whatever.
I try to glue my hair back together.
Girl, calm down. No, but I think it was some incriminating things on them laptops and cameras that he didn't want to get out. And then the daughter probably thought they was going to try to skip town. So, but she returned it and they was like, we're not going to charge her with anything, whatever. He was like, he was like, I think I'm gonna have to speak with my lawyer. Like, what you want your whole daughter charged with burglary, robbery, or whatever? That just let you know he knew what was going on, and that's why I feel he needs to be charged.
Okay.
No, you cannot. And go. Can you go back around, please, till I finish? Go back around. Go back around.
Take off this, please.
No, you're not putting no new jeans on. Put those up, Jalea.
Go. Why don't you just keep on your same pants?
Put that up. Okay, y'all. So this next part I'm about to show y'all is basically the father wanting to get his daughter arrested on burglary charges in the whole home he ain't been in for 13 months. Lovely said, "Hey, children."
Hey, Lovely. Hey, adoption.
Hey, who?
Adult.
Oh.
Instead of children, it's adoption.
Y'all, listen to the father. This is why I think he needs to be charged with something too.
Is an incredibly long time for 4 kids, including 2 who are still in elementary school, to be left alone at home. Now, prior to that October 17th hearing, we learned some very interesting, confusing, and quite honestly angering news regarding Kevin and Sherry. On the day that Ruby was arrested, the police had issued a search warrant for the Frankie home as they were making sure that Kevin was not there and wanted to get some personal items for the children. However, as we know, Kevin was not there because he had been living separately in a townhome for about a year, so the police had to break the door in as a way to get in. And Sherry was present during the search, and she ended up taking a few things from the home, including her parents' passports, some journals, a camera, and a couple of tablets. Now, when her father, Kevin, discovered this, guess what he did? He filed a police report stating that his home had been burglarized, and he suspected that it was Sherry who had broken into the home. And he actually wanted his own daughter, Sherry, arrested. However, when the police met up with Kevin to return those items back to him, Kevin began asking the officers how it was not considered burglary. And they explained that Sherry used to live in that house. She used to live in that home, and she didn't take the items with any sort of intent of stealing them from Kevin. She was allowed to go in the home and take what she wanted. She was taking them for her siblings. But Kevin was not satisfied with that answer, and he wanted to make sure that they knew that he would be speaking with his attorney about it.
There you go. Is it all there?
Yes. Yeah, explain to me again why this was not robbery.
Because it's a civil issue. It's you guys are family. She's been in the house before. You haven't been in the house in a year. She had interest in the items. She didn't take them with the intention to deprive you of them. So that's the theft code. We have to prove intent to deprive you of the items. And that wasn't her intent in having them. So the detective sergeant said that we're not going to charge her for anything.
Okay. I'll have to do some more research on that. You're welcome to do that. If you want to follow up with her, detective yourself. Okay.
Yeah, he'll be here on Tuesday. His name's Sergeant McCoy. Okay. You're welcome. Take care.
Now,
Hold up, y'all.
I'm Nicole C, and I love Chumba Casino because
Yeah, I can't believe he mad because he can't press charges. Well, Lovelace, the reason, like I said, that I think, hold up, Annalise is still talking. And shout out to Annalise Ellis. Annalise Ellis. I like her channel too. The reason that she took the passports was because she thought they was gonna try to skip town on these charges. I mean, I don't blame her, but you know, she didn't take them and try to keep them from him, and that's what the police was saying. Like when he asked for them back, he got them back. Like it wasn't no I'm keeping them until after court. It was none of that. So she got them back. They got them back. But I just find it strange that the dad that hasn't been in the home of 13 months, but the reason he's out the home was because his supposedly unnatural thoughts forced him, out the home to get his own apartment where you ain't been with the kids, ain't been active with them for 13 months. So why would you want to put your child in jail? Like I said, he needs to be held accountable too. And they not holding him accountable. But this next footage is, remember when I said, okay, the little boy he broke out, he went to the neighbor house, police was called. They broke in Jody Hildebrig's house, found his sister in the same condition. And remember I said they were looking for the other two siblings, the middle siblings. Okay, let's see where the middle siblings was at, y'all.
Unless you're scared about what is going to be found on those devices. And why did Sherry take those? Was she looking for evidence? Maybe she truly did have a fear of them fleeing the country, and that's why she took the passports, trying to get a jump on them. Who knows? But the fact that Kevin was so concerned about pressing charges on his own daughter because of this, given the circumstances, and that he had just realized what had been going on in the treatment of his other children, seems very suspicious to me. Now, I can imagine that Kevin's attempt to get Sherry arrested was basically like a slap in the face to her after fighting for her siblings for so long, not getting anywhere for quite a while until something finally did happen. Maybe he was mad that she had left the family, that she had been drawing attention to the practices within the family. So maybe this was a form of him retaliating against her. But again, I think that Kevin's worry is misplaced here. Kevin should be worried about what the hell he was doing and do some self-reflection on how he had a complete oversight on the fact that his kids were essentially being held captive in some crazy cult leader woman's house in her basement while his wife was allowing it. It's bizarre. Exactly. On the evening of October 16th, Sherry also officially spoke out for the first time via social media. She said, "There's literally not even words to describe how upside down my life has become. I've cried, had an infinite number of panic attacks, had way too much ice cream, and yet life goes on. Therapy has literally saved me, but God has too. My life is somehow becoming more beautiful and fulfilling despite all of the terrible things going on. I've tried to live my life to the fullest, and the last few weeks, even though all I want to do is hide away in my apartments, and I do have my days. Tomorrow is another big court day, and I'd appreciate your prayers and thoughts for my family and myself. Words can't express the gratitude I feel for you all, and I feel your love." Sherry's post immediately was flooded with likes, comments, just so much support from the outside world. But nobody was prepared for what would happen the following day at the hearing. You see, Sherry and Kevin walked in that courthouse together, and this left everybody wondering what must have happened for the two of them to be essentially walking in as a team now with their attorneys and Chad. But Kevin's attorney followed up all of those questions with a statement that simply said that he and Sherry are now trying to work together and let bygones be bygones. Now, obviously, we don't have any idea what the outcome of that hearing was, but I can't help but wonder if the two of them getting along now is maybe some sort of attempt to get the kids back together within the family. Although I hope that for her sake, relationships are actually starting to be mended, because nobody deserves to grow up essentially parentless. But here is where we get into probably the biggest update in the entire case. We now have body cam footage from Pam's house, which is where Ruby's daughters Abby and Julie had been when Ruby was arrested. Abby and Julie had been found that evening after multiple different departments became involved in the investigation. In the footage, a police officer who identifies himself as Officer Hawkins went to the door and began speaking to Pam's husband. Pam came to the door and then confirmed that one of the girls was there. Now, the name of who she confirmed was taken out of the audio, so we aren't sure which one she confirmed to be there. But Pam confirmed she was there and said that she was there to help her do some house cleaning. In this footage, Pam and her husband are seemingly confused and are acting like they have no idea why the police officers are there. The officer lets the couple know that he has a warrant for Pam and for the child. He then detains Pam, placing her in handcuffs, and then walks her to his patrol car.
Good. I'm Officer Hawkins, sir. I'm looking for a Pam.
I paused it right there, and the reason that I paused it right there is because y'all probably like, who is Pam? I left that part out, and I don't know if it's gonna say it anywhere in here. But Pam, remember Connections, where Jody Hildebrecht, you know, her company or whatever, her wellness therapy coach or whatever she was. Well, Pam is the president of Connections. Here we go. Pam is the president of Connections, of the company, of the crazy living in distortion and finding your truth or whatever they said.
Pam? Is Pam in today?
That's my wife.
Is your wife? She's here. Hello, Pam. How are you doing? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fork Police Department.
Hi.
So we had a agency assist out of St. George in Springville that we're just looking for. Okay. When you picked her up, what was the case? Did somebody ask you to pick her up, or did you just pick her up? What was going on?
Well, I'm having guests coming, and she came and did some cleaning for me.
Some cleaning for you?
Is you work right now in the house?
In the living room, okay.
Okay, great. We're gonna have both of you come out here then.
If you can, just
Layman.
for a second. We just have to go over some stuff.
You have a warrant?
Yeah, we do.
Let me see it, please.
So it's in my car, but right now my concern is.
Will you just tell them you're all right?
Well, yeah, we
Yeah.
have to physically see her.
Come to the doorway.
We'll go ahead and get the copy of the warrant for you, okay?
You have a warrant for my house?
Specifically for you.
For you and the child.
Yeah. Okay. So
What is going on?
as of right now, I'll just need you to give your phone to your husband. Okay. And as of this moment, you're going to be detained right now. Okay.
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 This
So
is
is there anything on you?
right here?
No.
Okay. Perfect. Just put your hands in front of you. Okay. Just going to place you temporarily under
Wait,
arrest.
wait,
Okay.
wait.
I'll
What are
explain
you
to
doing?
you. I'll explain
Whoa,
to you.
whoa,
Explain this
well,
already.
okay.
I'm being as courteous as I can.
Okay, well, I'm going to call an attorney.
That's fine.
I don't know what's
Yeah,
going
I don't
on.
even know what this is all about.
Okay. So I'm
Put
going to
my
explain
wife
to you when
in
we get to the
handcuffs
car.
and-
Yes. I just explained to you that you're being detained right now. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk you to my car, okay? I need this officer to stay with your husband, and I'm going to explain everything to you when we get there, okay?
All right, guys, if you follow me on Instagram, you know that I am
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna let this play.
that Ruby had called Pam earlier in the day and said that she had some sort of family emergency. She then asked Pam to pick up Julie and Abby. Abby was at the local pool, and Ruby said to pick up Julie from Ace Hardware. Now, Julie was supposedly at work, working at the Ace Hardware, and told her employer that her mom called and that she had to leave for that family emergency. Now, it makes me wonder what this family emergency was, and if Ruby was maybe possibly tipped off on what was happening back over at Jody's house, and then started making all of those phone calls before she had even been arrested. When Pam told the officers about the alleged family emergency, it was actually the first time that the officers heard that both of the girls were actually at Pam's house, not just one. Prior to that, they had only been told that one child was there. Pam then goes on to explain that she picked up the two girls. They went and got ice cream, they ate lunch, and then they helped her clean the house since she was having guests over that night from Costa Rica.
She's not tied up and bound because you
I did make her scrub.
Do something.
I did make her scrub the floor, and they vacuumed and stuff because I have company coming tonight from Costa Rica.
Okay.
So, but she did it of her own free will. We had lunch.
Yeah.
We went to Rolly's farm and had ice cream.
Those children are. I don't know the full details of how mistreated or how malnourished those children are.
Okay.
All I know is that's the words and treatment that they used.
Yeah.
Which means that they are severely concerned of her well-being and every child that's in that home.
Okay. So they'll just have to talk to her and
because there has been, I've been a part of many DCFS cases where as soon as the parents are hooked up, kids are taken. If there's any kids that aren't in the home immediately when the kids are taken, guess what? They're scurrying around. Other family members are picking them up that way. The parent can come back and grab them before DCFS takes them.
Oh, yeah. I'm
telling you, you may be a good person, but there's a lot of people in this world that aren't.
Right. Well, if DCFS is supposed to take her, then they can take her. I mean, I'm not going to try to fight that. I mean, you know.
That's what they're going to come talk to you about. They left already, so they should be here in the next 10, 15 minutes. But Springville just left as I got off the phone with him. So he's probably going to be about 20.
DCFS or whatever it is coming?
Yeah, so DCFS will come for their part for, and then the detective.
So they're just going to ask her if she came willingly to my house and if everything is okay?
And she has to be taken into state custody.
Oh, she does? Okay.
Because I think her parents were arrested.
Okay.
They were planning to pick tomatoes to make some salsa, but were taking a short break when officers knocked on their door. Pam said that she really didn't know what Ruby's family emergency was, and that she just planned on taking the girls home later that night.
We went to Rolly's farm and got Rolly's Red Barn and got ice cream at the Red Barn. And then we came here and we scrubbed the floors and vacuumed and made lunch at BLT's. And we're going to go pick tomatoes and make salsa tonight.
Okay.
So that's kind of what we were doing tonight.
So just to make sure I'm understanding all this quickly, Ruby contacted you around noon and said that they had
I don't know if that's
short. That's the best guess.
Said she had a family emergency.
And needed to pick up the girls.
Yeah, she said, would you mind watching the girls while I'm gone? Because she was leaving. I said, yeah, I can do that because I need some help cleaning.
Okay, and then did you say to bring them to your house for today and then take it back home tonight, or to keep them here for a couple days?
She didn't say. I was just planning on bringing them home tonight.
Okay.
We learned that the girls had apparently helped Pam at her house before, and Pam had previously taught the girls various things like how to make jam and also how to sew. Pam told officers that she had known Ruby for almost 3 years and that she had met her through the Connections Academy. When officers asked Pam further questions about Connections, she started to get a little bit more quiet. She was hesitant to explain what the purpose of Connections was, and she claimed that it was a life skills class, and also that the pillars of the class are being honest, responsible, and humble, which is a little ironic, if you ask me, especially when the leader of this class is far from humble and is basically like a narcissistic cult leader, along with her right-hand man, Ruby, but I digress.
So that's what happened. We've been at home cleaning this whole time and dusting and and then we were going to pick tomatoes and make salsa and then take them home.
Okay. So this is
Pam.
He got a call from Ruby this morning around noon.
I don't know exactly.
She asked Ruby.
As a small business owner, time management is key, so today I'm using Adobe Express to come up with a new fall banner. There's an unbelievable amount of templates, and it's super easy to customize them to fit your personality and vision. Like seriously, how could I not fall in love with these tools? Okay, no more fall puns. Next, I'm going to add some generative AI powered by Adobe Firefly to add some extra razzle dazzle. I can use text to image to generate anything I can think of. This took me no time at all to make, and it's perfect. All that's left is to upload to my shop.
Believe in yourself. Believe in your neighbors. Believe in families.
and family-owned businesses. First-time fathers and lasting impressions. Believe in firm handshakes and protecting the ones you love. We do, because
I couldn't skip that ad, y'all. My bad, because I'm not at the computer at the moment. Y'all didn't notice that.
In this house, too many kids in this house. Get some chips and some Kool-Aid for all these dang kids. Got iPhones and laptops for all these dang kids. Always unclogging the toilet because all these kids. My house is always crazy because all these.
Said little chick, you come book with me if you wanted to. These expensive, these is passports, international shoes. Hit the resorts, I can stay at both. I don't wanna choose, and I'm quick to switch my room up, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't gotta work, I make travel moves. No 9 to 5, I make travel.
Too many kids in this house, too many kids in this house, too many kids in this house. I said I don't get no peace. All 52 weeks, 6 dang kids, get my social life cease. Woo. Yeah, 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 yeah. House full of kids, yeah, look like a team. Get that bucket and a mop so you can clean up the stream. Giving everything I got to them, it's all my life seems. Look over there, Lily made a mess. Do I look stressed? The answer's yes. Gave her apple slices on her plate. She spit the pillars back in my face. She never sleep, she never rests. Thank God she's off the breast. Shallow with milk on his face. He's gonna fuss cause they all in his face. All these toys, I'm like, oh my, they love them too, but I'm like, Lord, why? I want y'all to park those hoverboards, rolling on the right side. Get them snacks and still talk back when we out there to know how to act. Yes, I cook, I damn sure clean, so let me show you how to make these beans. Gobble it, swallow it, drip down the salmon, it quick back in his mouth before I try to turn the flip. Tell them they can cheat, they can just bleed. Virtual school for ours, kids run on my power, talk that mess. Begging for a sip, all y'all want
Jody and Ruby, wouldn't you think that she would have an idea of what was going on with Ruby's kids? Especially if they were staying at Jody's house this whole time. Or did she just somehow miss the bound and starving children in her boss's basement? Make it make sense. And I mean, I have some massive suspicions when it comes to Pam, and I just find it really so hard to believe that she didn't know anything or at least suspect anything. Towards the end of Pam's questioning, the girls were brought out onto the porch, and they were told that they could either go into the state custody or they could stay with their older sister. Now, obviously, we know now that they were placed into state custody with Russell and Eve. So that made me wonder if they did in fact choose that over going to Sherry's house. And if that is the choice they made, it really makes me think that they must have been brainwashed against Sherry completely, all because Sherry was not going along with Ruby's plan and had essentially left the family. I can't imagine that if they had the choice and they were not brainwashed, that they'd rather go live with strangers over their own sister who very clearly loves them. So I think they either were brainwashed against Sherry and were made to believe that she is, the devil, the problem, the person they shouldn't be with. Or they were scared to go with Sherry because they were scared of what might happen to them, what sort of retaliation may happen to them. I just can't imagine if it weren't one of those two reasons why they would willingly go with strangers instead of family. Now, while these updates have provided us with a lot more insight into the case, they've also left us with way more questions and honestly just wondering when we will see a status change in Ruby and Jody's cases. This case feels like one of the biggest ones in the age of social media and YouTube. It's one that just continues to shock people day in and day out, especially at a family who is that public and how they were able to get away with the things that they did for so long. And it really has left me wondering that too. And I just hope that as the months go by, we will finally start to see some justice being served for all of those kids that are involved. As always, I will be keeping you updated with any new information as it comes out. So if you are not following the podcast yet, make sure you take a quick second, look in the top corner, make sure you check the box that says following. That way you will be notified of any new episodes that get posted on the podcast. As always, you can also go take a look at, and if you want to get fully deep dive caught up
I am back. I connected the wrong device. Remove me completely from the stage.
That is so embarrassing.
All right, I'm done. Okay, so as y'all can see, y'all saw the body cam footage of the dad basically getting the laptops and passports and cameras back, and wanting his daughter arrested and not understanding why she didn't get arrested for burglary when he haven't even been living there for a whole 13 months. And then we saw Pam, who is Judy Holderberg, is the president of this crazy connections brainwashing place that if you don't practice the principles of truth and keep living in distortion, like this just sounds so crazy. But yeah, so she pled guilty. I'm about to cut my camera back on because I'm back home now. She pled guilty, y'all. And this is her with the pleading guilty. Oh, my bad. Boy, calm down. No, it's the wrong screen. It's the wrong one. I wanted y'all to actually see her in court. Like, not just a picture of her in court, but her, like, actually in court when she pled guilty. And I don't know. I thought she was gonna maybe try to plead insanity or something, y'all, but she pled guilty, honey. It's right here. Yeah, see, this is see, I want to actually see court. No, 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 no. Because I want y'all to see the look that she gave the prosecutor, y'all. If looks could kill, y'all be like, if looks could kill, I don't know deal. Let's see. There's tab. And then this be her in court on here. Oh, no.
Mama, help me.
Wait a minute. It was on Emily Baker. The video that we just did. It was at the end of hers. I want y'all to see her face in court. I wasn't hearing it, y'all. Thank you, Steady Grinding, for letting me know that you wasn't hearing it, because I surely did not know. Thank you. I had my before I left, I was using my other phone for me to make sure that you guys was actually hearing the information, but I was talking on it and I forgot to cut it back on. But yeah. So let me figure out what's going on with that. And then I'll go back. I'm gonna show that one before I show that one. That would make no sense. So it's right here. I'm just gonna go back to right here. Okay. Again, and y'all let me know if y'all hear it. You can just put a 1 in the chat. Not you, Tank Daddy. No, sir, what you said? I told them they can put a 1 in the chat if they can hear me, if they can hear the video when I play it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Come on, play. Okay. It's not fun.
Have been pled to. The judges accepted and entered that sentence, and the sentencing date after the pre-sentencing report is done will be on February 20th, and then the court will determine how much time in custody she'll get. So it's more like a federal plea where they agree on what charges will be pled to, but the judge will ultimately get to choose the sentencing. That answers my question. Thank you, Carrie. You are welcome. Thanks for asking great questions. Let us go through this hearing again. And if you've already watched it, you clearly learned something new, because every time we watch a hearing, we learn something new. Which counts did she plead to? She pled to counts 1 and 3 and 5 and 6. And we will go over that. I went over the document the last time, but the counts that were dropped were the counts regarding malnutrition. The other counts involved serious physical injury and serious physical injury that can cause severe harm. So it was 2 different.
Did y'all hear that? Y'all can't mind Shallow when y'all see him. But did y'all hear that? So basically, she pled, well, the 2 counts that they dismissed was of malnutrition was one of them, and the other count was like severe bodily harm. Oh, wow, y'all. I wonder what those 2 counts was that was dropped. I wonder if you can get those when the court is over with. Like when the case is over with, can you see like what, like the details, the disposition of the 2 counts that was dropped? I wonder. I'm gonna find out.
Types of charges. Is the pleading document public? Not yet, but if it gets filed in court today, I'm on the court's docket in the background. I will just have to keep checking in on it. I don't know if the court will make that public, but after we roll this hearing, I can definitely, or as I roll this hearing, I can check again. So let's do that. So.
Good morning. Welcome to District Court. We're here in the matter of State of Utah, Frankie, case number 231501764. Mr. Winward is here representing Ms. Frankie. Let's bring her out. And Mr. Clark Clark and Mr. Shum are here representing the state of Utah. Ms. Frankie is now here.
Oh, it froze. Apologies, y'all. That was on me. Sorry, guys. That froze as I was trying to pull up the court docket.
Let's bring her out. And Mr.
That's a computer
Clark
quirk.
and Mr. Shum are here representing the state of Utah.
So I will have to do that after.
Mr. Winward, we are
I did not
scheduled
see Kevin
for
in
a
court.
waiver hearing. Is there going to be a waiver today?
There will, plus a plea agreement.
Didn't see Kevin in court. Didn't see any indication of Kevin walking into court, etc.
Your Honor.
All right.
I'll ask the bailiff.
The probation department or the jail department, depending on which department, but the whoever is in charge of custody is generally who does the pre-sentencing reports.
To hand you it has been executed.
All right. Mr. Winward, you have discussed with Ms. Frankie a preliminary hearing, what's involved in a preliminary hearing. She understands she has a right to a preliminary hearing on all of the charges in the case. She understands what the charges
Sure,
are.
I'll
She's
answer that
prepared to
after this
waive
hearing.
a preliminary hearing in the case on
That's a
all
good
charges.
question.
She is, and that is contained in this agreement on page 7 as well.
Very good. All right, I've been handed a plea agreement.
Yeah, I'll
and
go
it
grab the
appears to be
pleading
signed
document
by
if
Ms.
it's up.
Frankie. Ms. Frankie, did you sign this agreement?
Yes.
I'll grab it
And you
after
did
the
that
hearing.
Today? When did you sign it?
On the 18th.
Okay. You've read it carefully?
Every word.
Your signature represents to the court that you've read it carefully, that you understand what you've read, and that you agree to all of the terms. Is that all accurate?
Yes.
You've had sufficient time to ask questions of your counsel, to go over any questions you have. You're ready to go forward.
Yes.
You don't need any more time.
I'm ready.
Ms. Frankie, is anyone pressuring you to enter into this agreement?
No.
Anyone promising you anything I haven't been told about?
These are the waivers?
Anything that's not in the written plea agreement?
No.
Are you under the influence?
I want the screen to be a little clearer, y'all. That's why. Why is you talking? Hold up, y'all. My bad. Started playing the other video. Yeah. To play.
Under the influence of alcohol or drugs today?
No.
Is there anything today that could in any way consequences anything?
No.
No physical condition, no medication? Any further record, counsel?
Your Honor.
We will go over
Mr.
the
Winward, we ready
plea
to
agreement
proceed?
afterwards. It is
We are
on the
ready
court
to proceed.
docket.
All right, then. Ms. Frankie, how do you plead to count 1, aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony?
Guilty.
Did y'all see how she looked at the prosecutor, y'all, before it started buffering? Did y'all see how she looked at the prosecutor? Did y'all see the ass she gave the prosecutor, y'all? Watch it again. Watch it again.
To count 3, aggravated child abuse, a second degree.
Let's see.
Mama.
What?
Huh?
What?
Go over any questions you have. You're ready to go forward.
Yes.
You don't need any more time.
I'm ready.
Watch when he started talking.
Ms. Frankie, is anyone pressuring you to enter into this agreement?
No.
Anyone promising you anything I haven't been told about?
These are the waivers?
Anything that's not in the written plea agreement?
No.
Are you under the influence of alcohol or drugs today? Is there anything today that could in any way interfere with your ability to understand the agreement, its consequences? Anything?
No.
No physical condition, no medication, nothing?
No.
Any further record, counsel?
No, Your Honor.
We will go over
Mr.
the
Winward, we ready
plea
to
agreement
proceed?
afterwards. It is
We're
on the
ready to
court
proceed.
docket.
All right, then. Ms. Frankie, how do you plead to count 1, aggravated child abuse, a second degree felony?
Guilty.
To count 3, aggravated child abuse, a second degree felony?
Guilty.
To count 5, aggravated child abuse, a second degree felony?
Guilty.
And to count 6, aggravated child abuse, a second degree felony?
With my deepest regret and sorrow for my family and my children, guilty.
There is a factual basis set forth in the agreement that is.
Wow, she looked at him like if looks could kill. Yeah. So okay, I just want y'all to see her face or whatever. And so shortly after court,
Is a stipulated factual basis, counsel?
That's correct, Your Honor. That is correct.
Stipulated factual basis means that they have agreed to the facts that are being admitted as true. So in that stipulated factual basis, there are going to be more facts. That is now available on the court docket. So I will be going through that document next. I will be giving you guys a warning because if the stipulated factual basis is in there, it is going to have a tremendous amount of more detail about the ins and outs of these crimes. And some of that detail is going to be very, very unpleasant.
Correct, Judge Walton.
The court.
I've seen, Baxter, you're not the only one in the chat who's brought this up, that it's all second degree. That's what she was charged with. All of those charges that she was charged with were second degree. And I know that it can be challenging to wrap your mind around the things she's accused of being second degree felonies. However, in the realm of child abuse, are there worse cases than this? Yes. Are there substantially worse cases than this? Yes. Is that one of the reasons I do not like covering harm to children cases? Yes. There are cases where child restraint is a misdemeanor. So it might be the most appalling thing that you have ever heard of, but in the world of criminal justice, is this the most horrific case in this type of case? No. And that is why there are different degrees of this. But yes, all of the charges in the charging document when she was charged with child abuse, those are all second-degree felony, not first-degree felony. So I hope that helps understand. I don't want to get into examples. I will not get into examples. And that's where we're going to leave that. We're going to let this hearing continue.
Finds that the factual basis is sufficient. All of the terms of the agreement are stipulated, including that the court obtain a pre-sentence investigation report, correct?
Correct.
There won't be any argument about whether prison is the appropriate sentence, and there's an agreement about the 4 counts running consecutive.
That is correct.
They are agreeing to prison. They are agreeing that whatever the judge sentences her to, they will go after one another. So they will add to each other, not run at the same time. They will be consecutive. And they are agreeing to a factual basis, which means she is admitting to facts.
All right. The court finds then that Ms. Frankie's pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily.
These pleas will be after the report is done. That will be in February.
The court orders the preparation of a pre-sentence investigation report to be prepared by AP&P and the Department of Corrections.
So for those that ask, the Department of Corrections is preparing it, which will help evaluate and assess where she will be housed when she goes to prison, because it seems like she will be going to prison. And they will help determine that and give some input to the judge about appropriate sentencing based on that factual basis plea.
Counsel, what about sentencing on February 20th? I think, do you
I do apologize, y'all. I had to do something, so I didn't realize it was buffering.
you and your man agree to waive time, counsel?
But that's pretty much it on that. You know, they're going to, walk her back to the back, and then, that's going to be that. But her, at the end, this is not her lawyer. I guess this is the prosecutor. I'm assuming this is the prosecutor. And then after this, we're going to get up out of here.
Involving Jody Hildebrand are intertwined with this case. Our office will not be making additional statements to the media at this time. For further information, we refer you to the pleading document in support of guilty plea.
Come on, video.
To the pleading document in support of guilty plea and the factual basis and the plea terms in that.
What are the plea terms? Just basically.
And I can do that also So, like I said, we'll be happy to, if you contact our office, we'll be happy to release this if we get it up before the court gets it up. But the plea terms are relatively simple. She pled guilty to 4 counts of aggravated child abuse. The state agreed to dismiss the 2 other counts of child abuse. And she agreed to serve a prison term, and that the term for the 4 different counts will run consecutively and not concurrently. And she agrees, I'll read this one verbatim. She agrees to testify truthfully against Jody Hildebrandt, and in return, the Washington County Attorney's Office agrees to remain neutral regarding future hearings before the Utah Board of Pardons and Parole.
And how long is the plea? How long is she serving those sentences?
So those sentences, each count is a 1 to 15 year term, but under the Utah sentencing guidelines, that's all flexible and up to the Utah Board of Pardons and Parole.
Will they know that more in February during her sentencing?
No. So in February, she'll be sentenced, and then the Board of Pardon and Parole will hold a review hearing, and that typically happens about 6 months after people go to prison. And at that point, they set the date for the next review hearing, but that's all up to them and how they handle that.
Any time served kind of count towards that?
Typically, almost always time served counts towards stuff.
Can you go into the decision to remove 2 of those counts of child abuse?
I can't get into any more on that until both cases are resolved and appellate times have run.
And you said she'll be testifying against Hildebrandt?
She agrees to testify against Hildebrandt.
Okay.
So, thanks you guys.
Okay.
Okay, y'all. So yes, as you can see, she pled guilty to 4 of the counts. I told y'all the counts. I told y'all the details of each count. If you just now coming in, check out the replay. We've been here for over 5 hours because I started from the beginning all the way to now. Court is February the 20th. She agreed to testify against Jody Hildebrandt, but the next day, Jody Hildebrandt, and I didn't show y'all that, but Jody Hildebrandt pled guilty as well and went to court. So Ruby no longer has to testify, against her. And it's crazy because Ruby don't look like scared. But Jody, on the other hand, looked pretty scared, in court. Like she looked pretty scared, like in court, and she was even crying. I didn't see well, maybe she had already cried before she came in there. Maybe she wanted to keep on, keep up a strong face or whatever for the audience. But she took a plea, baby. She was like, so she took the same plea. And since we're here, might as well show you. Since we're here. It's not this one. It's this one. This is just the business partner, the one that was talking about truth, knowledge. Here she go. What y'all think doing with young women? Look like they ready to go to jail and be with women, if you get my drift. I got the nerve to testify against somebody. Right, lovely. The nerve to testify against somebody. Oh my God. I'm glad the children is okay. I don't know what they going through, but Honey, get into this and get into the counts. Y'all taking too long to talk. Hold up. Come on, Judge. Talk.
1 in 2 small businesses.
Come on. Come on, commercial. Bam.
State of Utah versus Jody Hildebrandt, case 231501763. Mr. Clark and Mr. Shum are here representing the state of Utah, and Mr. Terry is here with Ms. Hildebrandt. We are scheduled for a waiver of preliminary hearing. Mr. Terry, appears you have just handed the court a signed plea agreement.
That is correct, Your Honor. With respect to the waiver, Ms. Hildebrandt, we have had discussions. She fully understands the purpose of a preliminary hearing, what the burden of proof would be, and that she has the right to a preliminary hearing, but in conjunction with the entry of her plea today, we waive the preliminary hearing.
And in fact, there is a provision in the written plea agreement that operates as a waiver of the preliminary hearing. All right. Ms. Hildebrandt, I've been handed a written document, a plea agreement with your signature on it. Did you sign that document?
Yes.
And you did that to represent to the court that you have read the document carefully, that you understand what you've read, that you agree to all of the terms that are set forth in that written document?
Yes, sir.
You've had sufficient time to ask Mr. Terry any questions that you have about the agreement or its potential effect?
Yes.
Is anyone pressuring you to enter into this agreement, or is anyone promising you anything that I haven't been told about or that is not in the written document?
No.
Are you under the influence of alcohol or drugs today?
No.
Is there anything today that could interfere in any way with your ability to understand the agreement, its potential consequences?
No.
No physical condition, mental health, or emotional condition, nothing that could interfere with your present ability to evaluate the agreement and decide if it's what you're prepared to do today?
No.
You don't need more time, you're ready to go.
Yes.
Any further record, counsel?
Your Honor, the agreement contains a factual basis. There are a few details in the factual basis that we are not in full agreement with. However, this is a guilty plea. It is not an Alford plea. The factual basis sets forth facts that we agree with, that Ms. Hildebrandt agrees with, that are sufficient for the court to accept her plea with respect to the 4 counts to which she is pleading guilty. And so we ask the court to accept her plea agreement.
And apart from what is in the written factual base in the plea agreement, you have, I'm assuming, reviewed voluminous discovery. You don't dispute whether there is an actual or an adequate factual basis.
We do not.
All right, then. Anything else before the court receives Ms. Hildebrandt's pleas?
No, Your Honor.
Nothing for the state, Your Honor.
Then, Ms. Hildebrandt, how do you plead to count 1, aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony?
Guilty.
And to count 3, aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony?
Guilty.
To count 5, aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony?
Guilty.
And to count 6, also aggravated child abuse, a second-degree felony?
Guilty.
The court finds that there is a sufficient factual basis. The court, in addition, finds that Ms. Hildebrandt's pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily. The court therefore accepts and enters those pleas, dismisses the remaining 2 counts. We are anticipating a PSI, although part of the plea agreement appears to be that Ms. Hildebrandt will not contest a prison sentence.
Correct.
Is that right?
That is correct. But we are asking for a PSI.
All right, then the court orders the preparation of a pre-sentence investigation report and sets sentencing at 10:30 a.m. on February 20th.
So at 10:30
Anything
a.m.
else for
February
today, counsel?
20th, we will be in
Nothing
effect
from
live stream.
All right, thank you. We'll be in recess.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, she probably ain't saying thank you, Your Honor. But yeah, so 10:30, February the 20th, we will be live streaming to find out how long they get. It won't be a trial, so it's just gonna be that day. Ooh, ooh, what y'all think they gonna get? Y'all think they gonna get him to 60? Or you think they just gonna get 4? Or you think they're gonna get him about 8? Julia, let me watch. Okay, let me see that in a minute. Yes, y'all. So we covered a lot today. I hope y'all enjoyed that. I am gonna download this. Can you pause it and get out of here, please? Go, Julia. I'm gonna download this entire thing because it's 5 hours and 32 minutes, and I'm gonna edit it and upload it in pieces. I hope y'all enjoyed this. I did. Y'all got any questions, comments? Anybody want to come on the panel and say anything or what? In case anybody want to come and mod, y'all can copy and paste this stream StreamYard link because that'll always be the StreamYard link. It doesn't change. It's a unique StreamYard link and it never changes. That's what it's gonna be. It doesn't matter what my live is, that's the StreamYard link. So when y'all want me to go live again, I was gonna go live again tomorrow because I got some tea. Well, it's tea, but it's kind of sensitive to me too. But I've done some soul searching. I spoke with some people. Well, not some people, a person actually in the situation that's okay with me speaking on it. If I decide to speak on it, it has gone viral on TikTok, Instagram. I don't know about Facebook, but it's definitely viral on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. And I have like mixed feelings about it, but I don't condone messing with the married man. That's just period. But if you do it, to each his own, because you have to worry about your judgment day. I don't have to worry about that. But then I mean I have to agree with it, but we can agree to disagree. And that can be that. I can still love you, but I just don't have to agree with that. And then if we still can't be friends or, family because we disagreed on something, then that's your problem, not mine. And that goes for anything that I ever talk about. Like, if we can't come to an agreement, then let's just agree to disagree and just leave it at that. We don't have to just start bashing each other or feeling a kind of way about each other or thinking the other person is attacking you and vice versa. Just leave it alone. And we can still be cool and disagree on another subject or agree on the next subject. Like, one agreement should not end friendships. Like, not things that can be fixed and things like that. Misunderstand, like, that can be fixed. Now, unless nobody try to harm you, harm your family. And when I mean harm, I mean like, harm you, not giving their opinion on something that may be in the public eye that everyone else is giving their opinion on. But I'm saying to harm you, your reputation, your livelihood, then, let them people go. But if it's just somebody done something minor that y'all could just agree to disagree on, agree to disagree. It's life is so much better being positive than it is being negative and being around negative Nancy and poo poo Paul. I just made that up. Being around poo poo Paul and negative. I ain't gonna even say negative Nancy. Negative Natalie and poo poo Paul. Honey, you want to be around Richie Rich and I'm thinking of another one. Richie Rich and Empress Empowerment or something. Like you want to be around them kind of people. But yeah, y'all. So I'm definitely gonna go live tomorrow. We have dance practice tonight. I may go live at dance practice just to chit chat with y'all since this was a serious, type of live. I did want my first live of the year to be uppity, and all that, maybe giving away a trip and stuff like that. But I have been working on this since like the beginning of December, like December the 3rd. And I've been had all the information. I don't know why I've been hesitant to post it, but I'm glad I talked to some people that encouraged me. Girl, go ahead and make your first live. You ain't been live in 30 days. 30 whole days. Well, longer than that because Jalea, because it was Christmas Day. And here we are, finna be February, and I'm just not making a live. So I enjoyed y'all. Do y'all have any questions? I don't see no questions. I don't see nobody in the back chat. Let's see. Let me find out you all had them on boss. Don't tell me what you do. Okay, let me. Yeah, marry men. I don't do that. But then at the same time, some things that I find out about the other person, I don't agree with either. So, but like, to each his own, and I don't know, but yeah, I'm gonna talk on it definitely. Yes, poo pow. Poo pow. I shouldn't have used negative Natalie. I should have used. You got to be a ghetto name. No, because a person that's not ghetto can be negative too. So we'll leave it at negative Natalie and poo pow. And hang out with love like she always positive. Yep. Gonna put keep winning in the chat, love likes. Gonna put keep winning in the chat. Yes, dance practice. But I won't be inside. Me and TT will just be in the car. You know how we do. And it'll just be Shallow and Jalea, where it used to be Shallow, Jalea, and Journey. Yeah. But way, way, way back when we was with the other team, it used to be me and TT, Jalea, Shallow, and Journey Janelle being practice. So now it's back to that, but just a different team. Y'all, we have so many competitions lined up. Let me tell y'all what the competitions is. So y'all can donate if y'all really love us. That's what they be over here saying. Like, if y'all really love me and support me, y'all will hit the cash app. Now, I just enjoy y'all being here because y'all could have been anywhere else for 5 hours and 40 minutes. Whether you jumped in, jumped out the chat, I appreciate you. Whether you just came in and just hit the like button, I appreciate you. It is what it is. And again, shout out to Steady Grinding for the $1.99 and the $1.99 super chats. Thank you so much. Every little bit counts. Every little bit make a lot of bit. I need to put that on the shirt. Every little bit make a lot of bit. I'm just saying. If my 20, how many subscribers I got? 25. If my 2,500 subscribers sent me $2 a piece, that's $5,000. So every little bit is a lot of bit. I'm looking for so I can show y'all where we gonna be for the competitions. I ain't gonna tell y'all like the locations or nothing like that, but I'm just gonna tell y'all the schedule, and we got a schedule. Woo! Okay, y'all. So February the 17th, we gonna be in Memphis. Nah, but we got one coming up this weekend. So wait a minute, let me find that one. This weekend, we gonna be in South Carolina, I think. Hold on, y'all. I got a phone call.
Nah, this shit crazy. I don't mean this for real, but I mean, hey. Trying to figure out this problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them. Niggas finna hate this. Your brother 27 with a minor on some gay shit. On this nigga ass at first I wasn't gonna say shit. He couldn't get the hoes, I guess he had to make a lane switch. Acting like a sis, really acting like a bitch. We could talk it out but I can't understand him with the list. Not to mention he be dressing up for views, he wearing wigs. Not to mention nigga 27, out here scamming kids. Foreign coupe, I love to walk around it. Capping, so let's talk about it. Laughing but nobody smiling. Too old to be acting childish. He didn't want the smoke, brought up my mama. So bro, now you got it. If you know what's best, then close your mouth and keep my mama out it. Now I'm making noise, piss me off and now I'm too annoyed. Nigga play with toys, he play with them and fuck with little boys. I can't just ignore it. Water deep just like we finding door. I don't have a choice, the war is coming, hope you ready for it. Double cup I'm sipping, you can talk your shit but leave my family out and I ain't tripping. Don't let this shit go over your head, I really hope you listen. I'm real fed up hearing this and that, you acting like a sissy. Thought I was misogynist but you keep sneak dissing these women. Problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas figure out this finna problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them.
Turn me up, Slime.
Yeah. like I'm packing a swisher. Money been rolling in like it's for dinner. Name me a hoe, any hoe, I don't miss her. I got no feeling, it's hard to remember. Sound like a vet to these other beginners. Start the beat, I be walking in winter. Ran up my cash, people think I'm a lender. Kicked out my snow bunny cause of my temper. Living my life sometimes felt like a genius. Done this before, deja vu, I've been seeing this. Niggas in second, I nickname them Venus. Can't hear these niggas, are they speaking English? Stay with the green, but the blue be the cleanest. Play with my money, you'll think I'm the meanest. She want relations, but don't think I peep shit. Thought it was sweet till I told her to leave it. Smoke all the peace, so I roll up the lemonade. Stay on the move, do whatever they give me pay. Look for my cake, but don't need it to save the day. Sip on this drink, niggas sipping on haterade. You just an extra while I'm getting paid to stay. Line up the blunts of exotic, no taper fade. Attributes maxed out like I got a player made. Give bitches energy, something like Gatorade. If you know, you know. I be in and out of banks like a chauffeur drove. I got cash to my right hand, left is the pole. Making money while I'm asleep, so I'm dreaming some more. Cut her off, she gon' find in the street to be cold. Gave her back when she can't be receiving these hoes. And the drop top blessed be receiving these goals. I ain't selling shit forever, had a key to my soul, yeah. Rolling the dough like I'm packing a swisher. Money been rolling in like it's for dinner. Name me a hoe, any hoe, I don't miss her. I got no feeling, it's hard to remember. Sound like a vet to these other beginners. Start the beat, I be walking in winter. Ran up my cash, people think I'm a lender. Kicked out my snow bunny cause of my temper. I'm in the coupe with no service. Roll a blunt passing truckers who nervous. Looks deceiving, but my eyes stay working. Ran the bag up, bitch, did it on purpose. Some of my life one word, nigga, perfect. Say she wanna go back, now who hurting? I won't speak on the past, I got curtains. I'ma just run with the back and keep splurging. Plenty fakes, but I'm me, I'm one person. I don't post on my story, they lurking. Only digging my back for a purpose. What the fuck I look like buying purses? All these hoes think they deserve a Birkin. Cause she get on her knees and start perking. Then go back to her friends and start chirping. Fuck a relations, I'm never determined. Niggas try to do what I do, you can't learn it. Beat always frozen, don't matter, I'm burning. Sound the alarm when I drop, that's a warning. I went to sleep and got head in the morning. 200 cuts, got a limited pouring. 200 thoughts in the spot, couple foreigns. How I be hitting from the back, have a snoring. City to city, a nigga is touring. I'm a hot boy like my nickname is Mercury. Sit on my ass doing nothing, don't work for me. Taking it slow, but the hundreds come urgently. Hope you got pencil and paper to learn this shit. Want me to talk, then I need my interpret fee. Proving her worth, so I'm making her twerk for me. My life is straight in this picture, no curving me. Fuck everybody, how I'm feeling currently. Rolling the dough like I'm packing a swisher. Money been rolling in like it's for dinner. Name me a hoe, any hoe, I don't miss her. I got no feeling, it's hard to remember. Sound like a vet to these other beginners. Start the beat, I be walking in winter. Ran up my cash, people think I'm a lender. Kicked out my snow bunny cause of my temper. Rolling the dough like I'm packing a swisher. Money been rolling in like it's for dinner. Name me a hoe, any hoe, I don't miss her. I got no feeling, it's hard to remember. Sound like a vet to these other beginners. Start the beat, I be walking in winter. Ran up my cash, people think I'm a lender. Kicked out my snow bunny cause of my temper.
Hey. Yeah, y'all know I love that one. That's one of my favorites. Okay, so back to what I was telling y'all before I had to get up. So in South Carolina this weekend coming up, February 17th, we in Memphis. March the 2nd, we in Alabama. March 9th, we here in Nashville. March 23rd is, they don't know yet. April 6th, we here. April 20th, we in Little Rock, Arkansas. April 27th, ooh, we in Indianapolis. Y'all need to let me know where y'all live. Okay, so we got Memphis, South Carolina. That's South Carolina. That's this weekend. So South Carolina, Memphis. And then we got March the 2nd is Alabama. Then March 9th is here. Then March 23rd, New Orleans. Wait a minute, that one ain't on the schedule. April 20th, Little Rock. April 27th, Arlington, Indianapolis. April 27th. Ooh, y'all. Ooh, we're gonna be back in New Orleans. First we was there for baseball, then we're gonna be there for dance. I'm gonna keep y'all updated, y'all. Rhonda, you late. We've been here forever. We're gonna play a couple of more songs and then I'm getting up out of here. I may come back live at dance practice in the car. Me and TT just talking to y'all, whatever. Mom bossed the 45th installment of my old style versus new style. How'd it go? Series is posted today, and the artist is UK rap group Selection Boys. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. What song, Lil Lace? What song you want me to play? I don't even know what song you're talking about. I am reading the comment. Saturday, Ronald. It's Saturday. This Saturday. Okay, we're gonna play a couple of new hits from him. Y'all, if you was here at the beginning of the live, you heard them. If not, it's two of my son's newest tracks. This one is called Come Up, and I love it because he's talking about his brothers in this, his biological and all his brothers.
Talking with the bro, not about hoes, but about getting his money control. I do my thing and he stay on the road. We talking about getting the state of some mode. Go out in the grind and come back with the dough. And in between times we kick back and we smoke. He thumbing through college and scholarships. Meanwhile I'm looking at moving in my next condo. That nigga my brother, we both drive a foreign. We don't give a fuck about a hoe cause they boring. I have no emotion but bitches annoying. I keep her in line like we waiting for Jordans. I light up a leaf and start smoking the forest. She liking my spot, look around like a tourist. She asked for a drink so the shot I hit for it. Keep texting your girl as I watch her ignore it. Me and my brother, we been through a lot of shit. So we solid like we kissed our rocks and shit. We was wrecking them windows, no clock and shit. To this day, we don't fuck with the cuss and shit. But we changed up our life, all that stupid shit. Breathing better now, niggas on top of shit. We don't mess with a hoe on that moody shit. Send her back, try again like I dropped a bitch. Every season we ballin' like Roddy Rich. We a bull on the court like I'm Scottie Pipp. Stay 100, I call it the Chamberlain. Call me hard and take off like a rocket ship. Get the keys to the street and I'm stacking them. Watch me feel on your hoe and unlock the bitch. Keep her back cause I still have the warranty. I just wanted to hit on some cocky shit. Nigga even pulled out with a condom on. But she wet like you close to a microphone. It had started to sound like a type of song. Add some bass to the box and I might have known. Looked at that but God told me to keep my soul. I had asked for a sign then I seen her go. Never know when you'll last so I keep a pole. If I pull out the right here, keep your cold. You can cheat on your man with me, I don't condone it. She start giving me signals, I'm on it. Niggas wanna be the one and only. And she said she gon' ride like a pony. All these bitches they ask if I'm single. They attached and I ain't even boned yet. But right now I wanna know what that head's like. In my city we call it a dome check. She can't move but I ain't finished. Fix my chain, I need a pendant. Got her shaking like she tripping. From the coast, I'm from the trenches. Foreign coupe, I got a tenant. If she cute, might take a tendon. At this point, I'll just admit it. If she mixed it all, she winning. Acting tough, but the world on your block soft. All that talking gon' get your ass knocked off. Nigga stay with the heat, call it hot sauce. And I'm using this bitch, get my rocks off. Nigga broken, we know, keep your hand down. You won't smoke till he's screaming out, man down. Not a killer, but tempted, don't test me. I'll be having this squad yelling, stand down. Got a baddie, she golden like hash brown. Make her laugh cause I'm funny like class clown. In control of my life like I planned out. I buy shit for my siblings like passed down. You upset cause I got it, you mad, wow. I'm connected to foreigns and cash now. Gotta say mama just want a Tesla. I'm expending my bag like I panned out. Be just quiet but I'ma keep venting. My new ride be out cash, I don't do renting. She tried to set me up, tried to check me. Attitude but I hope I'm not offended. She facing up and that ass looking tempting. Gave me a show like she's starring on Disney. I'm the same nigga they with her not with me. Fuck but we need each other like a kidney. She can't move but I ain't finished. Fix my chain, I need a pendant. Got her shaking like she tripping. From the coast, I'm from the trenches. Foreign coupe, I got a tenant. If she cute, might take attendance. At this point, I'll just admit it. If she mixed that all, she winning. She can't move but I ain't finished. Fix my chain, I need a pendant. Got her shaking like she tripping. From the coast, I'm from the trenches. Foreign coupe, I got a tenant. If she cute, might take attendance. At this point, I'll just admit it. If she mixed that all, she winning.
I took that waterfall picture. I had Shallow in February. I took that in, I think, July of 2020. It was after I had Shallow. I wanted to feel pretty. So my cousin, he's a photographer, and he found that waterfall. He asked me, he's like, you down to do it? And I was like, yeah. When I showed up, y'all, them pictures is not even doing the waterfall justice, y'all. I have so many more waterfall pictures, but y'all, gorgeous. And y'all know I can't swim. Y'all, but anything for a picture. See, pictures and videos gonna be the death for me. Like, for real, because whole waterfall. And that's just one of them, Lovelace. Let me see. Let me show you this other one. I could switch it because I got two on the computer. And I got this one right here. And then I got this one right here. I changed outfits 3 times out there. Yeah. At a waterfall, y'all. We had to cross over the water like we literally was in a river. Like water up to your thighs. It was amazing to see. Yeah, like water. It was amazing. I loved it. I had fun. This one. Switch it back to this one. And yeah, Lovelace, I think I'm gonna schedule the one for tomorrow. That way y'all will know what the subject is gonna be about. I have a lot of subjects. This next song, and for Lovelace, I'll play your song. If I go live tonight at dance practice, I'll play it because I have to download it. Because all I did, I just sent it to you in Google. I don't want to play it like from my phone, like this. I want to play it like how I play these songs so y'all can hear it clearly. Yeah, I'll play it then so I can download it into my StreamYard, or at least into my OneDrive on my phone. Okay, this song is called Never Mind.
Man, I hate when a nigga sneak diss me. Making paper, don't check for no bitch tweet. And they said I wouldn't make it, well, we'll see. I can meet up with 3 agents this week. Gotta shoot at my 7-foot PG. Off the court, he gon' hop out the backseat. Mother cousin, but you call him Big G. And he hawking you down like a check me. Make 1,000 and double, of course, yeah. And I still haven't jumped off the Porsche, yeah. All this money look like an endorsement. German cool, but I still want a Porsche, yeah. Let it loose, hold the wheel, all them horses. Empty tank like I stayed on my Porsche shit. Fill the drink, double cup on some more shit. Niggas came up from killers and convicts. Wicked brain, cause I stay on my John Wick. Nonchalant, so I stay on my calm shit. Puff the blunt, make a hit, drop some bomb shit. Bunch of bitches be talking that Tom shit. In the trenches, nigga, in the slums with it. But you know, got a killer that come with it. Grow my money, be silly, no funny shit. It be sunny, still come on my bummy shit. Life is bingo, you might have a bad day. My amigos be bougie that way. Money talk, I'm in love with the cash bay. So that mean only do what the cash say. Ain't no title, the fuck she my lady friend. And then God, we trust Benjamin Franklin. You forgot we been up, bro, you late again. I just dropped the whole dub and got paid again. Doing this, doing that, it's okay, wanna be me. German Hellcat, so it's packing a demon. Touch on my, never mind, keep a secret. I speak in racks, that's the class of my being. Watching my back, cause these shadows be scheming. Can't touch my back, need a ladder to reach it. You looking sad, want some cash, I can teach you. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature. Doing this, doing that, it's okay, wanna be me. German Hellcat, so it's packing a demon. Touch on my, never mind, keep a secret. I speak in racks, that's the class of my being. Watching my back, cause these shadows be scheming. Can't touch my back, need a ladder to reach it. You looking sad, want some cash, I can teach you. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature. I be making a ring when I stick in the ding. It be like if a nigga had phone sex. Scary movie, she screaming inside of my bed like I'm tightrope and making a thong wet. He a molding is instantly active. Code is instant cause we gon' get at ya. Niggas get pinched up, we fuck with St. Patrick. Just put your bitch up cause she want me kidnap her. A whole lot of roaches and money, no trouble. Take over your son, they forget you the rapper. Just make him the feature. We finna go platinum. Lil' baddie got great facial features and back. And I'm counting these niggas, they hate when I'm laughing. I'm bound to just dive in this big, get the splashing. Might act like I'm late, nigga, knowing what happened. I scope out the hate and I know who be capping. I know what to do, you hear me that too. We just gonna hope it don't gotta be used. I'm smoking with tunes, just keeping my cool. Some niggas be Mickey, I keep my school too. She said I was rude, that's just that's how I move. I think you just used to a regular dude. I really be cool, now she feeling the mood. I skip to the plot, after that we conclude. Doing this, doing that, it's okay, wanna be me. German Hellcat, so it's packing a demon. Touch on my, never mind, keep a secret. I speak in racks, that's the class of my being. Watching my back, cause these shadows be scheming. Can't touch my back, need a ladder to reach it. You looking sad, want some cash, I can teach you. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature. Doing this, doing that, it's okay, wanna be me. German Hellcat, so it's packing a demon. Touch on my, never mind, keep a secret. I speak in racks, that's the class of my being. Watching my back, cause these shadows be scheming. Can't touch my back, need a ladder to reach it. You looking sad, want some cash, I can teach you. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature. Are you just mad, I don't sound like a feature.
I'm the main event, baby, not a feature. Okay, y'all, this is the last one that I'm gonna let y'all go. It's called this is the last one. I'm gonna let y'all go, the last two, but I won't cut my camera on again after this. I hope y'all really enjoyed this video. I worked hard and did a lot of research by myself. I do not have a research team, unfortunately, because it's just me. But you know, these big creators, like the ladies who I watch, like they got 3 and 4 and 5 people, you know, to help them, you know, do research for their stories. I may, you know, if it's anybody, you know, in the chat, moderator or non-moderator, they want to help me research different stories that I talk about, reach out, feel free. I'll take all the help, you know, I can get to help me build my platform. And if you are a content creator, I would like to help you build your platform as well. So like if I do streams and I have a panel, or someone comes up and I have it where you can stream my live to your audience, then feel free to stream my live to your audience. If when you come into my stream, it gives you that option, because that is an option. You can turn that option off if you are a content creator. But if not, that's YouTube highly recommends cross streaming, because basically it builds your audience and it builds the person's or the people's audience who's also on your platform. It also introduces their audience to your audience and vice versa. And some of those people can come to you and vice versa. So it helps us all continue to just grow together. So yeah, just a little information on when you're on someone's panel and you stream their live to your audience. That's an option in StreamYard. You can turn it off at any time. You can turn it on at any time. So I thought when I go on platforms, if that option is on, I feel that the content creator is aware and they made that. But a more recent situation that I went through, I realized that maybe not all content creators are aware of that option. So I'm just gonna be not aware, but I'm gonna make sure that I know if the content creator is aware of that option and if it's okay, you know, for me to do that, because I don't want no issues. But like again, it's an option in your StreamYard, and also YouTube has that option as well where you can go live together. Where like if you're not using StreamYard but you just go live straight from YouTube, you can live stream together with someone as well. That is a new feature that no one is utilizing on YouTube. And maybe that's just because that they don't know. I may try it one day just to try it out, stream with somebody. I may do it tonight. Somebody want to come up with me. You don't got to show your face. You don't even got to turn camera on. We just testing it out. I may do that. But thank y'all for rocking with your girl for 6 hours. And I hope y'all enjoyed the content. Oh, I wonder if there's a way to do differently languages while you go live. That would be dope. Like closed caption while you're on live with a replay. I don't know about while you're live, but like if you like upload videos, if I'm not mistaken, you can translate it. It's like different apps you can go through to where you can translate the actual closed caption to a different language. I know Mr. Beast had it, but now he has it where like if you watch one of his videos and you click on like subtitles or actual languages, it actually changes the language right then, and then the actual video is actually talking in that language. It's amazing, y'all. But I mean, you know, that's probably for content creators with millions of subscribers, because you know he got 215 million. You know, I'm trying to be Mrs. Boss, Mrs. Mayo. Like, I ain't gonna say Mrs. Beast because I'm not trying to marry him or nothing, but you know, that's just the mindset I have. Like I'm trying to be. I'm sure I hope the creator of YouTube got a behind the scenes page that really got the most subscribers, because that would be a shame that you made a platform and allow somebody else to come and have more subscribers than you have, and you created the platform. Like Mark Zuckerberg, I think, like, how can people have more followers than you? You created Facebook. Without you, we wouldn't have it. But I do know a lot of people don't follow him on Facebook, you know, for that reason. You know, you don't gotta follow him, you know, just because he created the thing. I just would have made it where everybody that signed up for Facebook is automatically subscribed to me as the creator. I'm just saying, just an option. But yeah, new YouTube alerts. Yep, mindset boss. Yes, y'all. But I'm finna let y'all go. I know y'all getting off, winded down. I'm glad I could be great content for you to hear while you were at work or while you were doing tasks or whatever you were doing. I'm glad I could, you know, be there for you and bring something different to what you guys maybe weren't aware of. And shout out to Terrain, because I see you in the chat. I didn't see you early. And shout out to Ronald again. I said hey to everybody. Of course, Love Lace, my boo, steady grinding. Miss and whoever was in, you know, the chat earlier, Young Reyes. Yeah, so about 1 or 2 more songs, and then y'all can get up out of here. Let's go see who else live and catch up on the drama, I guess. But hey, Miss J. Oh yeah, and shout out to Miss J, of course, my boo. And whoever else, shout out to Ears to the Street. You know, them just solid people I have. You know, shout out to Halima. You know, she ain't even here. Shout out to 421. Monty Mo was here. I'm Just Being Me was here. Miss Brittany, my night owl, was here. Is that it? And whoever else was watching in the bush, shout out to y'all, because without y'all, we wouldn't have bush watchers. But I ain't finna trip y'all out. I'm finna go. Yo, I miss Halima. You gonna have to call me and let me know what she doing, Love Lace. But yeah, y'all. So y'all enjoy these next 2 songs. Let's rock out. Until next time. Peace. I'm gonna do a survey on the community wall and all that. On the type of content y'all want me to bring. And of course, we're gonna keep bringing the family content and the traveling and all that. So shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all for rocking with me. And I may bring you content that you don't want to hear, but it's definitely information that you need. Peace. I'm gonna play Boundary, GPA, and maybe one other. Y'all have a good day. Oh, y'all know we gotta play Only Business. It's only right.
knew this come up what happened a year ago. Ain't no more laughing, I find it hysterical. Guess that I reached in my back for a miracle. When you that nigga, you know, cause they stare at you. Bitches get jealous and niggas get scared of you. Haters assuming, don't know they can learn from me. Car going boom like I don't keep a gun on me. Baddie, she Asian, my Cubans from Germany. Asked if I'm blessed and I'm telling them certainly. They love to test me, they won't get a word from me. I come address it like this shit a burglary. Saying my name, I might take that shit personally. Nobody's perfect, but do my shit perfectly. I get the bad niggas, know that I got it. I said where your bad niggas saying they had it. I see all these faces and they can keep watching. They see that I ran up a check at some baddies. They see my chicks floating and flying Aladdin. A D1QB with the week as I'm passing the blunt to my bitch, but no camera, she flashing me. She want a movie, so let's make a masterpiece. I've had Italian, Puerto Rican, white, black, Spanish, Asian twice. Bad bitch from Barbados, nice. Shit get spicy in my life. Italian, Puerto Rican, white, black, Spanish, Asian twice. Bad bitch from Barbados, nice. Shit get spicy in my life. Run up and be unsuccessful like Hillary. Say what I do, what I want, and deliberately. She rubbing on me intentionally. She make it stand to attention like Statue of Liberty. Too many chances that they've seen it vividly. Watch for these bitches, they'll set you up willingly. Thankful for God, he ain't let them get rid of me. Now I relax and that money come instantly. Bitch, kill my uncle, autopsy, said 20 plus shots in the car. Only holes in the inside, not outside. About his own niggas, he grew in the south. Took the police 2 days to find a vacant house. So me and his son, you know, family, we vowed that whoever it is, karma coming around. He got booked at 16 and just now getting out. But he told me to call her, some niggas get loud. If I call him, I'm leaving, cause she gon' get wild. And he don't miss, he shoot up the spot with a smile. Miss a target, he won't catch your ass in the crowd. We don't care about talk, cause we bonding them out. I can tell him chill out and don't do it. It's worked for me twice, but the third time it's not working. Now watch your back, cause he creeping in silence. He lurking, fuck up your life purpose, he purging, no doubt. Running from the Jakes in the S5, baddie tryna fuck. Gotta wait on this test drive, and I gotta wait with your base. She on standby, said you getting cake, and she said you a damn lie. I can hear the V and the A when I redline. I can make a band, couple K's up in real time. Your bitch is a fan from LA, she on drill time. Nigga wear a magnet, cause I pull a nigga bitch like Italian, Puerto Rican, white, black, Spanish, Asian twice. Bad bitch from Barbados, nice. Shit get spicy in my life. Had Italian, Puerto Rican, white, black, Spanish, Asian twice. Bad bitch from Barbados, nice. Shit get spicy in my life. We talk only business, yeah. Skip the intermission, yeah. Now you know you tripping, yeah. Ain't a hoe I'm missing. It can rain, hell, snow, I'm always dripping. Cut up on back roads, the tires slipping. Nigga, I like both the semis with me. Crazy you didn't know our backs was different, yeah. Cooping any weather. Niggas wanna act funny cause I'm better. Name any bitch, I didn't sweat her. Back different, money stuck together. She gon' lick me like I'm a letter. She gon' lick me cause I'm a letter. Tried to kiss me when I just met her. This shit too clean, Italian leather. Bring out the best in her. One round I'm testing her. Face down arresting her. Don't shoot the messenger. Cut off, don't mess with her. Foreign drop, caress it, her. Play her part inside of this movie, I'm just directing her. Yeah, you know, we talk only business. Yeah, skip the intermission. Yeah, now you know you tripping. Yeah, ain't a hoe I'm missing. It can rain, hell, snow, I'm always dripping. Cut up on back roads, the tires slipping. Nigga, I like both the semis with me. Crazy you didn't know our backs was different. Hit her once with data, different exotic strands, mixing flavors. I do my dance while I'm dropping bangers. You said I changed, yeah, so did the paper. Hold on, I'm snapping now, I gotta say this. Wall like the shit like a go like the greatest. Up in the mall and we copping the latest. She like my smell, you know, muddy the fragrance. Told her what happened, stay private like Vegas. Forget all their names, remember they face though. If it ain't USD, I'm getting pesos. Don't gotta rush it, I know how to play slow. Fuck with my bitch cause she do what I say so. Got the same plug cause nigga my race low. No nigga trying me, smoking that premium. High on that 93, you got a problem then solve it, come try it please. Like I'm a bull, get her rough when she riding me. Get what she want when she want, but not lie to me. Feel my heart frozen inside of me. Damage is done, it's too late, no rewinding me. You can't be me cause it's only one kind of me. I'm in a vert and the top is behind me. I got a couple niggas who is sliding. Don't gotta ask, I know my niggas riding. We on that timing. White on the package, light up that Irish stream that you're smacking. It's never what it seems, I ain't lacking. High niggas selling weed, no protection. All of that woman needs, I done mastered. Take you a little peek, I ain't average. Money like it's on trees, I'm a bastard. New coupe is Japanese and it's faster. Bitch, we talk only business. Yeah, skip the intermission. Yeah, now you know you tripping. Yeah, ain't a hoe I'm missing. It snow, I'm always dripping. Cut up on back roads, the tire slipping. Nigga, I like both the semis with me. Crazy you didn't know our backs was different. Yeah, we talk only business. Yeah, skip the intermission. Yeah, now you know you tripping. Yeah, ain't a hoe I'm missing. It can rain, hell, snow, I'm always dripping. Cut up on back roads, the tire slipping. Nigga, I like both the semis with me. Crazy you didn't know our backs was different. Yeah. Yeah. Smoking that Doja, nigga freezing, no polar. It got me high like the solar. Pass me the Joe, she all up on me, she want me. I'm playing ass like controller hoe. I'ma go far, I'm off the planet past Mars. So hard that I blend with the stars. I'm testing these cars, being decisive with money. These foreign whips, I want them all. Fuck the shit, I'ma spit what I get. Foreign bitch, foreign whip, niggas fake, they counterfeit. All type of shit, I make it back, I count the shit, I count it quick. Take a hit, make sure it's lit. Puffing on some clouds of shit. Now I'm on the ground and shit. All these hoes in the spot being loud and shit. Rather be with my bros, no childish shit. Making money with my niggas all kinda lit. Yeah, we put out the smoke and more fire shit. I be watching my cash, now I'm kinda rich. I can be kinda good, but you kinda bitch. And you know that I'm him cause you eyeing this. I'm the pros and the con, who you siding with. I been know it's my turn and I'm timing this. No rewinding this. I bought me a 2-door coupe. Then I went I got a German whip for a loose. Then I went I got another all black too. Fast forward to the future coupe. No roof, upgrading to the Audi. Good as new. Do a nigga want the supercharger too. I can settle for the V8, it get loose. I can buy it all cash cause I'm that dude. Every nigga's adversary. Drake, I'm on one vocabulary. And I do what I please, you ain't gotta care. And I'm only 19, so I got him scared. Yeah, the money, my clothes you be trying to wear. If we not on the same bitch, she out of there. I be bowling these bitches like striking spear. When I stick in the pin, yeah, she like it there. All on top of her. Smoking that Doja, nigga freezing, no polar. It got me high like the solar. Pass me the Joe, she all up on me, she want me. I'm playing ass like controller hoe. I'ma go far, I'm off the planet past Mars. So hard that I blend with the stars. I'm testing these cars, being decisive with money. These foreign whips, I want them all. I don't hate nobody. Foreign car, you know I'm driving good weed. Terrifying, switch is sweet. I ain't lying, bad bitch, co-pilot. Ask the bros, they know about it. Life's good, never down it. But it's no other way to go about it. Wake up, check my balance, and you know I'm smelling. You would think I'm the cannon, the way I be wildin'. Now I grew up in the north, but I'm claiming the south. I pass out on my queen, you pass out on the couch. If he doing some talking, we silence him out. I was rolling that draw, I got some in my mouth. Just explaining my life, I don't rap for the clout. I got sisters and brothers, I gotta look out. If you touching 1, 2, 3, my nigga, you out, no cap. I might come off as rude, just don't take it personal. I don't give a fuck, so it's controversial. And I tell the truth, I don't mean to hurt you, not behind your back. I'ma say it towards you, last package orange. Yes, we smoking purple, disrespect the game. They gon' come award you, I don't gotta move. They gon' do it for me, smoke the chocolate pack. I just call it Hershey. Working hard for this GTR. When I box the whip, I need CPR. I get all respect like a demigod. When you look at me, you can see the stars. I be painting life like I'm Leonard. Type it with the gang like a leotard. I just win in life, it ain't really hard. And my heart is frozen, got that chili card. Smoking that Doja, nigga freezing, no polar. It got me high like the solar. Pass me the Joe, she all up on me, she want me. I'm playing ass like controller hoe. I'ma go far, I'm off the planet past Mars. So hard that I blend with the stars. I'm testing these cars, being decisive with money. These foreign whips, I want them all. Smoking that Doja, nigga freezing, no polar. It got me high like the solar. Pass me the Joe, she all up on me, she want me. I'm playing ass like controller hoe. I'ma go far, I'm off the planet past Mars. So hard that I blend with the stars. I'm testing these cars, being decisive with money. These foreign whips, I want them all. Check my account and they say I get money. High off my ass, so you niggas is funny. Been getting plenty of cash, you a dummy. Got them on 4th down, making them punted. Drop me an album, cause that shit is nothing. Give me an inch, I turn nothing to something. Give her an inch and she already running. Fuck if she pressing a nigga about bitches. She playing victim, whole time I'm a witness. Thinking she saw what she saw in the image. Yeah, she been falling in love, shorty tripping. Get to the bag is my only decision. Check from the bank, I got too many digits. She in the coupe and she swallowing, spitting. All all in the mouth, so she call me a dentist. Eat like a king, I'm not talking about Philly steak. Hit from the back, got her doing a silly face. Mixing the weed with the chocolate or lemonade. Ballin' like this got me doing the renegade. Stiff from my host, yeah, I call it my shimmy shake. I'm doing everything needed to get me paid. I turn the L to a dub in the quickest way. Hop in the coupe and head out to the Milky Way. When I box the German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out, I can't even lie. I got niggas hating, I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both, I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. When I box the German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out, I can't even lie. I got niggas hating, I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both, I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. I'm on top of niggas, still ain't even trying. Give a deep ways like the neighbor side and never giving up. Nigga, listen up, more than 8 bands, feel like Kobe Bryant. Always first in line, keep it single file. She can't speak of mine, she stay in denial. He can't stick with us, they ain't rich enough. Remember being broke, but it's been a while. When I'm foreign up, rock out with a smile, I be showing up. Shout out Michael Myers, say she innocent, she already lied. I be making money like a type of vibe. I don't give a fuck what they gotta say. Let me teach you how to make the haters hate. You stay in the light while they throwing shade. I keep coming first like I'm from the A. I'm a war vet, I seen plenty of trenches. On that war test, they get beef for bitches. I'ma keep it real, but they will never mention how they Elma would and keep getting splintered. She keep asking me what it is for dinner. I'ma touch her soul like Henny in her liver. It's just crazy how you ain't thought about, you ain't never gonna be a breadwinner. When I box the German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out, I can't even lie. I got niggas hating, I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both, I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. When I box the German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out, I can't even lie. I got niggas hating, I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both, I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. Yeah, 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 yeah.